Shorties.
Hi, Shorties.
Fingers crossed, StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. I'm fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No, goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. Yo, goddammit. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best minds. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cats down. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say God. She's a fucking professional. Yo, goddammit. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, Shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, Shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty.
Hi! I forgot to put myself on the stage. Hi, Shorties. It's like, hi, good to see you. Hey, Shorties. I'm not sure if you can hear me because my mic's playing fine, being weird. You are muted? Now good. Amazing. I can't hear anything in my ears. Hi. Hi, Shorties. Oh, that's a lady-sized ear, isn't it? That's one for the ladies. Bigger one for the boys. Can you hear me? Shit. Yeah, I can't see anything either. Hi, how are you? I see Anya saying, hi, everybody. Good to see you. Ironically, can't see. So hang on. Happy Saturday, y'all. Here it is Sunday in the future. Sorry about last night. I needed a minute. I had stuff to do. Let me see so I can say hi properly. Day 2 of continues. We listened to the much better. We listened to the direct exam. Natalie, thanks so much. The direct examination of the medical examiner. We're up to cross. And then it's my understanding that Cardi B will take it to stand. Candy, hi. Simi, hi. Ms. What the fuck, hello. In the private chat on StreamYard, Miss What the fuck goes, also I can see you squinting. Yeah, man, I can't see for shit. I bet you if you can hear me, you can hear the bloody dogs crunching on their pig's ears. Lainey, hi. I think I've said hi to everybody that's in chat for now. So, yes, I have. Without further ado, let's get into testimony. What? Actually, wait. What am I doing? It's like I've forgotten. I had a night off and I've forgotten how to do this thing. I have this week off from my peasant work shit. So make sure you have the notification bell dinged, because we might maybe go live like this kind of time or a bit later, 1 or 2 nights during the week, perhaps. We'll see how I'm feeling. We might go live in the morning of the US, my night. I don't know, man. But I'm taking the week off not just to stream. Sidebar, I'm tired. I've had some big shit going on in my real world, and I need a minute. Yesterday, I spent the day, and I'm so proud. I'm so excited to do stuff. But I don't know about you guys, shorties. Have you got a spot? I got many spots. Do you have a spot that's like a semi-organized pile of haven't put this away? Just, yeah. So it was encroaching so far on my workspace here. Doom piles. Yes, Miss, what the fuck? It was encroaching so far on my workspace. Every time I looked at it, I was like, I'm an incompetent. I can't life. So yeah, it was so liberating. I watered and I dusted behind. I watered the plants and trimmed off any dead leaves. What else did I do? I've been doing some Netflix watching. So we'll go to live a few times through the week, but if we don't, we don't, because your girl is tired. And I'm making some big life decisions at the moment too. I may well, most likely, almost certainly, be resigning from my peasant work shit for a few reasons. We shall see. Stay posted. It's time to draw a line in the sand. Doesn't necessarily mean I'll be streaming. You can't afford to just live stream. The rent's going to get paid, right? And the dogs are going to have their pig's ears. But stay posted for more big things. Heyyyy says, tired girlies unite. Hey, girl. Man. I'm so tired. My soul is tired. We're all here. We're all here. We're going to have a night of, I have a feeling. See the thing. Wait, pause. See, the thing is that work doesn't suck. I love my job. Like, I love it. Unfortunately, there's been some decisions made by the powers that be based not on performance or enthusiasm or the emails that are sent about me and my offsider to the bigwigs in all the companies involved, praising us for our outstanding customer service, work ethic, and overall vibes. But I'm not a favorite in my company. And so the favorites always win, right? They always get where they want to be. And I've kind of been shafted. And we have to have walk and talk chat. Let me just have a minute. I live by myself. The dogs don't really listen, and I don't want to bore everybody with my dramas all the time. But we have to recertify every 3 years. 3 years for being a traffic controller, because that's my job, a road traffic controller. And that it used to be, to become a road traffic controller, it was about $500 in total Australian, which is about 4 cents US, to do that certification. And then after 3 years, I think it was about about 150, and like I think there was like a refresher course, like a half day, whatever. In about a year ago, they changed it. The powers that be, like Victoria Roads changed it. Actually, I think it's nationwide. Yeah, the federal roads thing. That now it's like $1,500, and you have to do like hours of paperwork to prove that you've been a traffic controller. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm 50. My succession planning isn't necessarily to to be standing out in the weather, and I have to work till I'm 90. Like I don't have any savings. I don't. It's life. I have some a very small amount of savings, but I certainly don't have, what do you call it, 401k. We call it superannuation here, but it's minimal. I could survive for maybe 6 months on what I've got, so I'm gonna have to work forever. So, long story, not even sure. I'm gonna get my truck license, my heavy vehicle license, and be a fucking boss bitch driving big trucks. I can do that till I'm 80, right? I can sit, I can have just me in the truck, any truck, and be out of the weather. That's my plan. And the heavy vehicle license thing is about the same. I think it's a couple of $100 more than the recertification for traffic control. So that's my plan. Big decisions having to be made. So my 3-year certification thing comes up in, like for 5 weeks. 5 weeks. So now's the time to decide. And I was going to recertify, but since my employers and like we've basically been demoted, me and my offsite are both. I'm no longer on a regular site where I've run my own site as being in charge of the crew doing the work and all of the traffic for 2.5 years. It feels shitty, man. It feels shitty. Miss What the Fuck says, I love that plan. Natalie, thank you so much. Miss Shorty has a great voice for speaking. I'll listen to whatever she has to say and for however long. Don't stick around for my dog voice because that's torture, talking to the pets. I used to be a body balance instructor, a yoga, Pilates, body combat, body pump, body step, boxing, cycle, aqua aerobics, and people did say that my relaxation phase, like I did my undergraduate degree. I have a bachelor in communication studies majoring in sound and radio production and presentation. Like decades ago, I finished that. But thanks. I taught rather proper. Sidebar, one time me and my then friend, in a very dark period of my life, it's dissociating so much that for about 6 weeks we only spoke in British accents. Have you considered construction, logistics, and management? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, and yes. I don't really want to manage people anymore. I'm tired, man. Like I'm a very good people manager, contrary to Twitter. But I don't know. I just can't. I'm getting too old for peopling. I'd love to just sit in a truck, listening to trials, driving around, having brief interactions with the people to whom I am delivering or picking up from. Oh, candy. Yeah. I've had other shit going on as well. That's honestly, that's the easy decision. Fuck. Trust me. It's been a rough few weeks. Ugh. The struggle is real. Right. Now, scroll back. Replay crew high. Hey, that's not even one of my longest before we get to the points. I like that. Look at that. I could get all that shit off my chest. Rhetorically and metaphorically. And still only not even 15 minutes in. Boom. Hey, replay crew, hi. Thank you for watching after the fact. If you would like to watch the live chat replay on your handheld device, your iPhone, very non-sociopathic Android phone, not serial killers at all, tablet, all you need to do is go to the couple of little dots on the top right of the comment tab, swipe left, and it'll give you the option to watch the live chat replay as well as leaving a comment. Don't forget the hype. You guys know about the hype button? Have you seen it? So when you go to any, not just me, but Cam Shorty, when you go to any video, I don't think shorts, YouTube shorts, but any video after the fact. So once the live stream's been uploaded and you hit the like button, it comes up in the comment tab. It says hype. It's newish. And you can do, and basically you go, yeah, hype this video. And it gives you a number of points to put toward you. It's pre-allocated, put towards the video, which is another way to tell the algorithm that, yeah, boy, I love this. Promote this shit. I don't think it works if you've already hit the like now in the live stream. So, replay crew, hype that shit. And comments really help too. Say that. Can I also just say quickly before we get into it, Ms. What the fuck? Ms. What the fuck? She'll hate this, so I'm not going to pull her up on screen to do this. In fact, I'm not going to probably at all unless she's got things to fact check me on, which is highly likely. Ms. What the fuck is a self-taught video editor who has been making the most like detailed, amazing, creative edits. There you go, Ms. Simi. Boom. Sorry, distracted. Squirrel. She makes these most amazing videos. They're clipped down stuff that we've spoken on the channel in live streams forever and ever. Amen. Long live streams. Miss What the Fuck goes in and clips clippable stuff and edits it together. It's very labor intensive and the end results are amazing. She's so clever. She puts so much time and effort into it. So love you to and not just to support Ms. What the Fuck, but go and watch the videos. They're fucking great. 6 minutes to 18 minutes in general takes her hours and hours and hours. So do that. Rising Seas Lift All Ships and Ms. What the Fuck is the tits. Okay. We're here. We made it. Okay, so we're still under time for my general getting to the points. Let me see where this is. There it is. Oh, Cardi B. Whew. We need a bit of Cardi in our life, right? Today? Surely. Let me do a few little... Hey, I'm in the circle. What's that from? Simi says, I watched them all. Bloody good. Same. And commenting shows the algorithm, hey, this is great. I love this shit. Because we do. I'm very tiny from being on Kick last weekend. I'll fix that. Let's get going with testimony. So, Cardi B, 4-day trial. This is day 2, midway through. What does that say? It's the cross-examination. Something, the end. Let's go. I don't know if I'll be able to hear it in my ear though. Oh, yes.
At 10.
Oh.
10:45.
Oh, lunch. That's what I broke.
That's the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 10:45.
She's so beautiful. Okay. Let's go. Let's get after the break.
Magic.
Wait. Was there no cross-examination? What am I doing with my life? Did we already watch that? That's a new witness. I'm so confused. We just go with the flow. That's what we're doing.
Do you have any evidence that this scar could be caused by a car accident? Any medical record? Anything at all? Objection. A car accident. It's like the scope of this investigation.
I agree, but I'll allow the question.
I don't have any evidence, one way or the other.
Thank you.
All right. Anything from the defense?
Well, I don't believe so. Don't think it is.
All right. Can this witness be excused?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, doctor.
Thank you.
All right. Let's finish. I have another witness to call. Sorry. Another witness?
Yes. Your Honor, plaintiff is calling Imani Ellis's mother as the next witness.
Does she have a name?
Ms. Schmidt.
Does she have a name?
Leanne Schmidt.
All right.
Thank you.
Poppy, don't lick me. It's disgusting. I love you, but don't lick me. God damn. Like 100 million quadrillion, please don't lick me. It makes me kind of sick. My level of tipping into overwhelm at the moment is very high. Pardon. Who's coming? Who we got? Oh, Ms. What the Fuck is all over that shit. Thank you. Hi, Buster. Buster doesn't lick as much, but I love him.
Schmidt.
Go ahead and raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the trial now pending before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leanne Schmidt.
Nina,
Leanne.
hello, good to see you.
Last name Schmidt.
Great, thank you. You may take this seat. Please watch your step.
Hi, go ahead, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt.
Good morning.
You are
Ah,
Monty Ellis' mother.
Yes, I am.
I like her glasses.
You gave birth to her, correct?
Oh, you get.
I did.
She's not adopted.
No, she's not.
And how many kids do you
Oh
have?
my God, so sorry. Thoughts and prayers to me and my mouse skills. Zero mouse skills. Did you see? He said you gave birth to her. She's not adopted, sir. Do we? At what point in time do we assume that it's important to ask that? I mean, I'm adopted, but not many people are. Okay. She's like, yeah, man, birthed her.
I have a total of 5 kids.
Now let me put closed
Imani
captions.
is
Sorry,
the
I've forgotten how to
eldest.
do this. One day off.
Um,
Oh, shit.
did she live with you up until a certain period of time?
She lived with me from the time she was born until she was age 19.
Did Imani Ellis, during her time with you from 0 to 19, ever have one fight in her life?
Never.
Did she ever assault and batter anybody?
Never.
Did she ever hit anybody?
Never.
Scratch anybody?
Never.
Did anyone hit Imani Ellis in those 19 years?
Never.
Buster wants to go out.
Just want to
BRB.
know a little bit more about you. What
Oh,
do you do for
Look, I'm Cardi B.
I'm a licensed phlebotomist, currently working for Keck Medicine of USC.
And what is a phlebotomist, for those that don't know what it is?
The phlebotomist is a Greek word meaning a person who extracts blood from a vein via tube to vein.
And do you work in a medical center or hospital?
I work at Keck USC School of Medicine. It's a outpatient laboratory.
You work for the university?
Yes.
And as far as, are you aware of the facts?
Pause. Wait. I didn't put socks on. It's still kind of chilly here with the door open. So I went and got some socks while I was letting Buster out. Look at this. Look at these cute little socks. How cute are they? I got there's a pair of blue with pink flowers and white with pink flowers. I can't even remember now. No, there's probably a pair of pink ones because I only have a pink. Cute, huh? Adorable, says Miss What the Fuck. Thanks. Okay, back to it.
Yes, I am.
What is your understanding of it? Why are we here today?
Objection here, sir. Assisting.
Do you have any information about an assault and battery that occurred to Imani Ellis?
Objection here, say less. Chancellor, unless she was there.
Were you there?
I was not,
Were you there in spirit?
of course.
Okay. What is your understanding about your daughter's profession in 2018? What was her profession? Your understanding?
Objection here, say less.
What?
I'm not sure what this is going on. I'll move on.
Was Imani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
How do you know that?
What?
Objection here, say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep asking. I keep
You may answer.
questioning
Can you
the.
repeat the question, please?
Yes.
Was Imani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
I was there when she went on her interview, not physically there, but she did notify me of the interview and she notified me of her hire date.
And was her plan to continue in security and law enforcement?
Objection here, say less. Why don't we move on to what she knows, not what she was told?
Do you know if Imani Ellis was interested in being a police officer in the future?
Sustained.
Did you notice some changes in Imani Ellis after this incident?
Sorry, Mama. Same, Natalie. I'm not joking. I have a full chest of drawers, not huge, but a full chest of drawers full of socks. I have not including work socks or bed socks or little ankle socks, secret socks. I have like almost 300 pairs of socks. I also love buying new socks. Kmart, they're like that. I think the 3 pairs that I got was 3 for $5. Amazing.
February 24th, 2018.
Yes, I did.
What were the changes that you noticed?
I noticed changes in terms of a lot of anxiety, a lot of depression, and just her general well-being has changed dramatically.
Nat, I just worked my brain. It took me all that time. It took me 25 minutes. Hi, Nat.
Were you advised, did you notice after the incident that Imani Ellis had a scar to her face?
I did.
And where was the scar?
The scar was located on the left side of her face.
And after she left your home when she was 19, when the incident occurred, she was approximately 25 years old, correct?
She was, yes, correct.
So in those 6 years where she didn't live with you full time, how far away was she, and did you see her on a regular basis?
I would see her probably maybe 2 to 3 times a week. We would visit frequently, yes.
And in those 25 years, did Miss Imani Ellis ever, to your knowledge, sustain a scar on her left or anywhere on her face?
Yes, she did sustain that scar. I visibly saw it myself.
No, I understand. But my question is, aside from the incident, I guess the question, what I want to know is, do you have knowledge if Miss Imani Ellis, your daughter, sustained this scar from somewhere else?
Objection.
Something else outside of this incident?
No.
Do you have any information for that?
If there's an objection, please let me rule on it. The objection's over.
So your understanding is that the scar to her face was caused from this incident?
Objection. Next foundation calls for speculation. Sustained.
How do you know that the scar was to your daughter's face was caused by this incident?
Objection.
She
Reading and the same other news. Over.
You can answer.
She did notify me and called me right after the incident, telling me that she had been scratched in the face and spit on.
How long after the incident did you go and see your daughter?
She
Or did
actually,
she come to you?
she actually came to visit me, I believe, later that day.
Okay. Did she look upset? Was she crying? What happened?
She was hysterical, upset, crying, just upset throughout the whole situation.
And was your daughter a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Absolutely.
Sustained.
Were you a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Yes, I was.
Are you a fan of Cardi B?
Objection. Irrelevant. Sustained.
I'm just tweeting out that we're live because
When you said that
I hadn't.
your daughter was spit on, did your daughter tell you that? Did you see that? How did you learn that?
Daughter, this characterizes the testimony and false. They're safe and there's a foundation.
done. Done.
Aside from, I'll start that. Were you aware if your daughter had any car accidents?
Objection calls for hearsay.
I withdraw the question. Were you
Good-
advised that your daughter had a
good
car
point,
accident in
Nina.
2021 and 2023?
Objection. Hearsay. Like foundation. Sustained.
A
Do you know
24
if your
meal.
daughter sustained injuries
scratch.
in any car accidents?
Objection. Like foundation. Sustained.
Earlier, you testified that your daughter had contacted you after the incident. Did she call you over the telephone?
She did.
If the incident occurred around 1:30 p.m., how long after the incident do you believe she called you?
I would say
Exactly,
about
Candy.
30 minutes after she called.
Could it have been a shorter time?
Objection. Calls for speculation. Sustained.
Could it have been a longer time?
Objection. Sustained.
How did you come up with 30 minutes?
Based on around the time that she called, it was like a little bit after, right away after the incident. And so my speculation is 30 minutes.
And when she called you, was she crying? Was she yelling? What did she?
Pause,
She
lady.
was hysterically crying.
Of all the things that that we are objecting to, and I know that's Cardi B's attorneys objecting, don't we object to the witness literally saying speculation? Objection, speculation? I don't know, man. Is that just me? Yes, good point, Nina. She should describe the scratch. How long, wide, deep, red, etc. That's what she said.
Upset, just overall, just could barely get it out. She was so upset over the ordeal.
The
What did
ordeal?
she tell you?
Protection. Yes, lady. Assisting.
Thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate you.
Just so we're clear, your daughter is now 32.
Correct.
In these 32 years, have you seen your daughter fight physically with anybody?
Not one fight, not even in school.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
Would you consider her a peacemaker?
Objection. Last foundation.
Peacemaker.
You can.
Absolutely.
Why is
Imani is a very compassionate person. I believe that she has very good. She has very good character in terms of having a sense of sensitivity to others and how they feel.
do you know what Imani Ellis does with her time now as far as work?
Objection. Last foundation. You're saying.
Uh, do you ever speak with Imani Ellis about her current profession?
No, not really.
And she's currently somewhere in the medical field, is that correct?
Objection. Last foundation. Cultural definition. And. Okay.
See me. Oof. She ain't all that. She ain't all that.
Earlier, you testified that Imani Ellis was spit on. Where did you learn that information?
Objection. Sorry.
Have you ever seen Cardi B before today?
On television,
How many times?
too many to count.
More than 5?
Yes.
More than 50?
Objection. Relevance.
When you saw her in
What are we doing
television,
here, sir?
Isn't it true that her nails are always very long?
Objection. Last foundation. Cultural speculation. And relevance.
Does if you look at the defendant now, you see her fingernails?
Yes.
Would you consider those short, long, or medium fingernails?
Objection.
Short.
Last foundation.
It's like it's kind of crazy.
did
This
you-
wasn't
When
this
you
like
saw
7
Cardi
years
B, did
ago?
she ever have fingernails that size?
Things change,
No, they were
man.
always very long,
How long?
2 to 3 inches long.
So what you see now is
That's
not
not long.
Correct.
No further questions. All right.
Okay, here we go, Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. Schmidt, just a few questions. You love your daughter, right?
Absolutely.
And
That you
you're
birthed.
here to help her, right?
Allegedly.
Yes.
And you believe her.
Yes.
And you believe her even if you don't need evidence to believe her, do you?
I believe her.
Okay. Were you aware that when she was, when this happened, 2 days after the alleged incident, that your daughter wrote her boss and admitted yelling and cursing, or yelling at Cardi?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Objection, hearsay.
Are you aware that your daughter, in an incident report to her
Who dat
boss
coffee?
2 days after the alleged incident, admitted to her boss, to her supervisor, that she had gotten into a screaming match with Cardi and had yelled at Cardi?
Objection, misstates the document.
Are you aware that your honor,
Oh,
excuse me,
it's
your
so
daughter
flowy, isn't it?
apologized to Ally for her misconduct that day?
Objection, misstates the document.
Are you aware of that, ma'am?
I was not involved in that conversation, so no, I was not aware of that.
And were you aware that in her report to her boss 2 days after the incident, she instead claimed that Cardi had scratched your daughter's nose?
Again, I was not a part of that conversation or email or text, so I do not know.
All the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. Are you sure you birthed her though? Like, are you sure she's not a
Actually, I don't have any questions.
All right, any questions from the jury? All right, can this witness speak to you?
jury
Yes, Your Honor.
questions?
All right, thanks for coming down, man.
Thank you.
All right,
Well,
just
that's
getting a couple of
cash.
witness call.
Thanks for
Yes,
coming
Your
down
Honor.
here.
Plaintiff calls Dianne Schmidt. Can this witness stay here now that she's testified?
If she's not going to be recalled.
She's not going to be called.
What's that?
She might be recalled,
I
yes.
didn't know.
Thank you. I will get her.
Simi. Bye, Felicia. I've got a friend whose daughter is called Felicia. Hilarious. She's like 28 now, so It was before the whole bye Felicia thing, but lol. All right, how long are they going to take? As soon as I go to skip forward, they'll oh no, here we go. Dianne Schmidt, he said, didn't he? I think yes. Hi, Buster.
That's fine.
Right there.
That's fine. Thank you. Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the
see
testimony you
the
may give
dirt
in the
on your
cause
paws.
of this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
What have you
Thank
been
May I please have you
doing?
state and
Hang
spell your
on.
first and last name for the record, please?
God damn
Dianne
it.
Schmidt, Dianneshmidt.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Jeez Louise. Hey, grass is green enough.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt.
Yum,
You're,
cookies.
Imani Elsa's grandmother.
Thanks.
You live in Las Vegas.
I do.
And what did you do for a living before you retired?
I work for City National Bank
For how many
here
years?
in LA.
How many years?
Probably 12 years, 13 years. I retired from there.
Did you? You are. No, I'm sorry.
Strike that. What are we asking? He doesn't even know. He hasn't got his questions organized.
On how many? What type of basis would you see Imani Ellis
Oh,
over the last 8 years?
She tries to come see me every month, unless business takes her other way, elsewhere. She's there almost every month.
What if we go a little further? When she was born in 1992 up until the present, you saw her regularly?
I saw her every week.
Yeah,
Every
I think
week.
it's the grandma.
In fact, when she
Yep,
came
yep,
home
yep.
from the hospital, she came to me.
Dianne
Her mother
Schmidt.
was sick. She was sick for a while, but she came to me every week, and her and her other sister.
And you were involved in her day-to-day activities, her weekly activities.
Sometimes when she asked or whatever,
Did you ever get in any fights, to your knowledge?
never. She was always the mediator. She always tried to keep things calm. She has 5 brothers and sisters. She's trying to always.
Okay.
She's the eldest, so.
Consider
Non-responsive.
her a peacemaker?
Oh, definitely.
There's no question pending, ma'am.
What is your understanding of how she got the scar to her face?
What is what?
Exactly.
Do you know how Imani Ellis got the scar to her face?
Objection, explanation, leading.
Are you aware that Imani Ellis
Harsh, but
was
fame is what-
assaulted and battered in 2018?
Objection.
Assistant counsel to judge and focus on what she knows.
Do you know if Imani Ellis was ever assaulted?
Yes, I do. She called me almost after.
Oh, that's hearsay.
What are some of the changes? Well, start that. Did you notice a change in Imani?
Simi, she looks to me to be just pale skinned. You, also, sidebar, you're not an old white old lady. You're a lady. You're our lady. White and old. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, white, sure, but you know what I mean. I'm saying you're not old. Okay. I'm digging my hole so deep here. I think that she just looks. I think that light colored hair. Old people, me. Our hair goes white, right? Eventually. I don't know. Maybe the grandfather. So much speculation. Thank you, Ms. What the fuck. God damn. I wonder whether the father of this lady, Diane's children, was particularly dark skinned. Anyway, I don't know if she's. Shh, Lisa. Shh.
Ellis in some point in her life?
Well, after this incident, she was depressed. She was really disappointed. I think she liked Cardi before the incident, and she was shocked that she was reacted that way. And she just was depressed. And every time she relived it, listening to her music on the radio,
I think she
it
looks
was
mildly
kind of, she couldn't
Hispanic,
really avoid it. So
but I don't know,
it just
man.
it
What do
affected
I
her
know?
because she couldn't make it right.
And the incident you were just telling us about, when approximately did it happen to your knowledge?
I can't even say
Well,
words.
it was right after my
I don't
birthday,
know.
but it was. I don't know what the year was, but it was a long time ago.
When is your birthday?
February 16th.
Dark white.
If I told you the incident happened on February 24th of 2018, would that refresh your record?
Yeah,
We're not
yeah,
sure.
that sounds pretty clear. I don't know. You said 2018?
Yes.
Yeah, that's about right.
And you noticed a change in your granddaughter after 2018,
Yeah.
right
Uh,
after your birthday?
yeah.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Did you
Fucking
did you see
train
the
wreck.
scar to Imani Ellis's face after February 24th of 2018?
Objection, explanation, leading.
You can answer.
I can't. Yeah, I did. And she was, well, she's a pretty girl. She wants to maintain her face, and it was like it damaged her face, and she was trying to make that right.
All right. Now, let's take it from birth, 1992 up until February 24th of 2018.
Wait.
Okay.
In that time period, did Imani Ellis, to your knowledge, ever sustain a scar to anywhere on her face?
Not that I know of.
Did you ever see a scar during that
Never.
time? And after this incident on February 24th of 2018, you with your own eyes saw the scar to her face?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Okay. And when she got plastic surgery from Dr. Moellen, did it improve?
Cha-ching.
Oh.
You can ask.
Yeah, he was actually a very good surgeon. He covered it very well.
Because it wasn't there to
Like,
begin.
it's still present now a little bit, correct?
Very slightly, but she's lucky.
No further questions. Thank you.
This is
Thank
crazy.
you.
This is actually crazy. Crazy. It's Relly
Hello,
2.0.
Mr. Schmidt.
Hello.
My name is Peter Anderson, and I just have a few questions for you.
We
Thank
want to
you
know
for
what
coming
your cultural background and your heritage.
I
Please,
think you
lady.
love your granddaughter, correct?
Yeah.
And you're here to help her, right?
Well, if I can.
Thank you. And I apologize for objecting. It's one of the things that I have to do in order to
I
be a lawyer.
understand. I
You know,
understand.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And you don't need evidence to believe her. She's your granddaughter, right?
She either has it or she doesn't. I mean, you either see it or you don't.
Um, you know she was employed as a security guard, right?
Mhm.
And
Yes, but
That's a yes.
Wait,
yes.
yeah, sometimes it's hard for the court reporter if someone says, uh-huh. So,
she can't fix her
you
face.
knew
I
she was
love it.
employed as a security guard, and you know that she was fired after the alleged incident with Cardi B.
Objection, misstates the testimony.
I think she should have smirked, Nat.
Well, let me go back. You knew that she was employed as a security guard, right?
Yes.
And were you aware she was fired?
Objection calls for speculation.
Over.
Was she fired?
But
You could answer the question. Were you aware that she was fired as a security guard?
it was my understanding she was told that she was going to be fired.
Um,
By Cardi.
Were you aware that
Ooh,
At the time.
spicy.
2 days after the incident, she apologized to the security guard company for her own misconduct that day of the alleged incident?
I told you she's a person that tries to make sure everything is straightened out. So she apologized for what she saw as a disturbance, I think.
Were you aware that she apologized to the security company that employed her for her own misconduct?
Interesting.
Hey.
Objection calls for speculation.
Did she
Oh,
ever
she
tell you-
wasn't prepared for
No.
cross.
I didn't discuss that.
Did she ever tell you that she told the company that employed her that Cardi scratched her on her
Yeah.
nose,
Where's
not her cheek?
Objection,
Bobby,
misstates
where are you?
the document.
Over.
She didn't tell you that, did she?
What?
She didn't
She
tell you
just
that.
said she was like,
Sorry, babe.
her finger was all over her face. So, I mean, it could be land anywhere.
Okay, but you only saw a scar, you say,
On her cheek.
on her cheek. You never saw any scar on her nose, did you?
No, not on her nose. I didn't.
Did you notice a scar on her nose, ma'am?
No.
Okay, hey, no, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh.
And
Oh,
I think that's all the questions.
What a
that I have.
classic.
Thank you.
I kind of like it.
Are you aware that in the incident report the council asked you about, your granddaughter expressed that the defendant pointed her 3-inch acrylic fingernail into her face?
Yes,
Objection.
Nat. Yes.
Let's go.
Goodness me.
Are you aware
Cunningham,
In the-
that one.
incident report
Very much.
which council represented that your granddaughter apologized? Are you aware that she apologized for being belittled?
Objection. I'm sorry. Objection.
Hi, Laura. Good to see you. Her expressions are everything, aren't
Are
they?
you
She's
aware that she
great.
apologized for being called?
Counsel, I'm not to establish that she knows anything about it.
She's like,
You
what,
know,
what is this?
things about the statement, like the different words that were used against your granddaughter?
Objection. Hearsay. Argumentative.
Are you aware that your granddaughter was called the N-word?
Objection.
Counsel cannot be anything further.
I'm sorry,
Do you have anything further?
Isn't that okay for coloured people to call each other that? Or was it a hard R?
if your granddaughter apologized
Oops.
Could she have been apologizing for her part of the incident?
Objection, last witness.
Isn't it true that in every incident, there's two parts?
Objection.
And people are responsible for their
Counsel,
side.
to the fact witness, do you have any questions about facts?
I like her cardigan or her blouse. It's a blouse.
Sorry, one moment. That's all. Thank you very much.
All right, can you cross?
I know you're okay.
All right, questions from the jury? You want to rate that out, please?
Do it.
I love her. That'd be me. That'd be me in court. 100%. That's great. He's got bedhead. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Cardi doesn't. Is she up next? You'll know. You've all watched this. I haven't. This is first watch for me.
Ma'am, do you have an approximate time as to when Miss Ellis
Oh.
called you? Do you know the approximate?
Jury question. I love it. Also, sidebar. After this witness, we have a special treat for you, Cardi B. Baby Cardi? Blonde baby Cardi B?
Time?
I really couldn't tell you.
Did she tell you how long ago on that phone call? Did she tell you how long prior to the call that it happened? Or in other words, should
I-
you say this just happened or it happened earlier,
Well, she called me right after,
right after?
and she was humiliated, so she
Okay.
was crying.
Any follow-up questions?
We'll find out, won't we? I think she might be. She's rocking. I think she's
Did
nervous.
she, during that call, tell you that she was cut on her face by Cardi B?
Objection.
Assisting.
Yes.
Oh,
Did she tell you on the call that? she
Counsel, the question was about the time. It's not. We're not going to reopen a new area of testimony.
Okay, all right, I understand. Did she call you the
it's
same
just
day?
a picture for now.
Foundation calls for speculation.
But she's amazing.
Oh,
Your answer?
Yes.
And that was February 24th of 2018?
Yes.
Thank you. No further.
Ma'am, could you please give us the last four digits of your phone number in 2018? The
Oh,
number that Ms. Ellis would
Oh.
call?
I had a different phone then.
Oh,
818.
huh. So there was potentially
Do you
no
remember the-
phone
What was
call.
the area code?
Area 818.
Is she lying? Did Cardi B? I'm sorry. Did the plaintiff? Did Ilani? Is that her name? The chick, the liar. Did she maybe not call? Huh.
Any of the other numbers?
Objection, ask and answer.
I'm sorry, I really don't remember.
Is she perjuring herself?
Thank you very much.
It took me a long time to remember the new one.
Yeah, I know how that is. Thank you, ma'am.
all right. Next witness, excuse.
Yes, Your Honor.
I know, Your Honor, we may have to recall.
Okay. All right. You can step down.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, you were very entertaining, lady. Thank you, even though potentially lying your ass
As
off.
always, please do not discuss the case with anyone else, including other jurors.
Okay, so
Don't form
lunch.
any opinions or do any research.
Pause. Now, what am I doing? Something. I'm gonna wait, Ms. What the fuck? Do you have you got a microphone?
Hey,
Hey, girl. Good to see you. Look at you.
it's
Like I don't. Oh, I can't hear you. Are you talking?
I'm talking right now. Can you hear me?
Anyway, that's Cardi B. Look, wait.
You can't hear me at all.
I can't hear that in my ear. Remember how I had that weird thing? Okay. Weird. I'm
Okay.
weird. There's weird shit going on. Sorry, Chad, if you guys can hear it, but I can't hear it in my ear. Wait. Remember at the start how I thought maybe I was going to be muted? Try now, Miss What the fuck?
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you. Lucky we're not trying to do the week that was. Well, as long as everybody else can hear you, it's fine. Yeah, isn't that weird? I can't hear anything. Something. Okay, now, but wait, let's do. Look at her. Thanks, Miss What the fuck? She's so cute. That's very strange. I don't know. I don't know anything about anything. Nothing changed. My brain can't process anything. Let's get back to testimony. I'm gonna cry. I've been basically on the verge of crying for like 2 weeks, almost vomiting, mostly every day, can barely breathe. So this is not what my stress levels need. Thank God we're not trying to do the week that was. Fuck. Okay. Back to... thanks, Ms. What the Fuck. That's magic. Now, lunch. Did I? Nope. Okay. So this is... Who's this? Dr. Makenzie? I think I went too far. It's buffering. Cool. I love everything. Yeah, Simi, that's why I went. I like this was. It was tough for me to like. I'm burned out, and I'm like, we have to. We all needed to hang together. So here we are, hanging together. Why is it doing this? Come on now. Oh, thanks. I love that.
Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Dr. Makenzie. Thank you for coming here today. Are you under subpoena to be here today?
Yes.
And you were served a subpoena from both sides?
Yes.
Ooh.
Do you remember seeing the person on my right, Imani Ellis, in your office, medical office?
Yes.
Do you remember why she came in?
For a workers' comp injury.
And just if you could just tell us a little bit about your education and background, please.
What exactly is it you would like to know?
Yes. You're a psychologist, right?
Yes.
You deal with emotional injuries.
Yes.
What else do you deal with as a psychologist?
Primarily emotional injury.
Not
Do you
being
ever deal
called
with
by the
physical-
plaintiff.
No.
If a patient were to tell you about their physical injuries, is that something that you would want to know for the reason of coming up with a diagnosis? Or is that just something general that you...
I wish she had a second pair of glasses on her person somewhere, because then she would look very much like the We Don't Care lady, the We Don't Care Club lady, Milani.
may or may not want to.
Melanie.
Objection. Calm down.
Yeah, she suffered trauma, Simi. Come on now.
You free to answer?
No.
Oh.
So when the judge will say sustained, then we will not answer.
What? She's never testified before?
All right. Approximately how long after, well, sorry, do you remember the date of when you saw Miss Ellis?
Not the exact date. I believe it was 2018 just because of the year listed either on the subpoena. But it's been
Thoughts and
a
prayers.
while.
Okay, there's a notebook in front of you, the one on your right. If you could open it to Exhibit 4, I will just show you your own medical records to ask you if they are your medical records.
You said 4?
I'm sorry, number 2.
Yes.
And if you look at the bottom right corner, in our exhibit book 2-001 through 2-023, all those pages, if you have a moment, just to quickly look through and just confirm that those are in fact your medical records, correct? And you can take your time, please.
Actually, I think it says confirm medical records.
Yes.
He's just asking me to look at this right now.
Yes.
I love her hair.
At the time of the incident, did Miss Ellis advise you she was making $13.50 an hour?
How much?
Yes, according to the report.
Okay. Is that something relevant? I mean, why would you put that in the report? Does it have to do with the lost wages? Or why would that be in the report?
Objection, compound explanation.
Like I said, it's been a while, and so from what I can remember, that information is usually included in all reports for clients who come in for workers' comp injuries.
And at that time, in 2018, you worked for Management Inc.
Yes.
And what is Management Inc.?
It is a psychological corporation that typically provides psychological treatment and evaluations for people who sustain industrial injuries.
Have you always maintained the license of PsyD, or was it PhD at one point? Did it change, or it's always been the PsyD?
It has always been PsyD.
So you never went into like family, LA MFT, or you don't have any of the other licenses? You went straight for this?
Yes.
And how long does it take to get this license after undergraduate degree?
After undergraduate degree?
Yeah.
Roughly 6 years.
Wow.
So in order to become a psychologist after high school, you spent approximately 10 years, is that fair?
Yes.
And what is the distinction between a PsyD and a PhD? Is there a difference?
The main difference that I can report is PsyDs are more clinically focused on psychological treatment, versus PhDs can also provide clinical treatment, but they can also focus more on research.
Okay, and before today, it's probably been several years before you look at your medical file,
It's
correct?
beautiful.
And that's because you no longer work at Managed Med Inc. You opened your own practice or work for a different practice, correct?
I work for a different employer.
And when you work for Managed Med, you were an employee for them?
Yes.
Now, if you look at the first page of your report, date of injury, it says 2/24/18. Do you know if that's
Copy.
accurate?
Copy.
Objection. Explanation.
Don't do that.
It's the same. It's also there.
Hang on. BRB
I'll
Copy's
represent
doing
you that the
something
date of
random.
incident is February 24th, 2018. That's the date of the injury. And that's the date it says in your report, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then it says the date of your examination, April 26, 2018. Do you know if that date is accurate?
I believe so.
All right, and then if you go to Exhibit 2-5, the fifth page, there's another report which has a different exam date. Do you see that?
Yes.
And that was August 10th of 2018, correct?
Yes.
Without going into the expert reasons or the psychological reasons or anything like that, I just want to understand, you asked the patient to come back a second time, correct?
They were asked to come back several times after the first visit.
Okay, and if there was nothing wrong with them, would they come back for a second visit? If you know, do you know?
Accentuation, cultural speculation.
It's the same.
When you see a patient, not this patient, one time for the first time, and there's nothing wrong with them, would you see them a second time, or you usually say, I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with you?
We will find out, Miguel. I think the jury thought otherwise, but hi.
You can answer.
I would see them a second time.
And if you go back to the page 1, which is 2-001, in the first paragraph, you go through a job description of what the patient came to see you for. You basically have a job description of what your patient was doing at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection date.
Yes.
Okay. And what was her job title from what you see? What would it be?
Security guard.
And you did a comprehensive psychological evaluation of Imani Ellis, correct?
Objection. Outside the scope of her designation. Wasn't designated.
Yes.
How long did you spend with her on that day, if you know?
For the preliminary evaluation or the psychological evaluation?
The whole thing combined on February 26th of 2018. You may not have an exact time frame, but I want to know that based on your experience for this type of care, how many minutes did you spend with Imani Ellis on that day?
I cannot recall.
Was it more than an hour?
It may have been.
In general, when you see the patients to go over their emotional injuries, how long do you usually spend with them? Is it usually an hour, 30 minutes? I mean, there is a minimum, right?
Right. On the initial visit, typically an hour to an hour and a half.
Okay, and then on page 2-002 on that exhibit, towards the bottom, you
How long is
in
it?
quotes have some
Seems very
profanities that are
cursory.
in your report. Is there a reason why you would write
Profanities?
profanities in your report?
Just to capture the client's report in their own words.
Obviously.
And the patient told you that
No,
somebody
wait.
made the profanities?
I bet you down the bottom it says in the notes, the fuck?
According to the report, yes.
And the profanities were F you fat ass, sorry to say it, bitch. That's why you do security. That's why I'm going to get you fired.
That's why I'm rich and you're poor. That's what you wrote there, correct? In quotes.
Yes,
Do you have a dictation machine where you record them saying these words?
I write it down, and there are times when I did use a dictation machine.
When the patient was telling you this information, did you use that information in your diagnosis and treatment of the patient?
Okay.
This statement,
Yes.
I can't say that I did.
Why is it important to write down these profanities in your report for a psychologist? Why did you feel it was important to put that in your report? Why?
With regards to workers'
It's verbatim?
we try to document client statements using their own words.
Are you aware that in workers' compensation, the applicant is held to the laws of perjury and must be honest and truthful in their reports of injuries? Is that your understanding as a doctor?
Yes,
And at the end of a lot of these reports, you yourself will declare under penalty of perjury that everything is accurate. Isn't that true?
yes,
Okay. And in fact, if we go to 2-004 at the end of your report, you do in fact write that and you sign that. Is that your signature there?
yes,
Okay. And it says, I further declare under penalty of perjury that I've not violated the provisions of California Labor Code Section 139.3, 139.31, operative January 1st of 94 with regard to this evaluation of this patient and the preparation of this report. Why is this paragraph always written in these reports? Do you know?
just to make a statement that the information we gather is true to our knowledge.
Do you ever or have you ever treated a patient on a lien basis?
I want to say yes. The majority of clients that come in for workers' comp injuries, I believe they're treated on a lien basis.
Okay. So what that means is you see the patients, you submit a bill, and then you wait to get paid at a later time, correct?
The corporation would submit a bill and wait to get paid at a later time.
Isn't
And
that
sometimes they're denied, correct?
Correct.
Do you know if yours was granted or denied?
I cannot recall.
Now, I really want to understand one thing. As a psychologist, if I came to you and I said, I broke my middle finger, I injured my left shoulder, I broke my knee, I broke my back, I fell on the ground and I hit my head and I've got a big bruise on my head and I have psychological issues. Would you really be focusing on the physical or would you be more focused on the psychological?
I would focus on the psychological injuries that were a result of the physical injuries.
Okay. So it would be nice to know those details, but you probably wouldn't write verbatim, word for word, the physical injuries, correct?
My focus would be the psychological injuries.
So if there were physical injuries here, for example, if there was a scar or a scratch or something physical and it's not perfectly mentioned here, does that mean it didn't occur?
I don't know how to answer that question. Usually, from what I can recall, if it's documented in one of the intake forms, I will address it or mention it, but I can't recall whether it was or was not.
Are you aware that in this
Wait, is that how you spell this kind of lien? How about that? Simi says a lien basis, collateral, Cardi B's name. Jerk. No credit check if you're suing Cardi, right? When was this report? I missed that. When was this appointment? More recently, right? Since the litigation was initiated, as opposed to back when the seriously traumatic injury was inflicted, allegedly. Not.
case, the defense has designated a Dr. James Rosenberg as a psychiatrist in this case. Are you aware of that?
No.
Damn it!
Are you aware that Dr. Rosenberg will not be testifying about any physical injury?
Objection, Your Honor.
Cause not in a what? Objection what?
If the patient that you see does tell you about their physical injuries, and you do want to know about it and put it in your report, or would you then come up with a diagnosis as to the physical injury or not?
No.
You don't treat any physical injuries, correct?
She's a psychologist.
If Imani Ellis came to you that day on February 24th, 2018 with
Amani
cut in her
Ellis.
face,
I said
would you
Alani.
do anything to treat the cut?
No.
What would you tell her? You tell her to leave and go to the hospital or go to a medical doctor, correct?
If a patient comes and they have a physical injury, typically they are referred to a physical doctor to address those injuries.
Aside from the cut to Miss Imani Ellis's face, did Miss Imani Ellis complain about any other physical injury to you?
Objection, argumentative, contrary to the evidence.
I can only report on the physical symptoms that were included in the report, and that states headaches and trouble sleeping.
But how about physical injury to the body, like her face, her neck, her back? Is there anything physical that was
Pause.
really documented by you as a psychologist?
Sorry, lady. What am I doing? What am I doing? Lainey, we feel so happy that you spend your evenings with us in between sets while you're being a rock star. That's so cool. Now, this is going to be tricky because, Ms. What the fuck? How about if your mic comes on, I'll shut up, but I won't be able to reply to you. How about you say this stuff? Let's just make it that you say this stuff. What about that for a plan?
That sounds good, but you don't know that I'm saying it sounds good.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to share my screen. Let me do this and do that. So, Lainey, congratulations. You have won the Caption This for our third ever Caption This. Congratulations. You win an option to choose a mug, a tumbler, or a t-shirt off of the Miss Shorty store. So make sure that you pick that out and send that over to Miss Shorty at her email. And we will make sure to also post this on the thing. And this is the winning picture. So we'll post this in the post section on the community tab on the YouTube page. So congratulations, Lainey. You got the most votes. Great job. And that's it. Okay, I'm going to mute myself.
Is that me now? Shit. Yes. Hi. If you're wondering, for some reason, I can't hear when Ms. What the Fuck speaks, which is very frustrating, and we'll work it out afterwards. But congratulations, Wadey. Congratulations, Wadey. Woohoo! So pick something. Simi says, okay, that's it. You're on, Lisa. Thanks, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work. Fucking professionals around here, aren't we? Okay. So, yeah, pick something, Ms. Lady, and DM me, and we'll sort it out. Here we go. I'm gonna do this. We wanted to make sure you were here and you just zoomed in a break. So yes, let's go back to this lady. She's not thrilled about it.
I would have to.
I can hear this. I just
but
can't hear Ms.
cannot
What the
recall.
Fuck. It's very weird. We are professionals. Fucking professionals.
And what is MMPI? What does that mean?
That's a psychological test.
And you did that test for this patient?
She completed the test, and it was interpreted.
Very dry testimony, isn't
And
it?
what does it entail to do the MMPI?
Not real spicy.
What does the patient have to do?
It is a questionnaire. I cannot recall if it's 500 and something odd questions to involve that ask
500?
about various symptoms.
500 questions
You
is a
did the
lot.
test- You had her do the test in your office?
I believe she completed the test, and it was stored by my office and interpreted.
Okay. And you were paid for that test?
This lady is
And
great.
billed for that test, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, pause. Chat. Do you think she has the look of disdain and contempt because she doesn't like we haven't got to the results yet, have we? But then the plaintiff called her as a witness. They both called her, both sides. Do you think she's got that look of like she just smelled a fart? We're on 1.15. I'm going to speed it up because Do you think she's looking at him like that because she's like, there's no psychological damage? And if she does think that, if that's her final determination, why'd they call her? I'm kind of intrigued. Let's keep going a little faster, please. A bit faster, please.
And after that test,
It is on 1.25, Simi. Lordy
Exhibit
dordy.
2-017, if you can look at that page, date of exam, November
better.
26, 2018. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right, so after
Much
you did
better.
the test, you then decided to do a psychological reevaluation, correct?
Yes.
And on page 2 of that report, which is Exhibit 2-018, you have some diagnoses that you've written in your report.
Yes.
Imani. Okay, it's in my brain now.
And you again declare under penalty of perjury that all of this is accurate. And that's your signature on Exhibit 2-19.
Yes.
And if you look at Exhibit 2-20, your office billed $600 for treatment on that date, April 26, 2018, correct?
It's good. Comprehensive.
Yes.
I like it.
Do you know if you were paid for that or not?
I do not.
And then if you look at the following page,
Do
Exhibit
you do your job for
2-21,
free?
there's some additional dates, which I want to go over with you. August 10th of 2018, you billed $300 for treatment, is that correct?
You said August 10th,
August 10th of 2018.
2018. There's several.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
first two.
2018. Okay.
150, 150, correct?
Yes.
Back
So
then.
that's the second time she came to you, correct?
I
Okay.
believe so.
As far as the records say. Yes.
Yes.
And then on
That's interesting.
May 18th of 2018, again, $150 for individual psychotherapy, correct?
Psychotherapy? What? Goodness gracious. Maybe she's got a. Maybe something did
In looking
happen.
at your bill, which would be Exhibit 2-20, 2-21, and 2-22.
For me, the jury's still out for me. I don't know, man. We know the outcome, but
I count approximately 7 different dates of service that you treated this patient. Is that accurate? Did you see her 7 times?
nothing's binary, is it, Simi? Some things are.
Is that true?
I can't say whether I saw her 7 different times.
Okay.
Typically, when clients would see me at the corporation, I would see them initially. They would then be referred to a psychological assistant for treatment. And then I would see them several times after just to sort of check in and do the evaluations on the progress.
Okay, I understand. How about this then? Ms. Imani Ellis, according to this bill, came to Managed Med Inc. on 7 different occasions, 7 different dates between April 26, 2018 and January 15th of 2019. Just a number of visits. You agree with that, doctor?
According to this bill, yes.
So I find that, excuse me, very interesting. Because if this was a report and an assessment done in 2024, 2023, whenever the litigation process was started, I'd be very skeptical. But this is back in 2018. So, I've got some crickets and some record scratches going in my head. See, this is why you come into a trial. We know the outcome, but I still have questions.
And
Holly,
if my
hello,
math
good to
serves me
see
correct,
you. Mwah.
the combined billing that your office billed Ms. Ellis or Ms. Ellis's work comp was $5,087. Is that correct?
Oh, so it was part of a workers'
If you were to add
compensation.
$600,
She's a money
$3,787. Actually, it's there for you on the last page. 2-23, total lien. You see the total lien?
Yes, $5,087.
All right. And so then, in fact, you did treat her on a lien basis, correct?
Correct.
And then you do that all the time then when you work for Managed Med.
Yes.
It's a routine procedure.
Yes.
Nothing improper to do that, right?
No.
Holly Strite. Fuck, I've been saying street for a year. God damn it.
Okay. Are you familiar with CPT codes?
Billing codes?
Yes.
Not that familiar.
You have to
She's
know
the
them for
practitioner,
practice.
not the
I don't-
admin.
I don't bill.
Is it reasonable
Duh.
for a psychologist to charge $600 for 2 hours of psychological treatment?
Yes, I would have thought.
It depends.
It's the question's the same.
Actually, this is kind of
And the
fascinating.
MMPI exam that Ms. Ellis did, do you know approximately how many hours it took her to complete the 500 questions?
What?
I don't know how long it took her. Typically, it will take the clients several hours to complete them, depending on the reading level.
You think it'd be less than or more than 4 hours?
It might be less than 4 hours.
Why? Well, she should get compensation for
And
filling
then
out
if
a
I could
form.
go to Exhibit 2-13. In the discussion, it says that she was referred for psychological evaluation. Who referred her to you, do you know? Sorry, 2-013 in the right-hand corner. And it's right under discussion in the second paragraph. Oh, sorry, first paragraph, the middle of the page. Do you see that there?
213, the middle of the page.
Yeah, Miss Imani Ellis was referred for psychological evaluation. Does that mean she's referred to you or you're referring her to
I can't
somebody
find
else?
it.
She was referred to
Stressful.
the clinic.
Do you know how she was referred to the clinic?
Most clients are referred through their attorney.
And that's the workers' compensation attorney?
Yes.
Do you know who that attorney would be? It's not me.
According to the report, it's employee legal advocates.
And then in the next paragraph, it talks about the fact that she was conducting regular patrols.
Took
of the
me a
building,
year,
right?
Holly, straight, but I got it.
Okay. And that she came into contact with a female music celebrity. Are you familiar? I wasn't asking a question. Question is this: are you familiar with actress or celebrity, musician, rapper, Cardi B?
Yes.
You know her?
Yes.
How do you know her?
Through television.
Yes,
respect her work?
exactly.
Are you a fan of Cardi B? Do you have any bias to testify in favor of the plaintiff or the defendant in this case?
No.
No? You don't. You either way. You're just here to tell the truth, correct?
Correct.
And further on, it talks about. Well, let me ask you this: why was it so important to document all of these details?
Nat, this is the plaintiff's attorney, Imani's attorney, questioning the psychologist who did the psychological testing on the plaintiff. But you probably can't hear me saying that because you're a few minutes behind. So see you when you get here. 1.5 exit, mate. You got this.
Why are you documenting all of these details about the telephone and her listening to her voicemails? Is there a reason why it was there?
There's no particular reason. Usually, it's just to capture. the
And
incident
Holly,
in the client's
I
words.
believe
And
Cardi
so
B's up next for
we try
testimony.
to obtain as much
Soon.
detail as we
So
can,
stick around. Can't wait.
For the attorneys and those involved in the case.
Okay, and isn't it true that in your report you document that Imani Ellis was holding her cell phone, reportedly listening to her voicemails?
Objection, Mr. Chris, document.
There's hearsay statements that are offered for treatment. That's one thing. This doesn't relate to treatment. So your questions are I'm going to start sustaining the court's own hearsay objections regarding anything that doesn't have to do with medical treatment.
Thank you.
I feel ya. I'm on Struggle Street
The next
24/7.
sentence, I want to ask you if it has to do with treatment. Ms. Ellis reports that the person responded by saying, in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Is that something that you use for medical treatment and diagnosis of your patients?
Objection, your next.
Overall.
What page is that?
That's on the same page. It's just the next sentence. Sentence number 4 and 5. On the second paragraph under discussion.
Hi, Woos. Good to
Ms.
see
Ellis
you.
reports. Ms. Ellis reports.
Woos.
And what was the question?
Woozy.
So the question is when you wrote in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Did you use that sentence in your diagnosis and treatment of Ms. Ellis?
No.
Why did you put that there?
Because that's
Just capturing the
That's what
client's,
she said,
consent
man.
according to her report.
Right? And
why is he asking these dumb questions? She's writing down, she's documenting what her
did you put
patient
these statements,
said.
the other quote and this quote, in your report to measure the extent of the psychological damage?
No.
Nope, Holly. Nope. Call me Lisa.
And then you say
Miss
after
Shorty's
that,
my government name.
the
Call me
individual
Lisa.
then proceeded to put her finger in the applicant's face, almost touching her nose. Did you use that sentence for treatment of this patient?
No.
But why are all of these statements in your report?
Again, just capturing the client's.
Why is he
Report
asking these
Lisa.
dumb questions? Thank
When
you,
you say
Miss
capturing,
Miss what the fuck? Yeah, that's me.
Did you record it, or is it something that you heard and then later on went and made your?
Just Lisa for short.
Are you asking if I wrote them in my own words or if the information was captured from the
I mean,
other?
I guess time passes. So for example, if your patient comes in and gives you a history of what happened to them and you're not recording them and you're not typing it out right there and then, things could be lost in time, details. Some of them are, some of them are not. So the question is, are you taking down the history in real live time, like that camera with a 30-minute delay? Or is it something where you hear the history, maybe take down some notes, and you come back a month later and write your report?
In real life time, the camera with the 30 minutes.
What's that?
And in real life time, like the camera.
You do it that way?
Yes.
You had her on video?
Not on video, but either it was used, I used a dictation machine or I wrote it down myself.
Okay, so if you write it down yourself, do you write down every single word in this report?
Man, what are you doing, dude?
How about when you're not capturing quotes? Meaning some of the sentences in here are in quotes and some are not. So do you agree that the ones in quotes are verbatim?
Break a leg, Laney.
Yes.
And the ones that are not in quotes are not verbatim, correct?
Correct.
And how long after you see the patient you make the report? How long does it take to generate this report?
Right after they leave the office or leave my office.
Okay, but isn't it true that sometimes you'll see a patient and maybe a week,
Like,
few
this
weeks,
is
a
not
month will go by
the Mass State
before
Police.
you prepare
sir.
these long 4-page and 10-page reports. Isn't that true? Because they do take a lot of time to prepare, don't they? Your second report on August 10, 2018 is 12 pages long.
Shouldn't it be
Who prepared
detailed?
this report? You have somebody outside, like a
Transcriber?
do it?
Yeah.
And between you and the dictation and the transcriber, isn't it true that sometimes the details could be lost, meaning there could be errors in the report? That's a possibility, correct?
It could be a possibility.
And you've had that in your practice. Isn't it true? In your practice, you've had that where there were
She
mistakes
thinks
and
he's
you have to
silly.
correct them. For example, you make an amended report. Isn't that true? Sometimes you have to do that?
After the report is transcribed,
Yes.
it is reviewed for corrections.
And have you ever done an amended report?
Yes.
If the details of the injury, for example, as I explained you the story about me breaking my finger and my left shoulder and my left knee and my back, if that is not perfect, would you catch that to correct the report? Or is that something that's really physical that even if there's a mistake with that piece, you're not going to go back and correct it because your sole goal is to treat her for psychological treatment, correct?
Objection, argument, lack of foundation.
Have you ever gone back and corrected a report when there was an error about physical injury? Do you ever remember doing that?
Cannot recall.
But you've done it for psychological injuries, correct?
Okay.
I've done it for all that's included in the report, whether that's emotional symptoms, physical symptoms, or the general testing results. Study testing
Oh,
results.
break a string. Damn it. I never
And
get anything
just so we're
right.
clear, Miss
Break a
Demanialis
string, Laney.
came
Break
to
a
you for
string.
psychological injuries
Yes.
only.
I thought it was for stage.
Also lacks foundation.
It's for dancers.
Yes.
Break a leg.
And that does not include physical injury, correct?
She was seen for psychological injury.
So if she also broke her teeth, would that be important for your psychological treatment of the patient?
Not for the treatment.
So when someone has a physical injury, you refer them out to a medical doctor if they don't have one?
If they don't have one, we refer them back to their attorney.
So the attorney is the one that refers them out?
Correct.
Are you aware that Ms. Ellis saw a plastic surgeon, Dr. Scher, in 2018? Somewhere around the time that she saw you?
Yeah.
Did you review any medical records from a Dr. John Scher in this case?
I cannot recall.
Did you review any medical records from
Phew.
Dr. Avila for any psychological treatment in this case?
Why don't you just ask her what records she did review?
What records did you review? Do you remember?
I do not.
And you don't have your medical file with you because you no longer work for that company, correct?
Correct.
And you have no way to get those medical records, correct?
Correct.
That's cool as what the fuck. I love that.
Why didn't you reach out to
Pause.
Manage Med Inc. to get your medical records?
Worthy of saying out loud in case somebody's listening, not watching. Ms. What the fuck says, lol, I learned that allegedly, so she says, I believe, I do not recall, allegedly break a leg came about for actors because they are hoping the person will end up in a cast. Break a string sounds cool. Simi is cool. So are her grandkids. Tony's here. Hi, Tony. Good to see you. You came in at a good time. This is this is interesting. And Cardi B is soon to take the stand, I believe.
for this patient when you knew you had to testify here?
Objection, last foundation.
Is there a reason why you never got the medical records from management Inc.?
Objection.
Ah,
So-
Tony,
I don't think that's an issue, Mr. Hoffman.
you're the besticles, just like testicles, only better. Nat got
All
one.
right, I just want to ask you what you did review,
Amazing.
because I have the records. If you can look in your exhibit book,
Thank you, Tony. You're so kind. Thank you for your
1-004.
support. Welcome, Natalie, to Green.
you have that?
So, fun fact, I can't hear anything of the sound effects either. So I can hear here my second screen, but I couldn't hear the sparkles on that membership thing. Dumb and annoying. Go home, StreamYard. You're drunk. Carry on, lady. Tony, you're in the
Have you ever
draw.
seen that document before?
No.
Your Honor, objection.
You're going to go through all the medical records?
There's only a few. There's only three, Your Honor. Just three.
There's only
Do you
three.
remember reviewing any medical records?
I do not.
Okay, she doesn't remember reviewing the medical records.
Your Honor, I was going to see if I could refresh your recollection with you. One more. Just one more. I mean,
Your Honor, we object. This is a table that counsel prepared. It's not an exhibit.
I'll withdraw this question. I'll go to the next one, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you could go to Exhibit 3. Did you review any medical, sorry, I'll withdraw that. Did you review any psychological records from Premier Forensic Psychology from Dr. Alex Avila?
Objection, Your Honor. Motion to eliminate and ruling on motion to eliminate relevance lack of foundation.
You've
Did
just
you
been
review
good
any
like that
records
lately, huh?
from, well, strength. Let's have you go to Exhibit 4. Do you see that?
Yes.
Did you review any of these records from plastic surgeon Brett Mulliken?
Objection, Your Honor. Lack of foundation.
Over.
Excellent.
I do not recall.
Okay, and if you look at the HPI, which is the history,
We're not going to read from the document.
I will not read from the document. I just wanted the doctor to read the paragraph. If you read those 4 lines, does that help you refresh your recollection about anything Imani Ellis told you when she saw you in 2018 and 2019?
It's just for you, Ms. What the fuck? You've got your own
For the
one.
history of
Yeah,
finishing.
don't read from the document, just read it to yourself. And if you just answer my question, in reading these 4 lines, does that help refresh your recollection about anything Imani Ellis told you when you did treat her in 2018 and 2019?
Yes.
And why does it refresh your recollection?
Because
Without
I'm
reading
reading
from the document. What did it do for you now here right now?
Well, it lists the date of injury, which was in the previous report I reviewed.
Okay, anything else?
And just one of the details.
Okay.
Um,
Without reading from the report, what detail?
She's reading.
I
Ma'am,
think I recall something about
Ma'am?
fingernails.
What
Tony
about
does have big Unity energy. Big Unity energy. Boom.
And then finally, I just ask you this question.
Hence the big Unity energy. Come on, sir. Final question. I've
I
got
just
something
want
to
to know
say.
about the billing. Do you have any
The
way to know
billing?
if the bill of $5,087 was ever paid by anyone?
I do not.
Okay, no further questions. Thank you.
All right, Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Pause quickly to say it's come to my attention that I, in my foggy haze of life changing overwhelm for the past 2 weeks, I haven't yet swapped out still, and it will pain me to do so, but the Georgia, the Judge Everett, and the Sarah Dugan emotes. So I won't do it now, but actually, I can make new ones. But pause. Walk and talk, chat, before we get to cross. Walk and talk. Hang on. Let me go to this one. Big screen, because, I'm looking at my phone on purpose because my recollection, I need to refresh my recollection. Will that refresh your recollection? Could be. Wait, what am I doing? I'm trying to go to favorites on my phone. Pause, walk and talk. There's method to my madness. I promise. Where's favorites? What's going on here? I have 64,199 album items in my on my camera roll. Just sidebar. Where's favorites? Gosh darn it. Loser. It's like I don't even know how to use my phone. Favorites. Now, maybe it had an update. So previous emotes that members only emotes. Listen, and listen. that aren't there at the moment. So we've got the lies one. Remember the lies one? We've got what boobs. Got let them now. We got still got Chatty's Bay. Cheese is still there. Maybe I'll make some new ones. Anyway, drop some ideas in the chat if you want. Oh, we have is come at me bro there. I got come at me bro. We could put back in. I'll allow it. I'm pretty over only Bev. Got thirst trap boobs. Ms. What the fuck says I sent you one. Correct in Jennifer McCabe's voice. How about this one? I'll put that in now too. It's very cute. Yes. So to have a think, if there's any, because I don't know, some of them are kind of like they're Karen Reed ones, right? But that's done. Boobs are always good. Everyone loves boobs. Correct. Okay, I'll put boobs back in and I'll make that one you just did then, Ms. What the fuck, and we'll keep going with testimony. Good. Boobs. So we'll have one more space. Maybe we should do lies. It's relevant. Cross-examination. You can't see that. That. So I'm on my phone, but that's what I'm doing, okay? I'm not being rude. I mean, I'm being rude, but
Okay,
it's
so
for the channel.
I'm going to try to not overlap with council's questions, but I do have questions about some of the exhibits that he showed you. And first of all, just to be clear, you saw the plaintiff in April of 2018 because she had made a workers' compensation claim, correct?
Objection, this is testimony of the witness.
Correct.
It'll take me a minute to just
Okay, so
convert that Cardi one.
I'm
Uno
going to
momento,
ask,
por favor.
I'm going to make it easier. I'm going to use our exhibits. And I should also say, counsel was right. We subpoenaed you too. We appreciate you showing up. The court has authorized us to ask our questions of you, so you don't have to come back the second day.
I
Thank you,
see.
court. I agree.
That's very good.
It's not that you too. So I have some of the same documents, but with different exhibit numbers, and we can display them. And the first one is, I would ask, counsel, we're going to use exhibit 206, which is the equivalent to one of the portion of it that you were showing her. Is there a way to make it a little bit more visible to people?
Your Honor, I would object to showing the document because she doesn't have a medical file and it's a hearsay document that was prepared by management.
All right, I put
was not
boobs and a
provided the
blonde
opportunity
Cardi B in
to
there,
show
and
it
we've
to
got space for
I
one
don't
more.
remember you asking, but do you object to being published?
Yes.
Based on hearsay grounds?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm sorry, based on,
Hearsay grounds?
it's the, what I'm
Can you
going
take
You'll
it
need
off
to
the search?
refresh
Yes,
when
I'm
I
sorry.
when I say so.
to focus
Why
on.
don't you take the document now?
He's doing that now. What I'm going to focus on are her recording plaintiff's own statements, which are, of course, plaintiff party admissions.
Your Honor, I wasn't.
He's already questioned her on the same
Okay,
document.
right. So, we're not going to argue it back and forth. You can ask her questions. If you want to put the document in front of her and ask her questions about it, that's fine, but we're not going to publish it at this point in time.
Okay. If you could look in the blue book for exhibit 206, it should be patterned probably towards the end. You found it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you recognize this as the same document counsel has shown you?
Yes.
And it is also the preliminary psychological evaluation done on April 26, 2018.
Yes.
And let's look a little bit closer at the second page that he asked you questions about. Could you read out loud the bold caption on that page?
Boobs. Tony,
History of
boobs
the
is in.
incident as reported
for
by the
Tony.
patient.
And so everything that is recorded there is what the plaintiff told you in April of 2018, correct?
Correct.
And let's look a little bit closer at the verification at the end. So if we go to page, the fourth page, there's a caption disclosure statement, correct?
Yes.
And can you read out loud the last sentence of the first paragraph?
Hey, what's this doing here? Why does it look like that? What's this?
As to that information, that sentence,
Yes.
That didn't work.
as to that information, I declare under
Weird.
penalty or perjury
Hi, Laura.
that the information accurately describes
Huh.
the information provided to
Boobs
me
worked. The
and
other one
accept
didn't
as noted
work.
herein
Hang on.
that I believe it to be true.
And is it correct that what you verified under perjury was that you had correctly recorded what
work?
the plaintiff told you?
No.
Correct.
Hang on.
Did you at any
Oh,
point?
it's working for you.
anywhere
Excellent, it's
in this
working.
document,
Didn't
in this
refresh.
verification
Amazing.
page or otherwise, verify that what she was telling you was true?
No.
She's
Now, if you go back to the second page, the first paragraph, after history of the incident as reported by the patient, could you read the first three words?
Your Honor, I would object because she's not an expert and also hearsay.
I'm not sure. It's first three words of what?
Of Exhibit 206, where she confirms that she is, the statements that counsel read
Oh,
are the statements of
the record report.
The applicant reports.
and third paragraph, the first three words.
Ms. Ellis reports.
And could you read the last sentence of that after Miss Ellis reports?
Yeah, objection, he's only picking and choosing words that he likes. You should
That's
read
not
the
a
whole
legal
thing.
objection, man.
But there's objections.
I apologize, Your
Oh,
Honor. Objection
Duh.
for completeness.
Is overruled. then?
What paragraph again?
Yeah, the paragraph that begins, Miss Ellis reports, I'm only asking you to read the last sentence, full sentence, complete. Don't leave anything out.
Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose.
Is there, let's go to the second,
Your Honor, for purposes of completeness, I would ask.
you can do it. That's what I'm reading.
let's go to the third page. Can you read the first full heading in
So
bold
Tony.
on the third page?
Clarity.
Associated physical symptoms.
Right. Is there any mention, well, first of all, is this a portion of the report where you record any physical symptoms that plaintiff reported?
Yes.
And even though this is a psychological report, you in fact, as a
No, I
matter
did it as
of
Miss
practice
Shorty
and in
music.
this
What a
document,
weirdo.
documented any, would have mentioned any physical
Wait, what?
symptoms that she had, correct?
Objection calls for expert opinion.
Both of them, I'm watching.
Correct.
Pretend I'm
Anywhere.
not a weirdo.
And then, well, actually, can you read for the jury, please, the complete associated physical symptoms that plaintiff reported to you 2 months after the alleged incident?
Objection, I would ask that counsel can read, not the.
Yeah, Tony,
Ms.
200
Ellis
off Amazon
reports
for like
that she
20
experiences
bucks.
headaches at least 4 to 5 times a week that last several hours. She is also sleeping more than she used to.
That's it. No mention of a scar?
Not in this statement.
No mention of any physical injury?
Not in this report.
And you took down this information that's in this report as plaintiff provided it to you, as you put it, at the time that she said it, correct?
Correct.
And you verified at the end, under penalty of perjury, that you had correctly recorded what she said, correct?
Correct.
What's
If you look at the,
Sam's?
Page 2 of this exhibit, 206. And
Sam's
let's go to the third,
club yesterday.
excuse me, the fourth paragraph. Do you see the language? It turned into a screening match?
Same objection, Your Honor, he's.
Oh,
Correct.
And that's in quotes, isn't it?
Yes.
And that is what the plaintiff told you, right? She didn't mention any physical symptoms. She just said it turned into a screening match.
This one,
Is
Laura.
that correct?
Same
According to the
thing.
report.
Do you have any reason to doubt that the report is correct or inaccurate?
No.
And in fact, you verified at the time under penalty of perjury that it was correct.
According to what the applicant reported.
And I apologize, that's an important distinction, that it correctly reported what plaintiff said, right?
Correct.
You were not verifying that she was telling the truth, were you?
No, we typically do not verify unless provided with other reports.
Do you want to go out, Buster? Hang on.
Okay, if I could ask you to go to Exhibit 207, which is the other document that counsel showed you.
That's a big yawn.
Do you see it?
Who was that?
And do you recognize it?
Hey, baby.
And feel free to thumb through it if you like, as the other portion of his exhibit that he showed you.
Correct.
And that is a initial comprehensive psychological evaluation with associated psychodiagnostic testing. Is that what the label is?
Yes.
And that examination was done on August 10th of 2018.
Yes.
So what, 4 or 5 months later?
Correct.
And if you look at the second page,
Poppy.
it's got another history of the incident as reported in preliminary evaluations. See that?
Correct.
That's the heading?
Yes.
And that's as reported by in August 2018.
Poppy. Stop. I got
Not
two.
on August
Pause.
of 2018,
Sorry,
due to
lady.
The information that was
Sorry, lady.
after the
Dog
preliminaries.
talk.
Okay.
Got to talk dogs. Is that a house hippo I see? Yes. I've got Big Buster, who's the tall one that you can see here. Poppy's down here because she's a little stout. She's a little stout, aren't you, Pops? Buster, the big boy Busty. He's bull mastiff, bull Arab, American Staffy cross, and then Poppy is, and he's a big old Suki Lala. He was tiny. Actually, well, let's play it. I'll show you Buster when he was a baby. Hang on, I won't be able to hear it, but we'll see it. Where is it? This one. And then Poppy is she's shorter because she's half purebred blue English staffy, so the little short staffies, and half black lab. Now, Poppy is a lunatic, right? Wait, walk and talk chat. Poppy is a lunatic. She's so enthusiastic about life. It's wild. She's so enthusiastic. She busts my balls when I get home from work. They both do. But Poppy is like she's always panting, right? And it took me, and like she's all up in my grill when I get home, like she's losing her fucking mind with excitement. She's so sweet. And it took me a while to work out, like she's wait, she just turned, no, Buster, fuck their birthdays. Buster's birthday's the 26th of February and he turns 2 then. Poppy just turned 3. I'm getting them mixed up. I should know, they're my beautiful animals, my beautiful friends. Anyway, so it's been a couple of years that she's been like this every day of my life. And I've only just worked out recently that the best way to calm her down when I get home from work and when she's being a lunatic is to come up right in close with her and just and kiss her. Like, actually, I kiss them all the time. I kiss Buster's belly is the best to kiss. He's so sweet. But I just kiss her quietly kisses, just all the kisses. And she stops with all the crazy shit. She just sits there going, they're beautiful dogs. And then there is Timmy, the rogue gentleman. Yes, Timmy, the wild man cat. Turbo Tim. Simmy, it could well be that I can't enunciate my words clearly. It probably is that I'm almost saying Simmy and Timmy. Ooh, tough. Back to court. Good Lord.
And that also, in the third paragraph, states that Ms. Ellis reports
It's tricky to say.
the celebrity's
Simmy,
nails were really long,
Timmy,
almost
very
touching the
similar
applicant's
for
nose.
me.
See that?
Yeah.
And then on the next page, associated physical symptoms, it still doesn't mention a scar or any physical symptoms, right?
Correct. It's the same information from the previous report.
And you also, at page 12, verified under penalty of perjury that you had accurately set out what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's bear with me for just a second. You actually met with the plaintiff in 2018, correct?
Correct.
And
That's
you
interesting
remember your
to know.
deposition was taken in this action? You were deposed.
It was a long time ago, sir.
I can give you the date if you like.
I was deposed. I just cannot recall the date.
Yeah, I don't either. It's here somewhere. Did you have your deposition taken?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that if you had seen any scars or bruising on the plaintiff's face when you met her,
Yes.
you would have noted it, correct?
If that's what I stated.
That's what you said. Would you like to
It
see
was
your
7 years ago, man.
Yes.
You would like to see it?
Yes.
Could
Would it
we-
refresh your recollection to see your report from
I would
2018?
object to it because it's
Yes.
not here to. The
What's your
purpose-
legal objection?
The purpose of using it is not to impeach the witness, it's simply to reinforce the.
Pause. Did you hear that? Judge ain't playing. Judge ain't playing with the speaking objections, man. State your legal objection and zip. We don't do speaking objections. We don't do them.
The plaintiff's face when you met her, you would have noted it, correct?
If that's what I stated.
That's what you said. Would you like to see your testimony?
Yes.
You would like to see it?
Yes.
Could we?
No, I would object to it because it's not here to.
What's your legal objection?
The purpose of using it is not to impeach the witness, it's simply to reinforce what she's already said. She's already agreed.
I'm sorry.
Proceed.
May I
Proceed.
say one quick thing? This is our case in chief.
Why don't you just ask her the same question now?
Okay, fine.
Fine.
Doctor, if Miss Ellis had shown up for her examination and had a scar or scars or bruising on her face, would you have noted it in your report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
I'm sorry?
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
If you saw her with bruises and a scar on her face, would you note it in the report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I believe I would on the mental status.
Okay, thank you.
Given that the therapy or the assessment is based on prospective or potential psychological damage caused by the incident that
We can,
these...
turn please to exhibit
Of course you
222.
would have noted it.
What is Exhibit
Header,
222?
header.
This is
Header,
a back
header.
depression inventory.
Hi.
I'm sorry.
A back depression inventory. It's
Header.
a psychological test for emotional symptoms.
Right. And is this a
Tricky,
form
man.
that is provided to the workers' compensation applicant for the applicant to circle the symptoms they claim?
Yes,
And is this the form that plaintiff filled out on April 26, 2018?
it looks so, yes.
And you identified it at your deposition as the form that you filled out, right?
Correct. I think.
And could you read the, at the end of the first column, 5, question 3, what did she circle there?
5, the guilty feelings.
3, line 3, the very last line. On the first page.
I love it too.
So if you
I
look
feel so
under guilty
proud.
feelings,
Correct.
and what did she circle?
I'm
I feel
glad I
guilty
get
all
it
the
right
time.
finally. Header, header,
And if you can turn to Exhibit 225,
header, header.
is this the same type of form?
It's tough,
Correct.
but I get it.
And is this the form that she filled out on January 15, 2019?
Correct.
And what did she circle about guilty feelings at that point?
I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done.
Sorry, what was that?
Did you hear that?
Where are you reading? I couldn't find it. Under guilty feelings.
Pause.
I mean, you're-
Oh, I
What?
fucked it. Sorry. I'm going to go back. I'm going to slow it down because that's kind of important. The guy was rabbiting on the defense. No, wait. The plaintiff, as an attorney, was rabbiting on about profanities. The fuck? This guy is getting to the core of the matter. Why did the plaintiff call this witness? This is okay. Listen to what she says.
And what did she circle about guilty feelings at that point?
I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done.
Sorry, where was that?
I'm sorry.
Where are you reading? I couldn't.
Oh, that's a generalized true false
Under
question.
guilty feelings. If I may, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I don't know what exhibit you're on.
225. Okay.
Okay. Judge. No, that was the attorney.
Bear with me just a second. I want to make sure.
Okay. That's been up a little. That's a bit
Okay.
excessive.
Thank you very much. I think that's all the questions I have.
Oh.
All right, Leroy.
Interesting. I mean, she'd be a psychopath if she had no guilt at all about things in her life, and it's a very general question.
Isn't it true that Imani Ellis came to see you for psychological injuries only?
Correct.
Black Foundation, Foster.
Overall.
You didn't answer.
Correct.
Did Miss Imani Ellis come to you for physical injury?
She did not.
Did Miss Imani Ellis come to you for plastic surgery?
She did not.
Are you a plastic surgeon?
I am not.
Any reason for you to note that there was a scar there or was not there when you saw her in April of 20?
Yeah, because that's the whole. Wait.
I'm not sure how to answer that. Any
I
reason
know.
for me to note it? No particular reason.
Pause.
And
But surely, if the whole reason that Imani Ellis was at this physician, this psychologist's, seeing this lady, lovely, Makenzie, Nichole, was to assess psychological damage from this incident that resulted allegedly in a physical injury and scarring, wouldn't that be something you'd note? Because that's the whole premise of the whole thing, isn't it? Am I missing something? So if it wasn't noted, then was it that traumatic? If it's not indicated somewhere? Care? Maybe I don't understand civil trials or lots of things.
the question that counsel asked you about guilty, this exhibit 222, guilty feelings. I feel guilty all the time. Does that mean that she's guilty of something?
Objection.
Yeah, assault.
And then
Assault,
in
isn't it?
225, I feel guilty over many things I have done or
And
should have done.
psychological damage.
What does that mean?
Wait, what are the charges? Good
Thursday.
point.
Lack of foundation.
Sustained.
What is the purpose of guilty feeling?
Okay,
What is this all about?
pause. What are the charges for starters? Thank you, Hedda. Hedda, I have to really think about it. And then I second guess myself. Hedda. We'll find out. I think we'll find out. It is a civil suit. So that's why assault. No, Lisa. No, it's a civil suit. So it's emotional. Yes, Wait, pause, scrolling. I'll put your name in the drawer, by the way. Hedda. Yes, the bodyguard alleged she scratched her with a finger. Yes, we got that. But what's the actual suit? Lawsuit. I'll press play and I'll find out because probably we should know. I mean, it was ruled, Cardi B won or was not ruled to be liable by the jury, but
Why do you have this?
I don't know the verbiage. This is hard.
The overall
This is hard.
is to capture symptoms related to depression. And so it asks about different symptoms that would meet the criteria for depression, like sadness, loss of pleasure, guilty feelings.
Can someone have psychological problems and have guilty feelings at the same time?
Okay. Gotcha. I got you. Chat, I got you. I wrote, what was the actual suit against Cardi B? And the AI overview says the suit against Cardi B was a civil case where a security guard, Amani Ellis, accused her of assault, battery, and intentional infliction of emotional distress after an alleged 2018 incident outside a doctor's office. Show more. Plaintiff, Amani Ellis. Allegations: assault, battery, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligence, and false imprisonment? What? False imprisonment. That's a reach. Wow. A confrontation, yes. Incident, claimed injuries, yes. Cut to the face with Cardi B's fingernail and spat on, seeking damages. Ellis sought monetary damages, which were stipulated at $24 million. Yeah. So the allegations are assault, battery, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligence, and false imprisonment. Wild. Yes, spitting. That's pretty low. But the jury didn't buy it, by all accounts. We'll get there.
Isn't it true that no matter which one of the four were circled, it wouldn't have mattered for the diagnosis?
I just
of this
wanted to
patient,
know what
correct?
the specific grounds were for the suit. We got there. Imprisonment.
When you have number 5 here, guilty feelings, does that mean they're guilty of a crime or something? What does guilty feelings mean?
Objection.
Sustained.
Can you explain us what guilty is?
Copy it above.
One question about this guilty issue.
Can't wait.
When you have this here that says guilty feelings, does it mean that Imani Ellis is guilty of the incident, or is it guilty feelings about
life,
psychological issues?
Yes.
Sustained.
No, that's not. No. I wouldn't object to that, and I wouldn't have sustained that objection. I think that that's fair because it's a psychological assessment, true, false. And if she ticked or circled false, I don't have feelings of guilt in my life, things I've done, then she's a fucking psychopath. Tony P says this whiskey sour tastes like another one may be imminent. Boobs.
Isn't it true that if a patient is coming to you for psychological injuries, they're not going to tell you about all of their physical injuries? For example, if she has a dental complaint, she's not going to tell you about her dental complaints, even if it's related to the incident.
Objection.
That's possible, correct?
Calls for speculation, lack of foundation, outside.
Over.
Oh, he's trying.
When the patients were referred for psychological treatment, they filled out a claim form. If the attorney on that claim form only put that we were to focus on the site, then that's what we focused on.
So it was the attorney, it was her attorney who decided what was going to be on the claim form. Is that your testimony?
I believe so.
And if the attorney put in physical complaints,
And
do you
me,
think that
I'll
an
make some
attorney
shorts.
would send that to you, or would an attorney send it to a medical doctor? If you know, if you.
False speculation, lack of vision.
Sustained.
Okay, and then I want to go back to what counsel was talking about in the report where you read from.
Come on, let's get to Cardi.
Exhibit 206, do you remember that one? Exhibit 206, page 2 of 4. You see that, Doctor?
Yes.
So counsel asked you about paragraph 3, and he read you the last sentence, or you read it. Her nails were really long,
Testicles
almost touching the
invented the
applicant's
chat.
nose. Do you remember when he asked you about that sentence?
Yes.
The sentence before it, I want to focus on that for completeness. It states, the individual then proceeded to put her finger in applicant's face. You see that?
Yes.
Does that mean there was contact, or you're not sure?
Objection.
Do you know, I'll withdraw the question. Do you know if that sentence, the one I just read you, has any connection with physical contact?
Objection.
Or you don't know?
Objection. Comments.
Overruled.
Do I know if the sentence you asked me to read has any indication of physical contact?
Yes.
Not that sentence.
Is there other sentences that do? That you can remember? Right now?
No.
From all these 23 pages?
No.
Oh, I didn't
You didn't read all the
change
23 pages, did you?
the name
not.
of boobs.
As you
Wait,
sat there for the
pause.
last hour and a half, it would be impossible.
So when you pause, walk and talk chat, lol. I didn't change the name of the sorry, Judge Everett, I'm so sorry, but where I put the boobs emote, members only emote, was where we had Judge Everett. And now boobs is Judge Everett. I'll change it. That's so disrespectful. Sorry, sir. We stand Judge Everett. Boobs Everett. Oh my goodness. I'll fix that now. Everybody loves boobs. Same as cocks. Everybody loves cocks. Actually, Colors doesn't love boobs. There it is, Laura. Boom.
We'll do that. You'd want to spend at least an hour to review all pages, correct?
I'll fix it.
Objection.
Sustained.
Is
Don't have to
spitting on
explain it
someone
every
considered
time,
an assault and battery for your treatment of the
Sustained.
patient?
Move on, counsel.
Move on, counsel. Jeez Louise. Hang on, Buster.
And in the next sentence, it says, Miss Ellis states that she tried to explain that she was not speaking to anyone regarding seeing the celebrity, yet the individual then spat on her. Is there a reason why you wrote this in your report?
Objection. Your Honor.
Overruled.
Just capturing the incident as reported.
And when the patient told you that she was spit on, did you believe her?
Objection.
Sustained.
I'm going to replace, Sarah Dugan, but I'll replace Sarah Dugan now also.
Would you agree that spitting on a person is considered physical contact?
Objection.
Sustained.
Hang on, Buster. My brain.
And then if we can go to the 7th paragraph. Once in the lobby area, the celebrity's security guard approached. The applicant explained the situation and the security guard reportedly apologized. Do you know why the security guard of the defendant apologized to Ms. Imani Ellis?
Objection. Argumentative.
Sustained. Counsel, let's focus on what she knows.
Did Imani Ellis tell you, after me reading that sentence to you and you reading it for yourself, did Imani Ellis tell you
my
that
brain
the security
can't
guard for the
think.
defendant apologized?
According to the report, yes.
Yes?
Right. Pause.
Do you know
Sorry,
what she
lady.
apologized- I'm sorry,
Important
do you know
Camp
why-
Shorty shit. Now, here's what I'm tossing up between. Okay? Vape break. But I try to go off screen for vape break, but that's a dead giveaway. If I go off screen for a moment, it's because I'm having a vape. No lube, lol. Or come at me, bro. So we should do a poll. I'll do a poll, okay? You have to vote. Don't vote yet. I'll do a poll, okay? Okay. No, lots of people do vape, but the people who don't vape, don't love it. They've been clutching them their pearls. So, it's easy peasy for me. But trust me, vape. Like hard.
He apologized.
Objection, call for speculation, examination.
Sustained.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right, recross.
Yes, Your Honor, briefly.
This one.
Judge, Your Honor,
I get a pen.
What's that? New pen for juror number 5, please. We're gonna have to rewrite the budget for pens and paper.
may I proceed?
No lube is funny though.
Dr. Counsel had referring to if he had shown up with a broken finger, broken back, broken other body parts.
Gotcha.
Let me ask you, if plaintiff had shown up with physical injuries,
Objection, Your Honor, this exceeds the scope of my.
Overruled.
if plaintiff
Place your
had
bets.
shown up
Your votes.
with scarring and bruises or broken back, even if she came for a psychological evaluation, would you have noted it?
If she reported it, yeah.
And
It's pretty cool.
everything in the report, all the factual assertions, for example, page 2 of those 2 exhibits, those are what plaintiff told you, and you do not know whether in fact she was telling the truth, correct?
Objection, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Why am I not
I
surprised, Ms.
did
What
not
the
receive
fuck?
any depositions or other supporting documents to counter, which is important.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I should separate that. First of all, everything that we've been talking about on page 2, that's just what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if that's true, right? You don't, I'm sorry, you don't
Also
know
not
what she told
surprised,
you.
Tony.
Right, I don't know.
Okay,
I wasn't
that's
there.
all the questions I have.
All right. Any questions from the jury?
I think we covered everything, right, jury? Oh, you have to refresh. Have I saved it? I don't think I've saved it yet. Have I? God damn. It still says Everett. Ay, ay, ay. Jury questions. Interesting. They have questions. Same. Oh, lol. Somebody wrote on a comment of one of our shorts that Ms. What the Fuck Mate YouTube shorts that Ms. What the Fuck made. That's a clip of me. Said, why is she talking out the side of her mouth? Is she ill? And I wrote, I'm very, very ill. And I'm like, dude, it's just how I talk. Must be nice to be perfect up there on your ivory tower. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe I had a stroke. It's just how I talk. Candy. I know. I was like, dude, I don't know, man. I'm all asymmetrical. Most humans are. It looks like I've had a stroke. Fine. It's just how I talk. Trust me. I'm so aware of it. I'm like, oh well, I'm only human. Okay, the jury questions. Let's go. There's a lot of people who haven't voted. I wonder why that is. Hey, lurkers, come in from the lurk. Drop a vote. We won't know which one you voted for. Thanks for being here. 8 votes. 19 people watching. Woo! Chat's gonna fly. Ay, ay, ay. And I'm not going to vote, even on my Ms. Shorty music thing, because disengage lurk mode. Exactly. Maybe they don't want to chat because they don't want to subscribe, which is random. You can always unsubscribe. Come on, man. Rising seas lift all ships. Fuck, man, that's rude.
All right, Doctor, I'm going to ask you a couple questions. We're a little bit overlapping,
Yes.
but I'll go ahead and ask them.
Judge, do it. We like you.
If a physical injury is not reported to you, is there any reason you would still take a note of it?
Do I just answer yes or no, or
You can
explain?
explain.
From what I recall, when individuals were referred for treatment, they were asked to fill out paperwork on that paperwork, they were asked to document if they had physical injuries or physical pain symptoms. In those situations, I would review it and include those in the report.
So the court's going to ask some follow-up. So when the patient is coming in, they provided their responses to questions relating to their history and physical, correct?
Correct.
And so they would note any physical symptoms, whether or not they related to the reason for their visit.
Correct.
All right. And that's all part of the form?
Correct.
Was it your practice that if the psychological trauma was caused by a physical injury, that you would note that on your chart?
Yes.
Mortified. I would be mortified.
Nose or cheek?
I do not recall.
I talked over top of that. Sorry.
Any
I'll skip
follow-ups
back.
from counsel regarding those questions?
She didn't recall, but still.
Do you recall actually seeing any marks on plaintiff's nose or cheek?
I do not recall.
All right. Any follow-ups from counsel?
Life
regarding
artist
those
is
questions?
cooking, not a lurker.
Uh,
What are you cooking?
You earlier testified about the attorney filling out this form.
And it's the attorney who actually puts on what the patient is coming to see for, correct?
Objection, they didn't leave us a full form.
The form you just spoke about.
Overall.
We'll do a song and a
Correct.
baby shorty
Yeah.
after this testimony, just
I do
to.
not.
Where is the form?
With the psychological corporation.
Right. So we really don't know what the form says at all, correct?
I do not.
So when the court asked you this question, you're not sure what relates to this.
And you know
case
what we're gonna
as a
do?
General response to the form as to any of the patients, correct?
Like I said, I cannot.
I'm just saying, I rocked out to OnlyFans the other night, and you played it about 4 times on repeat. Fucking banger. Tony P knows what's what. Kurt from Uncivil Law loves OnlyFans. I'll talk more about it in a minute. That's what we're playing. Boom. Lock it in.
Recall.
And,
So good.
the question about well, straight down. Just want to ask you, the form that you're talking
Yum.
about that's filled out by
What
the
happened,
attorney,
Heather?
do you-
Heather,
Claim
I missed
form is
it.
filled out by the
the
attorney.
claim form, this form that is issuing out.
Wow.
Did the attorney ever put physical injury so that you would then
Fuck, man.
treat the patient for physical injury, or every time
Savage.
you get the form, it's really psychological?
Objection.
I withdraw the question.
It's a good one.
I have no further questions.
All right. Anyone on the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, just.
Oh!
One of the questions, I believe you answered, that if a claimant comes in and they report a physical injury, that's included.
Hi,
in the
Britt.
documents
Good to
that the
see
company
you.
generates. And
Happy
you noted
Sunday,
in
girl.
your psychological report, is that correct?
Yes.
And so can we conclude from the fact that there is no reference to scars or other physical injury in your preliminary report, that when plaintiff or her counsel at the time, made an workers' compensation claim, they did not report any physical injury?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overall.
I cannot recall.
Well, it's a matter of practice.
Well, matter of fact,
If they had
Oh my
claimed
goodness, oh my
if they had
goodness.
claimed a physical injury, that would have been reported to you, and you would have included it in your preliminary report, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overall.
Did we get the answer?
No.
I would have noted it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very
Your Honor,
much.
there's one follow-up I forgot.
Oh!
Briefly.
Yeah, briefly, thank you very much.
Briefly.
There was a question the court asked you. If Imani Ellis came in 2 months after, so you saw her 2 months after, and you saw a 2-centimeter scar on her face, well, how do you know today if you really saw it or you didn't see it? Isn't it true that you don't know? It might have been there and it might have not been there. Is that fair?
Objection, argument, is speculation.
We're done here.
All right. Can this witness be released?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, folks. Why don't we take a break until 3:15? As usual, do not discuss the case with anyone including the jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 3:15.
Okay, pause. Now. Okay, thanks. That. Oh my god, if I do this, it's gonna go big. That's what she said. Now, remember I said OnlyFans? I don't know. I feel like there might be a handful of you who might not have heard this one, which is wild. I will never ever forget Tony. I'm telling you, but everybody, but Tony, I'll never forget when at the end of, I don't know why there were so many people there. Was it at the end of the Turtle Boy, Better something? I can't remember which interview it was, but Kurt played OnlyFan, and there was still 4.2 thousand people in the chat, and it was surreal to be rocking out to my cool song with 4,000 people listening. It was like being at a rave or something, a Karen Reed rave. So with that, we'll be back un momento. If you haven't heard it, so good. So good. I'm going to the bathroom. BRB.
Knows that they killed a man, an officer, a friend. OnlyFan knows Karen's innocence. OnlyFan is outraged till the end. OnlyFan, the shit goes round and around. 34 on the lawn they found a man falling in the snow, and only the McColberts know. OnlyFan, the common way. OnlyFan, praying for our mental health. OnlyFan, what the fuck is going on? OnlyFan, you've seen it all. OnlyFan, tell him that the guy OnlyFan never came in the house. OnlyFan, which one do y'all prefer, Lally or Hank Brennan? Obfuscate, obliterate, the truth don't seem to matter. Henceforth and forthwith, the whole world is a chatter. Nefarious, freedom precarious, and the Lexus did not hit John. OnlyFan, the lies they spin. OnlyFan, from deep within, you'll be our saving grace. We ain't got no quit. OnlyFan, the shit goes round and round. 34 on the lawn they found a man falling in the snow, and only the McColberts know. OnlyFan knows that they killed a man, an officer, a friend. OnlyFan, innocence. We ain't got no quit. OnlyFan, the shit goes round and round. 34 on the lawn they found a man falling in the snow, and only the McColberts know. Knows that they killed a man, an officer, a friend. OnlyFan, yours Karen's innocent. OnlyFan is outraged till the end.
I got it in my ear. It's still playing for you guys because I couldn't hear it through StreamYard. I was like, I'm not missing OnlyFan. Like, I'm not missing OnlyFan. And now I'm going to hear myself in my ear and it's going to be terrifying. Whew, just in the nick of time. Wow. It was a moment, wasn't it, Candy? I love that one. Yeah, rest in peace, John. Hopefully he can rest soon. I don't know. All the Poppy, for goodness sake, she's being very enthusiastic. All the shenanigans in Massachusetts makes me very glad that I don't live in Massachusetts. Okay. Now I'm confused often, but how is it that the plaintiff calls the defendant, I guess that's different in civil because guess what? I'm tweeting this shit out first. Wait, walk and talk amongst yourselves. No, I'll do it when it starts. I'm gonna be like EDB with my app, the Miss Shorty app. Oh lol, one day. Oh, sidebar. We're at our highest ever subscriber numbers now. We were almost here in January. Oh, excuse me, coughing with enthusiasm. We were almost here in January. I think I got to 7,700 and something. And shit went down. So did the subscriber numbers by like almost 1,000. It's taken a while to get back there. But we are building, rebuilding, and it's cool as fuck. We're up to 3.8 million views. And wait, let me just check something quickly, very quickly, because and then we'll get into Cardi B. Guys, that was loud. That was an antler, a deer antler dropping on the tile. Let me check. We are 200 likes, less than 200 likes off 100,000 likes on the channel. That's pretty cool. Not bad for a little side little weekend hobby, huh? Yay. So, thanks. Beg the court's indulgence. Here we go, Cardi B.
Plaintiff calls defendant Cardi B as a hostile witness.
Thank you.
A hostile witness. Interesting. Huh. I'm tweeting this shit out.
Ma'am, may I please have you stand right next to the court reporter? Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause not pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Stephanie Martinez.
May I please have you spell it?
The whole thing?
First and last name.
MELCIS AFMANZA.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please. I'll mark this out.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. I didn't know they could, though. Obviously, in civil, they can. Oh,
Good
she's
afternoon.
glorious.
Miss Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Miss Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
You can call me Cardi.
Oh my God, I love her already.
You feeling
I'm
better
gonna
today?
cry.
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah,
Hard to hear you.
yeah, a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992.
Yes,
You're left-handed.
yes.
Yes. Lainey's back.
Are
Perfect
you
timing,
first-born
Lainey.
child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify?
No,
Yes, it's a wig, Brit.
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Yesterday you had black hair, short hair. Today it's blonde and long. Which one is your real hair? Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then.
Oh my God, he's flirting with her. He's flirting with her, sir. Calm down,
Do you
first
have
class.
any affiliation at this time with a gang?
I'm going to close the poll too, by the way.
That violates social liberty order.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails?
Beautiful. They're perfect.
Just your best estimate. I want you to take a ruler to it. If you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inch?
think it has to be less than an inch.
And
Way less than an inch.
You can still do damage with
can you
those
show them
nails,
to us
but
again?
that's not the point.
Are they pointy?
Coffin shape.
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like
They're
circle,
almond coffin.
oval,
Okay, are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
Jeez Louise.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails,
Mhm.
how long would it take for you to do that?
A few hours. Oh, you shouldn't grow them. They're
Well,
fake.
it really
dickhead.
depends. Like these
Good luck.
are like glued on.
so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which can last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to
I miss my nails.
take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On
Might
December
get nails
24th,
again now.
2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry. February 24th of 2018. Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm getting answer it with a yes or no.
Yeah, yes.
I'm gonna let the dogs out. Hang on, they're being weirdos.
Do you know Dr. Aziz Olai, who's in that building?
No,
Do you know Miss Parsi, who's in that building?
no,
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
no.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day.
I won't close the
But
poll yet.
personally
Y'all
know him?
still voting.
When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
As a patient.
And when you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes.
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
No, for that day, yes. I don't live in LA. So
Right. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Mhm.
when you went to see him, you went to see him as a patient.
Yes.
And you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
Mhm.
How much time
You
did you
need to answer yes or no.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Thank you. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
did he examine you?
Yes, he
Rose?
examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What
It's
number?
being a creep.
Number one.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had.
That's my first child, yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No.
Sissy.
I want to do this. Get the hair out of there for her.
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? Judge?
Sissy.
What?
We're not here for her medical care.
Good point, Judge. Professor
Did you
Fuseli.
keep Dr. Finke's, well, sorry, who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very like upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor
Hey,
like,
Aka,
tomorrow.
how's it
Like, I
going?
feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When I wear a cap and I have my long hair, that's a wig. This is a wig. Yikes. The magic behind the mirror. Ay. Now I've fucked it.
When you were outside in the hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office,
Now it's
did you
crooked.
see this
Goddamn.
individual, Imani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for well, she was
BRB, I
right in
fucked it.
front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About I guess like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock around there. Yeah. 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton?
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical clinic?
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OBGYN.
You didn't want your security guard to know that?
No,
Why?
I don't. Well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina out there.
Patricia, hi.
Did you trust your security guard?
69's in the chat for Patricia. Hi, girl.
In certain ways, yes.
A
in certain
vagina
ways, no.
doctor.
I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
A vagina doctor.
Do you
Lol.
remember what floor you were on when you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time, did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me, like by the exit, like by the door.
Mike,
One
I
day,
good to
yeah.
see you.
Like, do you remember the building?
Yes.
You remember?
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you
Yes.
take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So he was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like in, like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door. And the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that
A
your
vagina
security guard
doctor.
was
I
with you,
love her.
whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your
Check the
security
speed. We
guard
don't
with
went
you
too
in the
fast.
lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting.
Oh, wait.
When I was
what's it?
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you.
In the
right?
lobby.
There we
I
go.
can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs.
It was
so-
on 1.25. Sorry, Kay.
Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go with
ask
his
him?
word. No, because I was like, I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened or you're injured or
Mhm.
anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
What-
Why don't we move on?
You don't have to answer. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative to this is with you.
Overruled.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. And he was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore. 'Cause
Did your
Argument,
attorney show
interesting.
you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
yes,
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
no, they did.
So do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatory?
I do not
What are
know.
requests for admissions? You don't know, right? Is that fair? You don't know?
No.
You do know?
No.
Okay. And when your attorney responded to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you.
Would it refresh your recollection?
Can I
Then?
approach your honor? You show her the discovery only? Sure. Thank you. Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories set one dated September 30th of 2022.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
Oh, Candy.
I'm gonna show you this document. You can take.
Candy, I just noticed you've got your 12-month badge. That's pretty cool. Wait, Candy Temple. It's not going to come up on the screen, but you've got your 12-month membership badge. Thank you so much for supporting me, the channel, us, Shorties, being a part of our beautiful community for 12 months. Wow, that's so cool. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm going to cry. Whew.
Look at these pages.
Happy stream
Did
anniversary.
your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
The OG with the roller skate. That's pretty cool.
I'm not quite sure. I don't think
I'm
so. no.
crying.
Well,
Oh, it's been quite a couple of weeks. Whew.
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, the responses, which were drafted
Yes.
and served on January 17th of 2023. May I approach, Ron? All right. We'll show you these documents as well. You can take a look at those documents.
I mean, maybe. I have
Do
still
you
got Easter
ever
eggs.
remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody? Did they ever show you these
Candy, I'm
documents?
putting your name in
when
the
they
drawer
responded
because
on your
12
behalf?
months of support is
this
huge. Thank you so
one-
much.
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1.
Zibby, we're all
You
a
see the
fucking
question,
wreck.
12.1?
Therapy. Camp Shorty
It
is
would be, I
therapy.
believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Well, can
There's not a question.
Best set on YouTube.
I'm sorry, show it to you.
That.
Can I approach on it? All right.
Small but beautiful. Kate's here. Hi, Kate.
It's
Of
on
course,
page 5,
Candy.
under 12.1.
Mhm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're going to avoid attorney-client privilege conversation.
And relevance, Your Honor, this is the discovery issue that the
Not
subject.
a discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her questions about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you
Is
look
she
at,
yawning or burping?
um,
She might be burping because she's
response.
got a bit of
there's
anxiety.
a response there. In the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
So, can you
We
identify
needed
by page
this
and line?
tonight.
Sure.
By phone.
I can show it to you first if you want.
I just, what do you,
I wanted her to talk about the response.
all right.
That's,
All right, says Fuserman. Fuserman.
these are the questions. May I read the question when I go back to my seat? I will show you.
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you.
Imagine being so glorious, so beautiful that you suit a tiny little pixie black wig with beautiful, cute little sideburns, and then you also suit this blonde, spectacular thing.
So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature
Oh, she's glorious. I
on
love her.
page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like
Yeah, they're not off Amazon, that's for
And
sure, Micah.
the question
Fabulous,
that I
she's
showed you-
fabulous.
12.1. Let's say, you want to read it or you want me to read it?
you can read it.
You can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mhm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
She knows
Is
she was
Dr.
there.
Finke outside speaking with you?
Oh, more. I bet you her
Outside
wigs
it.
cost thousands.
February 24th, 2018.
Outside, like,
In the hall.
yes,
He came out of his office?
yes.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it, but question,
Your Honor?
I withdraw, I apologize. The response is, responding party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above, subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections. Responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Imani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedar Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continued. Were you at Cedar Sinai Hospital or Cedar Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No. But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedar Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedar Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney, yes, sir,
We're not.
Facts. No.
and at the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist's name, I
What
didn't
about, Phil
know it
Spector?
because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
Oof. Oof.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember that.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was 2 witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The painter. She knows.
She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's who separated. That's who separated and got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Verbally arguing.
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, "You're security, what are you doing?" And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, "Go to my office." And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay, and
Really?
12.1.
I thought he changed wigs. What? Huh.
12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has
She's got
knowledge of
hiccups?
these.
She's burping.
You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the day of the incident.
She's got
You
anxiety.
also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you
This
did
is the
not
question.
disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
This here presents the testimony, it's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
Oh, you guys are
In
debunking
written
everything. I
discovery,
thought he had a
Were you
wig set.
asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor,
Yeah, but why don't we, I don't know what you're
The attorney?
trying to impeach her on, because she hasn't testified it.
Bad
You're
car
saying it's
accident,
impeachment,
mate.
but you're not impeaching anything.
Yes.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney?
Your Honor,
All right, so the court's going to sustain its on 352. Why don't you move on?
Right on, header. Whew. Here we go.
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case? Objection?
No,
Sustained. Counsel, I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery. You might want to move on to what it is about.
Gotcha. Hello, Sean One.
Tierra
Good to
Malcolm
see
a
you.
witness
Good
in this case?
timing. Cardi B.
Please.
Do you know of who the witnesses are?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10-minute break? We'll resume at 3:55. In the meantime, please do not discuss case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
Yoink. Okay. So we'll obviously go into day 3. Oh, Phil Spector. Okay. Sorry. What am I doing? Something. Saying Phil Spector was in a car accident not long before. Well, that's karma, isn't it? In it.
This matter, counselor parties are present, as are the members of our jury and our alternate. Ms. Almazar is on the stand, ma'am. You're reminded you're still under oath? Yes. All right. And counsel, you want to resume your questioning?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Aside from Karan Newton, is there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th of 2018?
No.
Ms. What the fuck? Oh, you gave Nana membership.
So now
That's
I
pretty
wanna take you a
cool.
little bit through the incident,
Nice one.
bring you back in time.
Oh, yeah.
Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
Objection. Relevance.
You didn't write your name down, Heather.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't feel. I personally feel like if there is no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
Well,
Objection.
Relevance.
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
Afro-Caribbean, I love it.
Relevance, Joe.
Sustained.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Amani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll say, a debate.
Subscribers,
We're
not
debating
members,
about,
but thank you. God, we'd be rolling in the
whether
dough. We had
you assaulted and battered Miss
7.8,
Amani
but
Ellis,
thank you.
correct?
It's no, well, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me. So
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection. Relevance. And also,
Sorry, do you have any videos of the incident?
No.
Did you try to get videos of it?
I
I
think
asked if there was video.
I'm pretty sure he's asking her that because the allegation is that she called the plaintiff, Cardi B called the plaintiff the N-word, and if she's not African American, then that's not cool, right? I think. And what's everybody saying whelp about? What? I've missed something. I'm crazy. Oh. Wait. Mm.
Hey, can you all hear me?
He's amazeballs. What did we do? I can't hear me. What the fuck? Now we can't. No, Ms. What the fuck is amazing, but we didn't do anything. Like I've been pausing a lot. We always pause a lot. If it happens again, we'll end this. Oh, we'll just. I don't know. Well, we'll keep. Streaming is dynamic.
Those, like I told them to, like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
When did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touching
Uh, when you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw Imani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
her. Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a
I
breath.
pause all the time.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
What?
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number?
Okay, so obviously I'm going to be pausing even more now. That's never happened before. Once we got completely taken down because I was streaming the night of the nor'easter, and we got a warning, and we kept going, and I've now got a permanent strike. Sean one, thank you so much. Wow. Ooh, wrong one. Oh, all we do is pause. Like we literally pause ad nauseum pause. Anyway, I'm going to have a nervous breakdown pretty soon, and that shit doesn't help. Thanks, YouTube.
The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really wait.
Sure.
If you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the
Also,
trial,
it's
I saw the
get
22
like
days I showed, right?
sidebar.
Was that the correct building?
Excuse me, Court TV. Excuse me, Court TV. But what we do is watch trials. I don't take drugs. That really might actually help. Nervous breakdowns. Yeah, it's imminent. They gave up in the end. Well, we streamed it all last week for like 6 hours. It's very weird. But Court TV, go home. You're drunk. You don't own this. As if this hasn't had so many quadrillion views. Our pissy little, no offense, chat, I love you, but our pissy little 15 people watching after the fact, 16. I lie. Get the fuck out. Come on now. The poor little people. We're the little people. We're the little people. Anyway, we'll keep trying.
Yes.
And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Imani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator, not the building, the elevator.
My car.
On the 5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least two different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone.
You are
She
not.
said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk.
She
but I
saw
feel her
dollar
behind me.
signs.
Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here.
She had this.
And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?" And she's like, "Oh my bad." But then I'm walking, and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking.
Sorry, Cardi, ma'am. Apologies. Yeah, we've used court TV a lot, and that's never once ever happened. Ever. Like in a year and a half or a year and a bit. Weird. Break a leg, break a string, lady. Hopefully we're still here. Yeah. Tony, yeah, recording outside of a doctor's office is a party foul. I'm going to go back.
I look for the office and I asked her, yo, why are you recording me? And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, why are you recording me? Are you security? And she's like, oh, my bad. But then I'm walking and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. And I'm like, why are you following me? She's like, because I can. It's like, no, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security? And she's like, because I can't. It's like, no, you can't. And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me, where I can't even like really
Thanks for
maneuver.
being here.
And I'm like, ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me. You're recording me.
You
now you're
grouped out.
following me. Like back up. And she's like, I can do what I want.
Yes.
It's like, no, you can. Like you can't do what you want. And that's when we started arguing.
What did you say?
I was like, you can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you invading my privacy, and now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. And I'm thinking to myself like, this girl is big. She's big. She got big black boots on, and I'm like, damn.
And she's pregnant. And she was pregnant.
What am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, bitch, get out of my face. I did say, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face. We're like literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me, like, you're gonna leave my building. I'm like, I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving.
She's going there for a
telling me,
doctor's
how you
appointment.
telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me. And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. And I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant. And she just started wilding out like, this bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he was like, go to my office. And after that, I just walk away. And that's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree to that?
Objection.
A security not supposed to.
I'm just pausing for Court TV's benefit because fair use, Court TV. Thank you.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that.
Are people allowed to record you if they want to
No.
in a public place,
Objection.
which will be the building that you were at? Yes or no?
Yes, you can.
Call for legal conclusion. Mischaracterize it.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection. Call for legal conclusion.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here.
Did you hear? He goes, when she videotaped you, and he's like, oh, real time, rewind, strike that. Maybe she didn't.
To right here. And she said, like, yo, Cardi B, like, I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she wasn't recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Imani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just told us?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has to be answered.
Oh, she's great.
Is it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of
Yes.
the time.
Oh.
And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time. No,
2 inches or more?
So,
it really depends.
Why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know that how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, right?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
Oh, yes, it does, ma'am. Yes, it
How long
does.
were your nails on February 24th, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with the money else?
They were 1 inch. They were square, coffin squared.
Coffin's the best
and
shape.
they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they weren't 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the day of the incident?
I believe.
Sorry, Cardi. A couple of reasons. Court TV, and also I'll share in the Discord some of the nails that I used to have. I used to have hectic long coffin shape. Coffin shape for the win. Acrylics, they were so good. If I do, when I do resign from the peasant work thing, I'm going to be able to grow my nails longer because they won't be breaking as much from work. I'm not going to get acrylics because they fuck your nails. But incoming, I won't be able to do my nails as well as Ms. What the fuck. But because she's the best. But I can paint them pretty okay.
That they were not sharp that they were square, and sometimes like when it's acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And
It's actually, pause again about nails. When you have acrylics on, even when they're, I've never had stiletto shaped, but coffin, no matter what, it's actually really hard. They're actually not that real nails are more scratchy than, as in breaking skin, than acrylics. I know because I used to be, and sometimes still am, but very much of a skin picker, like picking if I've got a zit or whatever. And it's almost impossible when you've got acrylics on to actually get in good and proper to scratch zits on your skin. So, I mean, honestly, if this was a criminal trial, I'd be calling in a nail tech to talk about this shit. Maybe we'll get there. Candy says depends on the inches is accurate. Yeah. You get used to them. Though, yes, that. Carry on,
I
Cardi.
always tell this to my nail tech: make sure that like you shape, like when you shape them, don't make them sharp on the side, or don't make them that sharp, because I don't want to.
You don't want to hurt it.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm
And
gonna
in the past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
Strongly agree.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Imani else's face, you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
I'm gonna object. I'm gonna object. I hope that when her own attorneys question her, they ask some questions like it's actually really hard. Like you can do nice, like, oh, that's my buttons. I was like, what the fuck? That's buttons. You can do you could do good scratching on someone's back, for example, without actually breaking their skin. Quite like they're actually not that sharp. I'm just gonna say. Laura, you be safe. Exactly. She didn't want to say it, Tony, but what she was wanting to say, but she withheld, is like certain parts of the body you don't want to have that sharp shit potential.
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking you a different question. Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like
Same.
do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection, this characterizes the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection, like foundation.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Do you have any experience fighting with any
Mike is-
martial arts experience?
Martial arts. Wait, I can't wait for her response. Micah is channeling his inner Cardi B, and I love it.
Experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life.
Objection, relevance.
Over.
not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection, argument.
Freestyle? What is this? Grab assing? What
If
are we
you wanted
doing
to
here?
fight with someone,
Grab assing.
would you use your left
Play
hand,
fighting.
your right hand, or both?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained. Why don't we move on?
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or a
combat.
sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Poor thing, she's got
And,
the guts.
On the date of the incident,
Oh.
the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Imani Ellis was in fact Imani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Imani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
Wait till the answer.
Yes.
Wait.
And- Was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
No.
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
Yes. Yes.
If Imani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection, this is complete hypothetical.
No, she had a
They're
doctor's
all
appointment, for
devices.
goodness sake.
Did Miss Imani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24th, 2018?
She told me, "You're gonna leave my building. You're gonna leave my building."
Are you aware that Imani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection, calls for legal conclusion. Like
Sustained.
When Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her commands?
objection. Relevance, overlaps with the foundation.
You can answer.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection, these are.
The security guard tried to attack.
Pause. I got an email from YouTube 20 minutes ago. So when we had that interruption, it says, "Hi, Miss Shorty. Due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted." And then it says ... video title, Nails, Cardi B with the WAP, day 2. Yeah, we know, man. Thanks.
Patience?
The objection is sustained. We're not going to argue with each other.
Did you believe in your mind that Imani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical.
Sustained. Let's just focus on what happened.
Just focus on what happened.
Now, when Imani Ellis spoke with you, when you exited the elevator, she spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside of the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question. Did whatever happened between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and down the hallway.
And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore.
Britt asks, can you challenge that copyright claim? I'm not sure I think it paused us to say, hey, stop using our stuff. I don't know if it'll affect the dollars, but frankly, it's not dollars. It's less than cents. Like, for example, on a YouTube short that's got 5,000 views, it's about 12 cents revenue in total. So I don't really care about the dollars, so long as they don't take our stream down completely, right? Because that's not fair. Why should this be copyrighted? This is like, fuck, man.
Because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because
Well, they keep 30 to 40%. It's about 35%.
Went inside the elevator.
We get
'cause
70.
I felt her as soon as I'm walking. I felt her walking right behind me, and then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B!" That's when I turned around, and she got the camera right here, like she recorded me, and I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh my bad." So.
And when she said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept like power walking so I could avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B,"
Yeah.
because they get excited.
Yeah.
And
They
you
say
have
that about me too.
experienced
Oh my
that
God, it's Miss Shorty.
many times
Oh,
before you had that experience with somebody else,
don't.
correct?
Yes.
And the
I'm like,
reason
don't you know who I
got
am?
it from her is because she was a security guard, and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you. Isn't that true?
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay, and she said it to you.
She said it to me, and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You can answer.
Pause. Sorry, Miss Cardi B. I think, who was it that said previously? Was it you, Britt? No, maybe. Anyway, if this woman had said, "Hey, can I get a selfie with you? Can I get a photo with you?" I want to say Cardi B might have actually said sure, but it's that encroachment on her privacy, her right to privacy, filming allegedly without Cardi B's consent, and then getting all up in her grill. I guarantee you, yeah, man. Marcus says that security guard is a walking HIPAA violation. Yeah, it would annoy Britt Ketchell. Before I was Miss Shorty, lol. My brand that I was building was my Lisa Allen brand, my bodybuilding brand. Because I had a walk and talk chat side story. I had an online nutrition and training programs like team called Cyclone Babes. Lol, my Snapchat is still called Cyclone Babes, I think. Yeah, the handle. But my daughter and my son and we'd walked to our local gelato shop to get an ice cream and to get a gelato. And someone was walking past and we were sitting out there eating our ice cream. And someone goes, "Oh my God, are you Cyclone Babes?" And I was like, "Yeah, I am." It was a guy. He was like, "Oh my God, I follow you on Instagram." Cyclone Babes sounds more like a roller derby team. Well, the reason I was called Cyclone Babes is because my daughter Sammy used to call me Cyclone. No, wait, it goes back. The guy that I said before, the friend that I have whose daughter is called Felicia, words, Lisa, used to call me Cyclone because I'm like this, because I'm Poppy Jalopy in human form. And so then it was he used to call me Lisa Cyclone Allen. And so then my daughter used to call, anyway, it's a whole thing. So that's where that came from. My daughter used to call me Sykes, and I used to call her Hurricane, Huzza, Sykes and Huzza, back when we were best friends. Wait, back to this screen. But anyway, yes, don't you know who I am? I'm kind of a big
I didn't feel
deal.
offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
That's what offended me. When she first said, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B," I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security? And she said, oh, my bad. Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, it's like, I'm like, you're the security guard of the
No
building.
question pending. No question.
All right, counsel, I think that might be a good time to end because we've.
Oh, no, no,
some
it's
things we need
not.
to deal with outside the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your patience today and your attention. We will see you tomorrow at 9:30. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
Okay, so what we're going to do, pause, that. We're going to go to day 3. I'm going to flip over to law and crime, day 3, rather than, I think it's law and crime trials. So it might have a different, so pause, walk and talk chat. Just because, let me just check. I can't remember if I saved the law and crime ones. I think I did because I'm a fucking professional. Let me just make sure I've got it first. Day 2? Nope. I mean,
It's the next page of mine.
I'm sorry, but why is gorilla, but then tortilla is tortilla? Make it make sense. Double L, gorilla, tortilla. And you want me to say tortilla? I didn't get it.
that was great because I I can't hear anything. I was just still talking and looked up and saw that Baby Shorty was there. So because I can't hear what's going on in my ear. Yay, thanks, Miss What the Fuck. And thanks, Shanwan, for gifting more memberships. Hang on, I'm getting there. Day 3, law and crime. I want law and crime trials. That's it. Here we go. Hang on, pause. Now, share screen. Wait, it says, no, it's you can see that. You can't see that, but you will in a second. That's so cool because I did it all like a professional. Suck my dick, court TV. Fucking rude. I hate all the stuff down the bottom of law and crime, but yay, that's awesome. Oh, my brain keeps buffering. Oh, that's Kathy from True Crime and Wine, right? Yes. K. Right. Play. But then skip.
Receptionist was identified as a witness. We had discussions about attempting to identify her. She subsequently was identified, so I don't think that there's unfair surprise. I don't find any evidence of bad faith in terms of the discovery process, and so I'm going to allow her to testify.
May I add one thing about that, Your Honor?
What's that?
May I add one thing about
What's that?
Yesterday, you suggested that I believe the purpose of saying it is to have fairness to my side is you would allow me to depose her. If I wish to depose her, do you allow that?
I think if
I say it a
she
lot,
can be deposed
Tony.
over, say, the lunch break, because I think you're going to call her today.
Plaintiff's counsel left a message yesterday that apparently it sounds like he's going to run out of witnesses this morning.
Okay.
We intend to call her this morning. She is unavailable in the afternoon. She has a child that she has to take care of. The child is in preschool at the moment, and so that's her only window.
May I respond now?
Go ahead.
It's not that I'm going to be running out of witnesses. I wanted to learn what is going to happen with the hearing today about these witnesses. And
Let's just get Cardi B back on the stand-up. Thank you, Shanwan.
So I did leave a message for Mr. Peterson that my intention was to have Cardi B testify today, possibly put on the plaintiff to recall her.
Oh,
some of the facts
Kathy.
that are discussed in Cardi B, and then have the defendants put on their witnesses in the afternoon, and I would then, if it drags on, bring more witnesses next week.
Your Honor, if I may. First of all, I would object to him recalling in his own case in chief a witness, a party who's already been questioned and there was cross. But second, the idea, what he's referring to in this phone message last night, was that Your Honor said that you would be willing to allow parties to take witnesses out of order, which I understood to mean that if there was a defendant witness, I could put them on during the plaintiff's case in chief. What he's referencing was that he's run out of witnesses and wants me to take my case before he rests. And I would object to that.
Your Honor, it's not that I'm saying I'm running out of witnesses. What I'm saying is the court has advised us that we can call witnesses out of order. Because it's a holiday weekend, these witnesses have other plans, the same way that his witness is unavailable in the afternoon. Dr. Azizullah, Ms. Farsi, and Amanda Kelly, they have their own obligations and they're not available to testify today, but they would be available next week on Tuesday right after the.
Generally speaking, I'm okay with having witnesses being called out of order, but I think, was Amanda Kelly, when was Amanda Kelly identified?
She was 100% identified. She would be testifying as to Dr. Scher that he has died in 2021. If there could be an agreement between counsel and the court, that the court would make an instruction that it is a fact that Dr. Scher has died in 2021, that the parties have stipulated for that, I don't need to call her out.
Okay.
That's all I want her for.
There was, I don't know.
You want to on is a death certificate.
I don't know.
She has a
My
brown wig
understanding,
today. Today's the look
testified,
in the
he's
top
not,
right
so I don't know
corner.
why we need a receptionist to come in and
That's
testify
brown.
that he died.
Because there's not something concrete that establishes that fact. Amanda
Yes.
Kelly also is a
Can we
witness.
just say it's not in dispute?
Why not stipulate?
I don't have any evidence that he's in Jamaica living a high life. I mean,
Okay.
if that resolves the issue, that's fine. We're not going to put on evidence that he's alive and hiding or something.
I will say this, Amanda Kelly also witnessed, when the witness came into their office, she saw the scar, she'd be testifying about things like that they had a medical file for her. There's a lot more involved that really Amanda Kelly would be beneficial for her. So it's up to them. If they want to take that chance and have all that come out, that's what's coming. I'm willing to let that go and keep it simple because the court wants this to go fast. All I want is to
I
stipulate.
want you to go efficiently.
Correct, yes, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a simple request that Dr. Scher has got. Whether she saw him, didn't see him, that's coming through the plaintiff. But he's dead. He is dead.
Well, what proof, I mean, once you show defense counsel, whatever proof you've got that he's dead, and then he can stipulate to it.
Yeah, but he's adding more to it. He's saying that she.
There is more.
Speaking of stipulate,
It's not interrupted, or that's it. I'm sorry.
I find it very interesting that the claim amount of 24 million was stipulated. That's interesting. I guess to limit it going higher than that. Cardi B stipulated to that being the max. Just imagine how much money she's got, man, if she was able to stipulate 24 mil. Crap. I don't even have $8,000. Fuck.
He's adding a lot more that was never disclosed before. When he added Amanda, whatever her name is, in July, he said receptionist to Dr. Scher. That was it. Now he's saying that she's going to testify that she didn't see a scar on it. They have no medical records.
She's not done yet.
That there are they produce no medical records by Dr. Scher. So, I mean, this is a complete end around discovery. They never identified her in discovery. And if he's asking me to stipulate that he's dead, and then adding all this baggage,
Guys.
if there's any deposition that should be taken, if there's going to be all that baggage,
What are you barking
then
at?
the deposition should be of this.
But I think he's saying he won't call her if he stipulates the doctor's dead. And you say you have proof.
Let me tell you, Your Honor, let me tell the court respectfully what Amanda Kelly is. Amanda Kelly was the office manager and the nurse. She's a licensed nurse who saw the patient together with Dr. Scher. It would have been great if Dr. Scher was alive. He could testify, produce his medical file. We're prejudiced because he's dead. Plaintiff treated with that doctor. That doctor's name, address, everything.
Did he
was
say
disclosed
because
in
he's
stuff.
dead?
Wasn't hidden. They had it. Amanda Kelly is going to testify that this was our patient in 2018. We had a medical file. Unfortunately, Dr. Scher died in 2021. I have no access to it. I did examine the patient with Dr. Scher. I saw she had a scar. It looked to be within a few months of that date. If they want all that to come in, that's really helpful to me. But it's not that important that I'm willing, as a gesture of good faith, to let it go as long as they stipulate that Dr. Scher is in fact dead as of 2021. So that the jury understands that there's possibly no way that I could bring in Dr. Scher to speak about what he knows.
If counsel is saying that he's not going to call this witness, if we agree or stipulate that it is undisputed, then we don't dispute that the doctor died. That's fine.
Okay.
I just don't want all the extra back.
No extra back.
Okay, done.
But how would we let the jury
I'll
know?
call the jury.
When?
I can do it during jury, I can do it during instructions, I can do it now.
I would like it.
Okay.
Well, that Amanda Kelly was a witness to that fact.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
All right, fine. And I would prefer the word disputed rather than stipulated, just because we don't know.
And what's Dr. Shorty?
John Scher, MD, and he was plaintiff's plastic surgeon, the first one.
Okay.
In 2018.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then what about these other folks?
The issue with recalling the plaintiff again?
No, but who's Parsi?
Parsi's receptionist, Dr. Azizulai. Dr. Azizulai has an office there, several floors down.
Beautiful.
But he happened to be in that vicinity and learned of the disturbance and came upstairs with Parsi and Amanda Kelly we've already discussed, and Mike Schopp was just another patient in the building.
Thanks everyone for being here. I love hanging with you
And to what
guys
extent, if any is there,
so much. Camp Shorty's the best place ever.
testimony cumulative, because they all see the same thing.
It's the same like their Dr. Finke and their witness Malcolm, and I would argue that that's cumulative, and they should only be one.
Probably, did they see different things?
I don't know what they saw. I never deposed them. They never deposed them. It's the same like their two. It is exactly the same like their two witnesses. They have a doctor and a receptionist. And I got a doctor.
Oh, that's great,
So if
kid.
the court is going to limit me, I would ask that they limit them to one witness.
No, I'm not saying I'm limiting anything. I just don't want the same two people to come in and offer the exact same testimony.
What if they did see the same thing? Why can't they say that?
Because it's cumulative.
But they're two separate witnesses that see the same thing.
And what benefit is there to it?
Because when more people testify to the same thing, it makes it more true.
Oh, okay.
She's nervous.
No, we don't even
I mean,
know.
that's what.
He can't even tell you if it's cumulative because he's telling you he doesn't know what they're going to say.
I know what they're going to say in general. They're going to say that the incident occurred the way that plaintiff says it occurred.
But they weren't there
And they came upstairs
during the incident.
at some point. The same way their doctor showed up. These
Oh,
people.
I think it's an insufficient offer of proof, and
Here's what I'm willing to do. I will,
Sorry, how much time?
please admonish counsel not to interrupt me.
I would ask the same.
I don't think he has one. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Counsel said we didn't take their depositions. They weren't identified until the end of July, or referenced it until the end of July. So we had no choice, a chance to take the depositions.
All right. If you want to propose, if you want them to testify, you can offer proof and be specific as to what they saw and when they saw it.
I have no problem. I will contact them again. I cannot produce them today, but I will take that up on what I need to do.
All right. Are we otherwise ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it fair? Ms. Almondar, can I take a stand?
Oh, look how glorious she is. Fantastic, fabulous.
All right, and we are going to resume with direct exam under Evidence Code 776. Like to proceed, counsel?
Yes.
And just one note to anyone in the gallery,
I'm in
if
love.
you don't have a media badge that's been approved by the sheriff, please do not use any cell phones, tablets, computers. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. Thank you for coming back today. Good morning, Ms. Cardi B. So, when we were discussing yesterday at the end, we were talking about the issue where you testified that Miss Ellis was recording you with her cell phone. You remember that?
Yes.
Do you know what type of cell phone she was using at the time?
I'm not quite sure.
Probably an
I just know
Android.
It was square.
What color was the cell phone?
It had a case. It definitely had a case. But I'm not sure.
Do you know if the type of phone that she was using when she was recording you, would a light go on or would some kind of noise?
It didn't have a light. It didn't have a light.
So if the cell phone was facing Miss Ellis, I'm assuming it was. Well, let me ask you that. Was the cell phone that you're talking about, was it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here. Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardi B, Cardi B." I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. I'm like, yo, why you?
Sorry, Cardi. Tech snob. I have a feeling that actually people generally think that androids are the superior operating system and in terms of tech better. I denounce that. I'll die on that hill. iPhone for the win. I'll get back.
Recorded Cardi B. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here. Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all Cardi B." I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. Oh my God.
My iPhones are 12. So it's like 4 or 5 years old. That's my screensaver. 4 or 5 years old. It's still, in terms of the battery, you know that battery life? What's that thing? The battery, it's still at 77%. It's pretty good. And I didn't pay for it. It was a hand-me-down. Before they had an iPhone 8S Plus, an iPhone Plus. That was from 2018. So my phones last me 5 years. Samsung for life, Sage. I'm joking. You don't have to replace them if you look after them. Why are phones now that's going to break? You know that's going to break.
Oh, why are you recording me?
And you've seen police officers where they have a camera on the front of them. Have you ever seen that? Where police officers will have that?
I've never seen that, but that was her phone, not a camera.
I understand, but I'm saying, have you ever seen a security officer, police
Sage.
officer have a special camera on their chest which records what occurs in front of them? I'm not saying she was recording you.
Jealous,
I am
Patricia.
asking you this question. If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance.
Serial killers,
I
the lot of
wasn't
you.
causing a disturbance.
Wait, pause. She's spicy today. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Would turn gay for Cardi B. Maybe I'm gay. No, I'm not gay. I'm just partial, very partial to these glorious looking women who are sassy and amazing and smart and successful.
Why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing a
record you.
disturbance.
Time out. Let's not talk over each other. Number one. Wait for him to finish asking the question.
She's not happy today.
Do you
She's
own the
big
building
mad.
at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I was walking to a doctor's office.
Do you agree that you were a guest in that building? You were
Yes.
a visitor, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. When a security officer tells you to leave, are you supposed to leave? Objection. Yes or no?
Sustained defense and answer to cover this yesterday.
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
Did you also?
Ma'am, if you have objection, please wait.
Oh, sorry.
She's not sorry.
Do you remember yesterday you said that there was a verbal altercation between the two of you? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And an altercation is a fight, isn't it? It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Ask and answer.
Yes or no?
Sustained.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Badgering the witness.
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?
Tell it to
Why?
her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again.
Clip
Say it
whatever you
back,
want.
Your Honor.
I'm
You
a
want
public
me to say
I
figure.
want you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for herself.
Objection is sustained.
And, Your Honor, do we have civility in the courthouse?
Why don't we just take the temperature down a little bit? If you have questions to ask her, please do so. It's not the time to argue with her.
What were the words that you used when you got off the elevator to this security guard who's no longer security guard at this time?
Objection to argumentative and also covered yesterday.
It's been covered several times, so that's been answered to the questions.
What did you tell Amani Ellis? That's
You need one.
What were you holding in your hand at the time when you got off the elevator?
Objection. Go to the argument.
Overruled.
Nothing, correct? You weren't holding anything, were you?
No.
You had both of your hands free to do whatever you wanted to do, correct? Yes or no?
Objection, no evidence.
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct? So
But
you're
I
not
didn't.
disabled.
But I didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she know?
Time out. Let's slow down the pace just a little bit before the opportunity to give objections and for the court reporter. What was the objection?
Argumentative, relevance,
Overruled.
and again, I would ask that counsel lower his voice. This isn't.
So, Your Honor, I was told yesterday that my voice was too low by others, so that's why it's a little bit higher today, so that everybody can hear what I can say, as well as the witness.
I think that there's a difference between volume and tone. I think the volume is fine, the tone is a little bit argumentative.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I apologize. And I will try to do my best to tone it down.
Look at
So,
her face.
then I will ask you to tell us and admit to this fact that you are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
No. Are you disabled? Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you
Okay.
things I can't do?
Fine. What was your disability on February 24th of 2018? What was your disability?
I was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem, no problem. Let me ask you this. How many months pregnant were
You
you?
need to wait for the answer.
Okay.
You done, man?
How many months pregnant were you?
I was around 13 to 12 weeks.
Months? 4 months? 3 months?
No, 3 months, you idiot.
3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging belly?
No, I didn't.
Did Miss Imani Ellis know that you were pregnant?
Objection calls for speculation.
Do you know if Imani Ellis knew that you were pregnant when you walked out of that elevator?
No, I didn't know. But she knows that I'm a patient. When you're a patient to go see a medical anything, you shouldn't even try to fight nobody.
Yes.
You don't know what disability they have.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say you were disabled, were you disabled in your upper extremity, your arms? Were your arms disabled?
Sir.
The reason I'm asking is I want to make it very clear for everybody that your arms could go up and down, and they could go up and down now, and they could go up and down on that day as well. You agree to this?
Objection, argumentative, asked and answered in a different way, and I guess that's fine.
I'll let, you can answer this once. Please don't ask it again.
If my arms were disabled? No, my arms weren't disabled.
Can you raise your arms up?
Oh my God.
Can you? You don't have to do it physically. I'm saying, are you able to do it?
Yes.
And on that day, you were able to do it as well, correct?
If I wanted to, yes.
That's all I'm asking.
Oh, he's a fucking douche canoe, isn't he?
Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard? Are you legally disabled in any way?
Why don't you walk, Hudson?
Oh my God. This fucking guy.
And the hoodie that you had on, what color was it? Was it black, white, yellow, purple, pink?
I really don't remember.
And was the hoodie over your head or
Yes.
no? You wore it for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be very. I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done. My makeup not done. I probably just woke up. A lot of reasons.
And when you went there in the afternoon at 1:30 p.m., had you just woken up at that moment? Well, shortly before 1:30 p.m. on a Saturday?
Objection, relevance.
Sister.
When you
Hi,
went to the
Jody.
building
Good to see you.
at 1:30 p.m., were you fasting or you had eaten something before you went to see the doctor?
Sister.
Objection, relevance. Objection, dickhead.
Now, when you saw Miss Imani Ellis and you got out of the elevator, I'm not asking who did what. I'm asking, was there any contact between you and her of any kind? What that means is fingers to fingers, shoes to shoes, knees to knees. Any contact between you and Imani Ellis of any kind. Was there? Yes or no?
No.
So she didn't touch you, correct?
No.
So if somebody comes here and testifies that she did do something to you physically, you disagree with that testimony, or you will, correct?
She didn't touch me.
Okay.
She didn't get to touch me. No. She was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
When
me
you say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
because
assume?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So then your chest did touch, right?
I'll say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator,
Okay.
we
Let's-
we walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So here's how we're going to do this. The date of the incident is February 24th of 2018. You agree?
Yes.
Now I'm going to talk to you about the whole day
Not just the minute you got off the elevator. When I say the whole day, from the moment you got off the elevator, you saw Monty Ellis, you had your fight with her, whether it was verbal or not. At some point, she went away and you went away.
Mm-hmm.
So during that segment of time of your life, which was how many minutes in your opinion? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
It was probably like a minute 45. It was so quick. It was really quick.
Perfect. So from during the 1 minute and 45 seconds.
No. I didn't say 1 minute.
We haven't had a question yet. Please phrase one that's intelligible.
During the few minutes or 1 minute or whatever minutes it was that you were with Imani Ellis, during that period of time of your life and her life, during that segment,
Now you look like a
just told us
Labrador.
now, during that time period, at some point, you were chest to chest. You agree?
Yes.
There was physical contact between her chest and your chest, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you had the chest to chest contact, at that moment, were you angry?
I was mostly nervous.
Were you angry?
Yes, I was angry.
How angry were you?
Depends on the level of angry, to be honest with you.
Let's talk about the levels. I'm going to go from a scale of 1 to 10. On the scale of 1 to 10, what was the level of your anger when you were chest to chest with this person?
Objection.
On the day of the incident.
Sorry, objection taken, ridiculous.
You were at a high level of anger when you were chest to chest with her, correct?
Objection regulated.
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more
stop.
on a high level of
much.
concern. Very concerned.
And why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello. Hello, I'm here. So when she was going to beat you, like you just testified, what did she do to have you believe that she was going to beat you? What did she do?
She was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we practically arguing, and I'm backing, and she's like walking forward.
Right. And she's, you said she's bigger than you, is that correct?
Absolutely.
Wait,
How
what?
do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking, I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger, she's taller?
I mean, you have a medical record,
I don't
right?
have
She's
anything. I'm
staunch.
asking you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your opinion?
Objection regulated.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer me.
Okay.
Oh.
Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection.
Now, you said you felt, I don't know the words. Let's go back to it. Did you feel scared, threatened, afraid at the moment your chest was touching?
Absolutely.
You were scared?
Absolutely.
And you had your cell phone on you, right?
I did, but she's in my face.
That's fine.
Did you focus on the question and just answer?
Did you use your cell phone to call Karan Newton, your security guard, who was downstairs, or the police?
Objection.
Did you call anybody
Taken.
for help?
Overruled.
When I got inside the doctor's office and I said like on the little bed thing, I told him, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened. Meet me downstairs when I leave. I'm gonna call you when I leave.
If you were really scared and really afraid, isn't it true that you could have called your security guards to come upstairs and help you? Or you could have called the police. That was a possibility because you had your phone in your hand, correct?
Objection. Compound mischaracterizes the testimony for photos and everything.
You had your phone in your pocket on the day of the incident?
Objection relevance.
Can we agree that you didn't call your security guard to help you after the incident, correct? To help you. You did call him, but you didn't call him to come upstairs.
I apologize. I thought it was mischaracterizes the testimony.
I didn't call him to help me. It was already done. It was done.
Okay, now let's talk about the fingernails. Okay, fingernails.
Something new?
Well, I want to show a couple of things about the fingernails. So this side of the ruler, okay, is 2 centimeters. Can you bring it closer? Can you see it from there?
Objection, Your Honor, we went over this yesterday.
I'm sorry.
2 centimeters. Do you know the size of 2 centimeters? How big it is?
Fuck, he's a condescending piece of shit.
I have like an understanding of how it would be. Yeah.
2 centimeters is a little bit less than an inch. Okay? Now, Miss Imani Ellis had a scar to her face of 2 centimeters long, and she received plastic surgery for that. And my question to you is, did you at any time see a scar on Miss Imani Ellis's face, or a cut, or a scrape, at any time during the time of the incident?
No. And she couldn't get a scratch from me because I didn't touch her.
I understand that's what you're saying. I get it. Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's left cheek at any time during the incident? Did you specifically look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objection. Compound interrogation.
Did you look at Miss Imani Ellis's face when you were arguing with her at the time of the incident?
I was looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like, she got a pimple on her face? No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything.
So if she had a scar on her face or cut, you wouldn't be able to know because you weren't focusing on it, correct?
Objection, calls for expert testimony relevance.
Assisting. Counsel, she's a fact witness. She didn't see a scar. Why don't you move on?
You testified yesterday that when you go to get your nails done, you tell your nail person to be careful not to make your nails too sharp. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you tell them that every time you go to get your nails done?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
Did you tell your nail person that before you had your nails done, just before this incident?
I didn't have to because of the shape. So
and the
shape that I
acrylics.
had that week, it wasn't like a shape that is like harming. It was like a square coffin shape. So it didn't have like no points or like sharp edges and stuff like that. I mean, there's pictures of me of that week everywhere. So
Do you have a picture now with you? Do your attorneys have it?
yes.
The nails that you have on now, are they sharp and pointy?
I don't consider them that. No.
They're not
Consider them
stiletto,
pointy?
mate.
No.
Can those nails that you have on now, can they become sharp to the point where they could cut somebody if you were to scratch them?
Relevance.
Assisting.
Did you see any skin or any blood underneath your fingernail after the incident? Any of your fingernails?
There was no physical incident for me to even see nothing like that.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you saw anything.
No.
Okay. Did any of your fingernails break after the incident?
No.
All 10 of them were in perfect condition?
Yes.
When you went to see the doctor, Dr. Finke, did he look at your fingernails? Did he go over that with you?
Become sharp. Here's what happens with acrylic nails. Even if you have them like squared off hard, like even coffin shape, just with natural doing things, they become smoother and rounded. You have to continuously sharpen up the line of the nail if you want it to stay with those nice coffin. Like a coffin is like a coffin. They're like, it's like this, and then it's squared off at the top. And then I like a really sharp, not scratch Imani Ellis sharp, but I like a nice angular top, flat, and this. They don't become sharp, dickhead. Good to be seen, says Juju. Of course. That's one of the good things about a little chat with a creator who cares, right? We all see you and we all say hi, including me. Yay.
No.
Did you even bring it up to him?
No, I just told him this is your security? This is your security?
Besides your chest to chest touching, did anything else touch?
No.
Wonder if it was bellies or boobs. chest to
Okay,
chest.
and
It was boobs.
You're a first
Go,
born child?
Tony. That's your cue.
To my mother, yes.
Okay, and you have other siblings, other brothers and sisters. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Say it again, sir.
Oh, it still says
Yes.
Everett. Fuck.
Sorry.
I'll fix that now. God.
Okay, and as you testified yesterday that the baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you've had other children, correct?
After, yes.
Beyond relevance.
Sustain.
Okay, I finally got rid of Everett. It says boobs now. Try it again.
Okay.
Sorry,
Now,
Judge.
back to the words.
Disrespect.
I asked you yesterday if you used
There
the
it is.
N-word, if you called Miss Imani Ellis the N-word. You said you did not, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you've said that word before in your lifetime, correct?
Objection, relevance.
Sustain.
And in your music, you actually say it many times, correct?
Objection, relevance. First Amendment.
Juju embracing the boobs.
Do you know what the word ghetto means?
Objection, Your Honor.
Do you know what the word ghetto means,
Did Miss
sir?
Imani Ellis call you ghetto?
I don't remember.
She is a bit ghetto, and I love it.
If someone called you ghetto, would that make you angry?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Probably.
Me?
Yeah.
If somebody calls me ghetto? It depends on how you're using it, but I don't really feel offended if you call me ghetto.
Did Imani Ellis tell you that you're stupid?
Your Honor, relevance.
I
Overruled.
really don't remember. She did. She was cursing at me though.
What were the words that she used?
You're gonna get the fuck out of my building. You're gonna get the fuck out of my building. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And then it's like when I was telling her, it's like, why you recording me? She's like, it's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, yes. She also was saying like, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Okay.
I think she did
do you
give a
remember her
fuck.
telling you that?
I remember that.
Those exact words?
Yes.
And did that make you angry?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, when you get angry, you black out and maybe not realize what happens next.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Do you know if you blacked out on the date of the incident? At
I
any time?
didn't. I didn't.
Sustain.
All right. And when you were yelling back and forth, and you were speaking and yelling and screaming, you were, correct?
See?
You were yelling and screaming.
So Candy loves the snapping. Juju loves the eye roll, and I love the what she does with the mouth. She's like, it's a total package of excellence. Stretching much. Yeah, he's being a condescending cunt.
And you're doing that. Did your spit come out of your mouth and go onto Imani Ellis?
I don't think so. No.
But it's possible, right?
Objection.
Because when you're speaking, sometimes you use many, many words, the spit comes out, correct?
What?
Do you agree with this?
I'm sorry. Objection.
Sir,
Relevance, Your Honor.
Overruled.
look at her face.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it'd be happening. I don't know.
Wow, what a weirdo.
Could it be that Miss Imani Ellis was not recording you with her phone? Is that a possibility?
Objection, called for speculation.
Sustain.
Aside from what you've just told us now about the recording, is there anything else that you have? Any other testimony about how you know Miss Imani Ellis was recording you with her phone?
She told me when I told her why you recording me, she said, "Oh, my bad." She practically apologized.
Did she apologize to you?
If you say, "Oh, my bad," when I'm telling you why you're recording me, to me that means you're recording me, and it's right there, right now. It's on my face.
Well,
Not on my face, literally on my face. I'm trying to be as detailed as possible, but she had it right here on her chest, like this.
and when Miss Imani Ellis told you to leave the building, you refused to leave, correct?
She had a doctor's appointment,
Correct.
dickhead.
And At that point, you were trespassing, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Where did you go? Did you leave the building? Did you go to your doctor's office? Where did you go next?
To my doctor's office.
And where did Miss Imani Ellis go?
I don't know.
Did she see you walk into the doctor's office?
Objection, false speculation.
Assisting.
Did you see Miss Imani Ellis when you walked into your doctor's office?
Did I saw her?
Right.
Who was arguing? The receptionist came out. She got in between us. They were like, kind of like, she was like trying to calm her down. The doctor was already coming out, and he's like, go to my office. I'm like, after that, I just went to his office and I never seen her again.
Okay. And when this, how long after, from the moment you saw Miss Imani Ellis, how long after did the Dr. Finke come out of his office? Was it in the middle, towards the end? Can you give us an estimate of time?
Can you repeat that a little better?
Sure. So, just for argument's sake, I'm going to estimate the time was 2 minutes. I'm not saying it was. It could have been half a minute. Just for argument. So during the 2 minutes that you and her were outside in the hallway, screaming at each other, whatever you're doing, for those 2 minutes, how long after the 2 minutes, or sorry, how long from the beginning of the 2 minutes to the end did Dr. Finke come in? So he could have came in at 59 seconds, 119 seconds, 1 second. Do you understand my question?
But it wasn't 2 minutes
Hold
though.
on, time out. Sorry. Go ahead.
It wasn't.
I'll withdraw the question.
All right.
Let's do it again. How many seconds, I need to know this, how many seconds were you
I
and
need
Miss
to know
Imani
this.
Ellis in the hallway? Let's just pick a time. You pick it.
I'll say from like the beginning all the way to like walking down, it had to be like a minute or less.
Okay. And you say walking down, you mean walking into Dr. Finke's office or leaving the building?
Excuse me?
When you say walking down where?
Remember, I got off the elevator, so I'm walking, trying to find the room, the office. So in between that was like the minute there. Like I like the verbal dispute, it had to be like 20 seconds of that.
Fine. When did Dr. Finke come out of his office?
At the end.
When it was all done, correct?
Well, when Tierra was calming down, she was still like screaming and like trying to explain herself to Tierra. I just walked away.
All right. When you got off the elevator, was there anyone else in that hallway or in that vicinity?
No.
And how long did it take before Tierra came out?
How long did it take?
And that's Tierra Malcolm.
Yes.
What's your best estimate?
Like 40 seconds at most, or like 50 seconds, like around there. I don't know.
So you and Miss Imani Ellis
Lady,
were
drive
alone
safe,
for
girl.
approximately 40 to 50 seconds before anybody came out into the hallway, correct?
Yes.
And in those 40 to 50 seconds, anything could have happened,
Objection.
right?
Assisting.
You could have scratched her face, you could have cut her face in those 40 seconds.
Counsel, we're not going to engage in speculation. If you have fact questions, ask her. Please do so.
When you had the fingernails on that day, what color were the fingernails? Do you remember?
They were like
Green?
no, they were like orangey.
And you said that there were some kind of flat, I don't know, stones on them?
Yes,
Were those flat stones on all 10 fingernails?
most likely yes.
Were the
Feature
10
nails.
fingernails all the same
Always.
size and had the same exact stones on them?
Mhm.
So if there was one stone,
Yes, ma'am?
Yes,
if there was one stone, it would be one stone times 10? Or is one might have 3 stones, another one may have 1 stone? Do the stones change?
Objection. Vague, ambiguous, calls for speculation.
Assisting.
What do you call them? The things that you said yesterday, what did you call them that were on your fingernail?
flat rhinestone.
Flat rhinestones. Were any of them sharp?
Not if they're flat, they're not sharp. If they're like 3D, like popping up, they sharp. But if they're flat, they're not sharp.
Okay. And do you ever wear the ones that are 3D?
Objection, no.
Assisting.
Were you wearing the ones that were 3D on the date of the incident?
No,
At any time?
no.
And how do you know that those rhinestones that are 3D, how do you know they're sharp?
Objection.
Why did you just tell us that now?
Counsel, why are we talking about things that she didn't testify she was wearing?
Do you remember how many rhinestones were on each fingernail? If it was 1, 2, or 3?
Objection, as an answer.
There's no dirty pause for Cardi B, just saying. Lainey, while you're driving, I'm more than happy to do a kick stream. I haven't got anything planned. I was thinking about it when I was getting organized this morning. Lol, that's an oxymoron, but I was. We could maybe watch, I don't know, we could watch the Amy Bradley documentary. I haven't seen that. I don't know if you guys want to do that on Kick. If you want to watch something on Kick, we can absolutely. We probably wouldn't go to YouTube first. We'd just announce it in Discord and go over to Kick at a certain time. So chat, let me know if you've got any suggestions of something you might like to watch together. We can do that. I am open to suggestions. Or not, we can do it another night because I've got the week off, maybe forever off, might be unemployed forever.
Aside from that day, the date of the incident, which was February 24th of 2018, aside from that day, have you ever seen Miss Imani Ellis either before or after that day?
No, honest truth, I wouldn't even recognize. Like I totally forgot how she looked until I.
Let me see
came
what I got.
here again. Like,
Well, isn't everything you just told us the honest truth?
yes,
Now, when Miss Tierra Malcolm came outside, she came outside in about 40 to 50 seconds, and she came out first, right?
hmm
How long after that?
yes.
How long after that piece did the doctor come out? Because he came out after her, right? They didn't come out together, did they?
Tierra.
I withdraw. Piece of time. But anyway, when Tierra Malcolm came outside, did she come by herself or with the doctor or someone else?
She came out by herself.
So how long after she came out did the doctor come out?
He came out like 4 to 5 seconds later, 3 seconds later.
When Tierra Malcolm came outside, how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She literally, she was like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? And what's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm about to fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out, and he's like,
I was muted. Fuck. That gives me an idea, Simi. We could have a Cardi B music watch party. We can do that on Kick. Let me know. Yeah, I was coughing. I'm unmuted now. Wait for it. Wait for it.
You are what's going on? Go to my office.
Let me get back.
So
I wasn't paying attention.
She seconds later.
When Tierra
I'll see how
Malcolm
I'm feeling, Lainey.
came outside,
But we can.
how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She literally, she was like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? And what's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm about to fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out, and he's like,
Finky,
like, what's going on? Go to my office. So I just like went to his office and stuff like that. Like, that's it.
Right, but you testified that Tierra Malcolm at some point was in between the two of you.
Yes.
Yeah. You got a hamburger bun with a hamburger.
Yeah.
She was a hamburger, and the two of you
What?
were buns, correct?
Yeah, hamburgers. I'm hungry.
How did the hamburger get inside the bun?
What?
I'm not sure if I gave her space or one of us gave her space. She wasn't like really like in. She was just like, "What are you guys doing? What is this?" And then she just got in the middle because she just was like going crazy. I don't know where she just turned up. Like,
And you just testified now that Imani Ellis was yelling that you hit her,
mhm,
right?
yes.
She was saying that.
Hmm.
And you didn't hit her.
No,
Did you take a swing at her?
no,
When Miss Tiara Woods was in between the two of you, did you try to take a swing over Miss Tiara Woods?
no.
How tall are you?
I don't know who Tierra Woods is, but.
Tiara Malcolm, I apologize. Tiara Malcolm. How tall are you? How tall are you?
How tall I am?
Yeah.
5'3".
Okay, how about on that day of the incident when you had your shoes on? Were they flats? Were they heels?
That's sneakers on.
It's like big flats.
So, and do you know how tall Miss Imani Ellis is?
No.
When you were standing face to face, were your eyes like the same level, or did she look taller? Did she
Can
look
we not
shorter?
wait?
What is your recollection?
She just
Pause. I think there's a way to work out how tall the plaintiff is. For starters, she's sitting right there, and you could ask her.
we was face to face, so she's practically like my height, or just much taller, but she was practically my height. But she is like
What? Hey,
Staunch.
security heavy.
what does security heavy mean? There's no harm. What does that mean?
Like she just looks a little like she could protect the building. You know what I'm saying? She just
Right.
looked more developed than me.
And aren't security guards to be more developed than you?
Holly Berry High. Holly Berry. Staunch. Solid. Ample.
Did you at any time tell Miss Imani Ellis that you were pregnant?
No.
That building, you agree, is not Cedar Sinai Hospital, correct?
Objection, Michael. Also, this was covered.
I withdraw. The building you were in was a medical building, correct?
Yes.
But it wasn't a hospital.
No.
Was it a hospital?
No.
And there's all type of different tenants that are in the building, right?
Objection, last submission.
Do you know if there were other tenants that had offices in that
Hi,
building?
Objection, Rollins.
You were on the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke. There was other different offices there, correct?
Objection, Rollins.
When you were getting angry, did you believe that
When you were
your
getting
anger
angry.
would harm your baby?
What?
Objection, Rollins.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did you tell him, I got so angry right now, something happened, whatever you told, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Assistant, tells me everything you do.
That's stupid. What a dumb question. They go to sidebar. Sidebar. Oh, she's so cute. And I'm not even going to skip through because look at her. Look at her.
Earlier, well, I'll withdraw that. Did you post anything about the incident of February 24th, 2018 on the internet?
Objection, Rollins.
I think I said something because around that time she did went live and said something, and my fans caught it, and she was just practically saying like all of these lies about me and stuff like that. And I was like, I did not touch that girl at all. But I never really got into details about it.
And when she was posting things, she was telling other people that you assaulted her or hit her or did something physical, correct?
Objection, Rollins.
Yes.
And then you replied and posted things as well, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember what you posted?
I don't think I posted something. I'm not even sure if it was a comment or like if I did like a live or something. It had to be quick. I was like, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Just trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She
Boom.
is.
How
There
do
it
you-
is.
Because she sued me for $24 million.
Did you sue her?
No.
Could you have sued her?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
This fucking guy.
Did you ever apologize on those internet or emails or whatever you posted?
I just had a thought. You know, when witnesses are on the stand and they're maybe not telling the whole truth, they often reach for the water a lot. You know who hasn't reached for the water a lot? Cardi B.
Did you ever on the posts apologize for anything that you did that day?
Objection, relevant. Argument.
Do you feel by using all those
Tony.
words you should have apologized?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Are you aware that your security guard spoke to Imani Ellis in the lobby shortly after this incident? Are you aware of that?
Exclamation.
I'm not aware of that. He didn't tell me he talked to her.
Are you aware that your security guard, Karan Newton, on the day of the incident, apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf?
Objection.
Assisting.
Did your security guard tell you that he apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf at any time?
Objection. Asked and answered. Argumentative. Last Sunday.
Assisting.
Have you ever been assaulted and battered in your life?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Have you ever been abused in your life?
Counsel, if you're out of questions, you can pass the question.
Did you know that by your actions, you took away
He just said, counsel, if you're out of questions, the judge. Yeah, man.
the feeling of safety for Imani Ellis?
All right. Counsel,
Yes, Your
are
Honor.
you done?
I have
Are you
two more.
done?
Have them be fact-based.
Yes, Your Honor. And do you agree that this incident, which we're talking about, why
Fusaman.
we're all here today, is occurred 7.5 years ago? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, and that's 2,741 days ago, based on my math.
Relevant, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Big
How
sigh
do
from
you
the judge.
remember all of these details that you gave us from 2,741 days ago?
Objection. As to the days.
Over.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember like the basics. I don't remember like the whole. I remember the basics. Like it was, but it's not really much to remember. It was a in and out thing.
24 million. What a joke. Unbelievable people.
All right, and have you ever used your nails to scratch yourself? Like if you get a bug bite, have you ever done that before?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevant.
Assisting.
The judge.
Did you have any jewelry on you at the time of the incident, whether it was on your hands or your neck?
Objection. As the answer. Relevant.
Assisting.
She just yawned.
When you were in the hallway, did you block Miss Ellis from leaving? Even if it was for 1 second. Did she block you from leaving?
Yes. She blocked me from moving. She was right in my face. She was right in my face.
Okay, and when you were standing there, were you facing Dr. Finke's office or a different
I caught her
side?
yawn.
Do you understand the question?
Objection. Negative.
I withdraw the question. When this whole thing happened, did you start to move around in a circle, or were you standing physically the same spot the whole time?
Objection. As the answer. I think you covered it.
Assisting.
When you say that she was blocking you, were you facing towards Dr. Finke's office? Yes?
Objection. As the answer.
Assisting.
Karan Newton, how long was he your security guard as of the day of the incident? For how long?
Sustained.
Wow. Objection sustained. Objection sustained. Sir, you got nothing.
Would you consider yourself a peaceful person?
Sustained.
And after you saw Dr. Finke, you spent about 15 minutes with him. You left the building, correct?
Yes.
When you left the building, did you see Imani Ellis as you were exiting?
No.
Did you see your security guard downstairs?
Yes.
And he was in the lobby area waiting for you?
That's the answer.
Sustained.
Okay. And when you left the building, you went to the parking lot, or was the car waiting for you outside?
That's irrelevant.
Sustained.
Oh. Wow. Little girl. Oh, don't do this to me. I catch yawns off
Aside
dogs.
from Tierra Malcolm and Dr. Finke and Imani Ellis, who were in that hallway, were there any other people there?
No.
Did any other doctors come up to that floor?
No.
You're sure?
Absolutely.
How are you sure?
Objection.
Sustained.
When you were in the 5th floor, did anybody come from the stairwell up to hear what happened? If you know, do you know if anyone did?
I apologize. I thought you were done.
I'll withdraw it. I will ask it differently. When you were up there outside the hallway with Imani Ellis, did you see anyone else, whether it was a security guard, another doctor, or someone else, come up from the stairwell, which was close to the elevator area?
Objection. That's the answer.
Sustained.
Oh, don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cardi B, please. I
I
never
forgot to
yawn
ask you
on
one thing
stream.
about when you were chest to chest. Did you ever touch Imani Ellis's face or nose with your finger?
No.
She's
You
tired.
never touch her nose like this?
No.
Stressful. It's a
Thank
lot of
you.
money.
All right, folks, we're going to take our morning recess. Why don't we start back up at
Girl needs a coffee. She was full of nervous energy in the lead up all morning, right? And now, like, that's exhausting. It's ridiculous. Oh, okay. So no cross examination. No, they're going to call her themselves. Do they? Does she take the stand in her own defense? Xanax. I don't think it's Xanax. I think it's fatigue. It's the adrenaline crash, in my opinion. What am I trying to do here? Many things. No one quite knows.
the testimony of Ms. Almanzar in order to call a defense witness out of order.
Okay. She does come back.
In chief at this point in time, we're going to call a defense witness, and who is that going to be?
Your Honor, it's going to be Tierra now.
All right, thank you.
And the fatigue. She would have been full of adrenaline.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the House now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Tierra Malcolm. Spell it?
Yes, please.
Tierra, Malcolm, Malcolm.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Okay.
What, counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Malcolm. My name is Peter Anderson, and we just have a few questions. I'll try and make it as quick as possible. Where were you working in February of 2018?
Women's Care, OBGYN doctor's office.
Thank you. And do you recall an encounter between Cardi B and the woman to my left?
Yes.
Okay. What was your position at the doctor's office in February 2018?
A receptionist, front office.
Okay. And did Cardi B have an appointment that day?
Yes.
Was it a Saturday?
Yes.
Was there, to your knowledge, were there any other offices that were open that day?
No.
And do you remember the time of the appointment?
It was the end of, we purposely closed, so we had early day, maybe between 12 and 1, I'm assuming.
Okay. And what do you mean by purposely closed?
For Cardi B. We
To maintain-
didn't want anyone there.
To maintain privacy?
Yes.
So, to your knowledge, how did you learn that there was an encounter between the two?
Well, I was waiting for Cardi B's arrival, and I heard commotion out in the hallway, and there was a door to exit right where I was sitting. So I opened the door and I looked, and I heard and saw the commotion, and that's how I learned that something was going on outside.
Could you please describe for the jury what you heard and saw when you opened the door?
I saw them in the corner, Cardi B's back to the wall, and just a lot of arguing and, you know, just confrontation.
Okay. Do you recall anything that Plaintiff Ms. Ellis said?
It was just very argumentative as far as, you know, cursing and, you know, just be this, be that. I don't know if I can curse, but.
So we've heard just about everything so far.
It's been one of those trials.
Yeah.
What did you do?
She's
I
beautiful.
immediately walked
Gorgeous.
over there and got in between them and was like, whoa, what's, you know, my thing was I'm at work. So the first thing that really came out of my mouth is to Miss Ellis, just as far as, what are you doing? You're at work, go back to your post. And then I don't know how long it was, but I couldn't get her. I just wanted everything to go away. I just was trying to calm everything down, take Cardi B into the office, and I was trying to go. It was my sister's baby shower, so I was trying to get out of there. But I mean, that wasn't on my mind then. But just to calm the situation down and get her into the office.
How did Ms. Ellis respond?
I don't even know if she heard what I asked, because it was just more of just being upset. And no, I'm not going to do that. And just, you know, them still exchanging words even with me. And
Yeah. Was Ms. Ellis yelling at Cardi B?
I mean, it was pretty loud for me to hear. It was still the same volume from when I couldn't hear them while I was in the office down the hall. So I would say so.
Was Ms. Ellis cursing at Cardi B?
There was definitely curse words, yes, on her end.
Study hard,
When you
Miss
were
Woozy.
there,
Thank you for
did Ms.
being here.
Ellis attempt to strike Cardi B?
There was hands going while I was in the middle. I know no one landed, or I was, you know, I didn't even realize, I guess it's my adrenaline, that I had a mark on my forehead. So besides me getting a scratch, nobody, as far as them to hit each other.
Who scratched you?
Based off of, like I said, I didn't know that I even got scratched until I went into the office, and the nurse was like, Tierra, your forehead. But I can only assume Cardi B was behind me, because that was my main concern.
Objection calls for speculation.
So Cardi B was behind you.
So
and you were
Imani
facing-
scratched her.
I was facing Miss Ellis.
And you got hit on your forehead and didn't even
It was
realize
like
it at
a
that
scratch.
point.
Yeah, blood.
Just let him finish question.
Oh, sorry.
And so you got hit, you were facing Miss Ellis, and she was swinging away?
I can say there was definitely, you know, people talk and like this type of action going on.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were hit on your forehead,
Yeah, like-
which was facing Miss Ellis, correct?
Yes.
What happened next?
After, you know, just going back and forth, Dr. Finke came out. Once he came out, I believe after that, I don't even really remember what was said, but I know I continued to take Cardi B into the office, to her exam room, and then I went back to the front.
Okay. Did you witnessed Dr. Finke try to get Miss Ellis to leave the hallway.
Yes, that's what kind of, since he came out and he was talking to her, that's what kind of distracted her, gave us the opportunity to just go into the office.
Okay. And do you recall anything that he said to her?
I think he was on the same temperature as me, just you're at work. Why are you up here? Go
Right.
back, downstairs. And what are you doing? Type of energy.
Okay. And so you turned around.
Pause, Brit. That's a very good question. I wonder, well, we'll find out. You'd think, wait, did they cross-examine her? I can't remember. Did defense cross-examine Amani Ellis? Or are they going to call her to the stand? Very good question, Brit. I don't have very long nails. I could still scratch your face for 24 mil.
And
I don't have 24 mil.
escorted Cardi B into the doctor's office?
Yes, I followed behind her to go to the exam room.
When you were face to face with Miss Ellis, I think you could see her face?
Yes.
Did you see any scratches on her face?
No.
Did you see any cuts on her face?
No.
Did you see any blood on her face?
No.
Did you see any injury at all on her face?
No.
Did you see any spit or spittle on her face?
No.
Did anyone spit in that encounter?
Objection calls for speculation.
No, it doesn't. He was there. She was there.
While I was there, no.
Did you hear Miss Ellis yell at Cardi B, and excuse my language, I will fuck your shit up?
Something along those words.
At any point in time in that confrontation, did Cardi B hit Miss Ellis?
No.
At any point in that confrontation, did Cardi B cut Miss Ellis with Cardi's fingernails?
Objection calls for speculation.
While you were there?
No.
Did you hear Cardi B use the N-word, excuse me, I apologize. Yeah, no, did you hear Cardi B use the N-word? You know what I mean by the N-word?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
After this encounter and Cardi B had gotten into the doctor's office, at any point after that, did you talk to the building management about what had happened?
Yes. That was a Saturday. So Monday, my supervisor and Dr. Finke wanted to make a report since there was an incident and, the importance of making sure our patients, their privacy isn't compromised. So yeah, they asked me to go downstairs with them or with my supervisor and make a report.
After this incident, did Plaintiff call you? Miss Ellis call you?
It was, yes, it was a call transferred to my line and it was her on the other end of the call.
How long after the incident? How long after February 24 of 2018?
Maybe, I can't recall exactly, but at least within, 3 months. It wasn't right after, but it wasn't too long after.
Can you tell us what the sum and substance of that conversation was?
I'm just kind of upset about what happened. She got fired. She couldn't believe that happened and wanted, I guess, to see if I can assist in any way since I was there. I pretty much replied as respectful as I could and just said, this is my place of work and I really can't have anything to do with this.
And was there any other thoughts that you had when she told you, did she tell you she was planning on suing Cardi B?
I don't remember word for word, but based off of our conversation, I assumed that was probably going to be one of her steps. But in my mind, I just was kind of shocked that she was calling based off of what took place. I figured, she was at fault, so that was surprising that she would call me.
Thank you. Those are all the questions I have for you.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you all for coming back. Good morning,
Good morning.
Ms. Tierra Malcolm. When Miss Imani Ellis called you several months later and asked you to help her, what is the reason that you chose not to do so?
Well, main reason I didn't feel like she was in the right. I felt like based off of her position, working at the office, everything was handled unprofessionally, and going back and forth. No, she didn't work at our office, but clearly Cardi B was a patient going, she had a purpose at that building where she worked at. So I didn't feel, I don't know what I would help her with. I don't think if I told my truth, it would help her. So.
Were you aware that Miss Ellis was a security guard at your building?
Yes.
Do you understand that the security guard is supposed to go from floor to floor to make sure everything is safe? Are you aware of that?
I don't know the rules.
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Had you ever seen Miss Ellis on other days aside from the date of the incident? And I will represent to you the date of the incident for purposes of all my questions will be February 24th of 2018.
I believe that was the first day I seen her there.
Okay. When you saw her, when you got to work, did you see her anywhere in the building?
No.
What time did you get to work?
On a Saturday, maybe around 8.
8 a.m.? Okay. And had you ever spoken to Miss Ellis before the date of the incident?
No.
Is there any reason why, when you would go to work at the 8920 building, Wilshire Boulevard building, for how long had you been working there before the date of the incident?
For about 7 years, just about.
And during those 7 years, did you see other security guards in the building? Actually, all of us. And when Miss Ellis's attorneys asked you to cooperate and sign a declaration, did you do that?
Form.
Not a form. Did you ever sign a declaration under penalty of perjury on August 26, 2025, which was yesterday?
A declaration. Sorry, I'm not.
May I approach you? Sure. Did you give permission to the other side to sign a declaration under penalty of perjury in this case?
Okay.
Have you ever signed any document related to this incident? Did you make any type of formal complaint to the building about this incident? I think this is the formal.
When my supervisor wanted to make a complaint, since I was there, yeah, that's when I went downstairs with my supervisor.
And who did you make a complaint to?
Douglas Emmett, the property management manager that managed the building.
Okay, and what was your complaint? What did you say?
They just wanted me to tell them what happened and the concern of the privacy of for our patients.
Are you a Cardi B fan?
I know her music. I guess I listen to her music. I listen to hip hop.
Okay, and you like her music, right? Oh. Yes?
Yeah, she's talented.
All right. Have you ever gone to any of her concerts?
No.
Have you ever? Well, I withdraw that. Okay. And
Sir, what's he suggesting?
For purposes of the visit on Saturday, the doctor's office decided to close to give her a special appearance to see the doctor, correct? I withdraw the question. When Cardi B came to the office, the purpose of her coming to your office was to see Dr. Finke for medical care, correct?
Yes.
When you went outside into the hallway, the confrontation that you testified about was already occurring before you got there, correct?
Yes, that's what made me go outside.
Right. Do you know?
Pause, lol, Lainey. Have you ever been to a Turkish bath? In a Turkish bath? Funny, I still have Easter eggs left from Easter, obviously from Easter. And I just had a little Turkish delight Easter egg. So that's funny.
For about how long this confrontation was going on before you made your way outside?
I was sitting there waiting, so as soon as I heard the noise,
Poor
it wasn't
Cardi
that
B. Look at her
seconds
jigging.
after,
Stressful.
was when I heard it. So I don't think it was going on that long.
Okay. Did Cardi B, while you were there, in any way touch Miss Ellis?
No.
Did Miss Ellis in any way touch Cardi B while you were there?
No.
When you got there, were they chest to chest? Were they touching chest to chest?
I couldn't really see Cardi B because she was kind of cornered with her back against the wall. I really just saw Miss Ellis in front of her, and that's what made me rush and get in between them.
Okay. And when you say you saw her back against the wall, how were you able to see her back from where you were standing?
Objection, spiritual.
Were you assuming that, I withdraw the question, were you assuming that Cardi B's back was up against the wall when you saw that?
No, I'm not assuming I could see it because I literally looked down the hall when I opened the door.
And was Cardi B's back actually touching the wall or was it close to the wall?
I don't know if it was touching her. It was close. I didn't.
And you know that this incident happened 7.5 years ago, correct?
Yes,
And
that's
you
why I
remember all
don't
these-
remember if her back was touching or
Right.
inches away, but I know it was very close.
Back up against
So,
the wall, sir.
And it was a very long time ago, so how did you remember all these details? Did you write them down somewhere? Did you record it? Or
It
is
was
this
Cardi
just
B. You
off
don't forget
memory
that
from
shit.
7.5 years ago?
I just remember there's certain things I remember when I was 4. I just remember because it was a confrontation and I was sitting there ready to go because I had to drive all the way to Tarzana. And it was a story that I had to my sister coming back, like, you can't believe why I was late type of story.
Right.
Okay, so
And your purpose of coming here is to help Cardi B or help Miss Ellis?
Wasn't she
my
subpoenaed?
purpose is to tell the truth.
Of course.
That's my purpose.
And when Miss Ellis or her attorney tried to reach out to you, you refused to speak with them, correct? But when Cardi B's attorneys spoke to you and reached out to you, you talked to them immediately and you signed a declaration for them on the spot, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
When you were there and you got in between the two of them, I want you to think of it like a hamburger bun. You're the hamburger and the two of them are the buns.
Not the
How did you get in
hamburger
between
again.
Did you physically push them apart? Did they magically back up from one another? How did you get in between them? How?
Just like you said, it was 7 years ago. So I'm walking upset because of what I'm seeing. And that's just how I am when I see I mean, it's not like I see it all the time, but seeing what was going on, I just immediately, that's just what I did. I didn't really think about, I didn't really have a plan. That's just what I did to try to calm it down.
Okay. And Miss Ellis, who's sitting to my left, you heard her cursing at Cardi B on the date of the incident?
Yes.
You actually heard profanity.
I actually heard profanity.
Many different ones.
Yes.
How do you know it wasn't Cardi B that was using the profanity?
They have 2 different voices.
Okay. Was Cardi B using any profanities on the date of the incident?
Yeah, she was upset.
Did she use profanity?
Profanity, yes.
F word?
Curse words?
Bitch, F you, all that, correct?
Yes.
And you don't really know what happened before you got there, correct? You have no way of knowing.
I wasn't there before I got there.
So if there was any physical contact, whether it was spitting, scratching or cutting someone's face, you wouldn't know that because you weren't there during that time period before you got there, correct? Do you understand my question? Let me withdraw it. In the, let's just call it the 40 to 50 seconds while there was a confrontation, I'll give you that estimated time. During the 40 to 50 minutes of seconds when they had their confrontation, you would have no way of knowing what happened during that duration of time because you weren't there. Is that fair?
Yeah, I wasn't there. I only heard.
So anything could have happened, right?
Objection, lawful speculation.
Correct?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Imani Ellis could have hit Cardi B.
She wasn't there.
Okay, I withdraw it. When you saw Cardi B that day, you spent time with her, right? In your medical office, correct?
Not a lot of time, but I spent the time from taking her to her exam room, making sure she was okay. And once the last patient was checked in, I was out of there.
Okay. And how long did you spend with her?
Not that long, maybe a minute, if that.
When the patient went.
I mean, when we went into just to make sure you're safe.
No.
When we went into the office, how long did I spend with her? Yeah, maybe
15 minutes, half an hour?
No, I was still ready to go. Maybe a minute.
Did you notice that she was wearing, well, strength? Do you notice that she had fingernails? Did you look at her fingernails?
I don't remember that.
Did you notice that Cardi B had long fingernails
Oh.
on the date of the incident?
Objection, Mr. Forensic Evidence and argumentative.
Did you see this?
Pause. It took me a minute, but my brain wondered because I'm not super familiar with civil cases. So I asked, are civil witnesses subpoenaed in the USA? Because he asked why she was there to testify for the defense. Yes, civil witnesses are subpoenaed in the United States to compel their testimony or production of evidence in a court case. Lawyers, acting as officers of the court, typically issue these subpoenas in the name of the judge overseeing the case, and they are then responsible for personally serving the subpoena on the witness. So that dickhead.
Size of Cardi B's fingernails on the date of the incident?
I don't remember her having or seeing her nails.
And have you ever seen her before? Does she wear long fingernails?
I don't know what she wears.
On the date of the incident, would you agree that because you did not look at
Hamburgers.
her fingernails,
The
you
buns.
have no idea as to how long the fingernails were on the date of the incident? Is that true?
False or speculation, lacks no appreciation.
She had those mad long ones that go like that,
When
like
you
a
said
Chinese
that
man.
you saw arms flying, you also testified a moment ago that you weren't sure whose arms were flying, correct?
Puppy.
Just a moment.
I believe I stated I was facing Miss Ellis, so Cardi B was behind me.
Right.
So I could only see the arms that were flying in front of me. I can't recall. She was behind me, so I think I would have felt something behind me.
Okay. So if Cardi B had taken a swing, you would not be able to see that.
Most likely I would. Oh, sorry.
See, I'm not talking about feeling. Would you agree that because
Oh
Cardi B was
my
behind you, if she took a
goodness.
swing without touching your body, you would not be able to see that? True?
This characterizes the testimony and is false or speculation.
I didn't see her hands flying on the side of me.
I understand that. But again, I would like to know the answer to this question.
What was your question? I'm sorry, I
Of
forgot.
course. So the question is, because you were facing Imani Ellis, you have no idea what Cardi B was doing at that moment, right?
Objection.
So if Cardi B was,
She was pretty much like back of the chair. That's how close she was to me.
I understand.
So I didn't feel
You don't understand,
anything
though.
or see any
Doesn't
hands
feel
come
like
from
you
behind.
understand.
understood. But if Cardi B took a swing, because you were not facing her, you were focusing on Imani Ellis, and you don't have eyes in the
No, I
back of
didn't
your
see
head,
her hands.
you would not be able to know what she was doing.
Right.
Oh, she's
So
so
if she
pretty
took a
when she
swing, you
smiles.
wouldn't be able to know. Fair?
Okay, yeah. I see.
Okay, mate. Righto, mate. Righto, mate.
As far as what would you characterize the injury to your forehead?
A cut. It was just bleeding a little bit.
It's probably
So
where
what's
she got the
the-
idea.
Yes.
Okay.
Frankly, that's probably where Imani Ellis got the idea. She's like, oh, I see that I scratched that chick. I'm just going to take that little factoid and transfer it onto myself. Don't you think, chat? Great idea. Eee. Awkward.
How did that cut get there? I withdraw the question. Did that scratch or cut or
Big
anything
time,
get
Candy.
there at the time of this incident?
Yes, it definitely wasn't there before I went outside.
Okay. So now we're going to get into this. There's only 3 options, and you could add more if you want, but I'm going to give you 3.
Is it burgers?
The cut came from you, the cut came from Ellis, or the cut came from Cardi B. Or make up your own. Where did the cut come
What?
from? And if you don't know, you can say, I don't know. Do you know?
It definitely didn't come from me.
Okay, so that's out. You got 2 more.
And
Ellis and Cardi B.
Ellis.
Or
Cardi
your own.
was behind me. So the only assumption that I had was it was from Miss Ellis because she was facing me.
Okay. But did you ever see Miss Ellis take her fingers or her hand or any other
Nina.
object and cause damage to your head? Did you ever see that?
I seen hands trying to reach over me. So
Did the receptionist need plastic surgery? I mean, if she did, they've done a fantastic job at patching her trauma and you know, physical and emotional trauma to her forehead.
It's like I said, the adrenaline and everything was going so fast. But being that she was in front of me and hands were going like this, that's the only realistic assumption I can have is that that's why I got cut.
Oh, but you're assuming, correct?
Objection.
I think you're asking her to assume, counsel.
Are you assuming?
Your Honor, objection.
Yeah, why don't we move on?
How do you know that Cardi B's fingernail didn't cut your forehead?
Objection, Your Honor. Ask and answer.
Assisting.
The judge keeps sighing.
She was behind me.
You don't need to answer.
Oh, sorry.
Did Dr. Finke see the cut to your forehead?
I believe so. His nurse is the one who pointed it out.
Did you receive any medical treatment for that cut?
Plastic
No.
surgery.
I just put some alcohol, alcohol.
All right, so
swab.
you agree that something physical happened when the three of you were there?
Oh my goodness!
Because
Oh
you
my
got
goodness!
Cut to your face.
Oh, it's cold in here.
Something physical happened.
Objection. No evidence.
Overruled.
If I got cut, I guess so. I don't.
So would you agree that there was a physical fight?
No.
So you just got cut from the air?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Did Miss Imani Ellis have any fingernails?
I don't remember if she had fingernails.
You don't need to have. This is frustrating. Come
Was
on,
somebody else
Finish, just
angry
land the plane,
at the time
man.
of the
Land the plane.
Yes.
Was Cardi B angry at the time of the incident?
Objection, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Land the plane, sir.
And back to the hamburger question, did you at any point use your hands to separate the two of them, Imani Ellis and Cardi B?
No.
So did you just squeeze yourself in? How did you get in there?
Ask and answer, Your Honor.
Assisting.
Nina.
When you had the conversation with Miss Ellis on the phone, did you actually speak with her?
Yes.
You
On the
didn't?
phone? Yes.
And let me ask you, when you were on the telephone, did she tell you anything, Miss Ellis, when she was talking to you that day?
From what I can remember, just being upset about what happened, her no longer being employed there, and I don't remember the word for word.
So
she, Miss Ellis was basically.
wait, is he going to answer the question I'm about to ask? So she was fired or asked to leave, Imani Ellis, as a result of this altercation?
Basically asking you to
Right?
assist her in some way to be her witness, correct? That was the purpose of the call.
Objection. Close speculation.
Did Miss Ellis's attorney contact you?
Well, okay, thank you.
I don't remember that.
Did Miss Ellis ever come inside your office at any time between the date of the incident and today?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Do you know if Miss Ellis spoke with Dr. Finke at any time?
Objection, relevant.
Assisting.
Chop chop. We need Judge
As
Laura.
far as your background,
Wrap this shit up.
do you have any professional degrees?
What?
I got my AA at West LA College. I'm a real estate agent. That's about it.
And have you ever been convicted of a felony?
No.
And aside from Dr. Finke's office, were you working other places during that time period? Or was that your main job?
That was my main job.
And at this time, you no longer work there, correct?
No.
And on the date of the incident, because Cardi B was your patient, you felt that it was necessary to go outside to bring her inside to help her get inside for the medical appointment, correct?
Objection, relevant. Ask and answer.
Assisting.
I have no further questions.
Oh, thank God.
All right, any questions from the jury? Oh, you have one? Okay, please.
The jury's going to say, ma'am, are those baby hairs yours or are they appendages? Cute. Ah, the paper shuffling in my earball. Come on, jury. Ask a good one. Cheese. Cheese, please. Cheese. Oh my goodness, it's very windy here and it's cold, sneaky wind. As soon as they start asking their questions, I'm going to turn the heating up.
All right, I think these questions are appropriate. Ma'am, when you did you actually close your office to maintain privacy for Cardi B?
Yes.
Yes.
And when you do that, was it your custom practice to also notify the building security?
I honestly don't know if that was done or not.
Did you normally do that, or were you?
That wasn't my task, no.
Okay. Do you recall the N-word coming out of Cardi B's mouth?
No.
Can you describe Cardi B's emotional state during and after the incident?
Upset, emotional, worried about the reason why she was there. I don't know if I'm sure. But...
You don't know the details?
No, I don't know.
In terms of the medical issues? I mean,
yeah.
Testimonies that she was there for a pregnancy checkup.
Yeah, so just concerned about that and being upset
Okay.
about her privacy.
Did you notice whether Miss Ellis had a phone or a camera during the incident?
She had a phone in her hand.
She did have a phone in her hand?
Yes.
All right. Those are the questions that I think are appropriate. Any follow-up from defense?
Oh, no, no.
All right. For Plaintiff?
Yes, just one follow-up. The day when when you decided to close your office to have a medical appointment, that was the Saturday. Is your medical office usually open on Saturday?
Yes.
And you usually close around 1:30 or 2 or 3 or you go all day?
No, it's half the day. So usually, from what I can remember, the last patient was around noon or 11:45 noon, somewhere around there.
Isn't it true that Cardi B was the last patient of the day?
Yes, she was the last patient. So we finished our morning and we made sure she was the last one.
You work out there? I'm sorry. You work on Sundays as well?
No.
And half the day on Saturdays when you're there?
What's this got to do with anything?
Were you in charge of closing the office?
Your Honor, this is outside the scope of the questions.
Assistant.
It's not even relevant.
All right. Who's witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for coming down.
Subject to recall.
Subject to recall? We don't need...
All right. All right. Do we want to resume the direct of Ms. Cardi?
Yes.
All right.
Well, he's going to resume the track.
Pause. He's going to resume the direct? Or is it cross? I thought he said no further questions to Cardi. Because I'm thinking we're going to, if Cardi's still got direct left, we'll finish that. And then I think I'll save Cardi's cross for whenever next we stream, which it's a lotto at the moment. Who knows? Like sometime this week, before next weekend. Camp midweek camp shorty. So let's just see.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
So that was a
Yes.
that was a 776 cross, so now it's
Yes,
the
yes,
defense.
yes, yes, you're right. Yes.
Do you want to resume the take the stand then?
Oh, okay.
We're all ready for recess. That's all.
That. Oh. We'll see. That suit would cost so
All right,
much.
you reminded you're still under oath?
Yes.
All right. Counsel. He passed the question.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
I apologize. Okay, then
I was
it is your
right.
turn.
Your Honor, who's going to go beyond the scope?
We already discussed that. He was lodging objections, but you're going to be asking questions? Is that the plan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, the board going to be asking the questions,
All right.
and the request is to.
No, we discussed you can go beyond the scope. Just typically, if it's your witness, you're doing the objections, okay? I'll let it go this time. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Moore.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Wait, what? A different attorney was objecting when they were going to do the cross? I don't know if I want to chat. Do you want to keep going? I need to go to the bathroom, but do you want to keep going or are we going too long? It's 5 hours. It's pretty late. Gonna make a decision. I think I'm going to call it. And I think I've got a lot of stuff to do, including just resting. Juju says, yes, I want to keep going. Oh my God, yes. They want to keep going? Okay, fine. Peer pressure. Like it took 2 yeses. We'll do a little bit longer. Why not?
Cardi, can you tell us
Thanks for
how you
being
got
here.
into the music industry?
Checking relevance.
How I got into the music industry? Well,
Microphone, ma'am.
I became like a social media personality, and I had a manager at the
I'm just gonna go to the
time,
bathroom though, okay?
and he always noticed that like I will always like do songs my way, like my wording. And he was like, "You're really witty and you're really quick. You should try making music." And I was like, all my friends in music, like, if they make it, I just think I'm gonna make it.
If you could just pull the microphone a little bit more towards you, or she can sit more right there.
Okay. So I was just like, if my friends haven't made it yet, I'm gonna think I'm gonna make it. And he was like, just try it. It won't hurt you to try. So I tried it, and I really enjoyed like listening to like the end results. It's like almost like cooking for me. Like I was like, oh, I'm not sure if I could cook, but I like the end results. Like I did pretty good. And that's how I got into music.
Were you doing any television?
Yes. Well, not when he suggested that like you should try to do music.
But later, were you doing any television?
Yes.
What type of TV?
Reality TV.
Reality? What show was it?
Love and Hip Hop.
Love and Hip Hop. Where? Love and Hip Hop.
Objection relevance.
Overruled, but please move it on.
Yeah. When did you release your first mixtape?
Objection relevance.
I'll give you some background, but it's a little bit more
Sure.
excited.
Sure. I'll cut to the chase. Cardi, do you have a record deal
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
with who?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Atlantic Records.
Do you have any platinum certified songs?
Objection relevance.
Overruled.
Yes.
Do you have any Grammy awards?
Objection relevance.
Overruled. Now, you asked her about her siblings, you asked her about her
I'll
birthday,
move on,
you asked
Your
her
Honor.
a number of
Happy to move on.
questions.
Sure, happy to move on.
So,
Happy, Your Honor. Thank you. Cardi, why did you want to keep your pregnancy a secret?
I wanted to keep my pregnancy a secret because I just had a hit record. I haven't had my album out. And everybody that I worked with, they were very scared. You know, like I finally made it. And like people that like been in the industry also for like a while, it was like, I don't know if anybody a female rapper has ever came out pregnant on their freshman year without an album, just 1 or 2, 3 records. So I was very nervous. I was also kind of like, even though I was on TV, when I first had my first big record, Bodak Yellow, I was really like getting used to big fame, bigger stages and stuff. So I was just so worried about what
and overwhelmed with what everybody was like saying and thinking, and I felt like I was just letting a lot of people down. But
And when you were face to face with Mrs. Ellis, did you ever threaten to get her fired?
no,
And I want to be very, very clear. Did you ever spit on Mrs. Ellis?
no,
Did you ever call Miss Ellis the N-word? Apologies.
no.
Cardi, where were you living in 2018?
In 2018, I was living in between New Jersey and Atlanta.
Where were your regular OBGYN doctors? Why were you in LA the week of February 24th?
I was doing NBA All-Star Weekend, and I just had like a whole bunch of promotional things to do out here in California.
Was part of your work, did you have to attend an NBA game?
Yes.
Yesterday, plaintiff's counsel asked you some questions about your hair. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And one of the questions he asked you was, on the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair? Do you remember him asking you that?
Yes.
Do you remember how you responded?
I don't know. I really don't remember what color hair I had.
Your Honor, I'd like to show the witness some photographs, please.
Can you identify?
Can you show them to counsel first
Of course.
and provide a copy?
Yes, I have one for you right now.
Are they pre-marked? Are they pre-marked?
No, I think it's for refresher memory.
Yes.
Okay. You want to just like identify your next order?
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor, maybe, because I think it's.
And this is a photograph of who?
I'm sorry, counsel, it's her direction. She can identify for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor.
232.
Cardi, put this in front of you. Cardi, can you please look at this photograph and tell me, do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is this photograph?
That is me out here in LA at a All-Star Weekend NBA game.
And does this picture refresh your recollection about what your hair color was that week?
Yes.
What color was it?
I'll say like a ashy, dirty blonde.
Can you see your nails in that photo?
Yes.
And were you wearing
Everybody
acrylic
wants to know,
nails
Simi.
or some other type?
Acrylic.
And I think you testified yesterday that acrylic nails can last you up to 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yes.
Are those the nails you had the entire time you were in LA?
Yes.
How would you describe those nails looking at them in the photo?
I'll say, to my taste, they're like kind of short. They're square, they're boxy. They have like stones, flat rhinestones in the middle. They're orangey.
I'm sorry, did you say the flat rhinestones were in the middle?
Yeah.
And how long would you estimate I know you said you feel like they were short, but could you estimate how long you feel like they were?
Like an inch, maybe less. An inch or so.
And what shape are they?
They like coffin square.
Are those the nails you were wearing on the day of the incident?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd like to move this into evidence and publish it for the jury.
No.
She's so cute. She's so expensive. I love it.
Cardi, do you remember, did you get your nails done before you came to LA or after?
It's most likely before LA.
Okay. But they were the same nails the whole time you were here?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
All right, you ready?
Oh, she's so much more classy now. That's it?
So the
Oh,
photograph that we're looking
No.
at there, what date was the photograph taken?
my God.
I'm not sure the date, but I know it was that weekend of All Stars and stuff.
Okay. And what time of day did this photograph, what time of day was it taken? Was it morning, afternoon, evening?
That's relevant.
It had to be like around like a 6 p.m. like whatever time like games start. It really depends. Like that week, it was just I'm not sure, but it wasn't like a night. It was like probably in the afternoon or something.
And when you go out at night, do you
Having trouble with my
change your
glasses.
clothing and fix yourself up to prepare for the evening?
Wow.
Were you dressed this exact way when you saw Dr. Finke on the date of the incident?
No.
So you changed your clothing completely different than this, correct?
Yes.
Could you have also changed your nails?
No. It's not that easy to change acrylic nails.
But you told us before
Facts.
that it would take about 2 hours to do that, correct?
Yes. But I know for a fact, I mean, if you could track down that whole week, I had these nails on for sure.
Yeah. Your Honor,
Yep.
I would want to zoom
He's
in.
like,
and
I don't want to do that.
Just to show the nails better than what we can see. With the focus on the left hand or right hand. Well, that works. That's one. Thank you. So if we look at that, that's your right hand, correct?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
And if you wanted to scratch someone with those nails and
It'd be actually
cause
quite
them
hard. Sir.
to have a cut to their face, you could do it with those nails, can't you? The nails that we see in this photograph, are they sharp in your opinion? Objection, Your Honor.
Wow, I cannot get these clean. What am I doing? That'll do.
No, they are not sharp at all. Those are not sharp nails.
Now, you heard a
Destined
witness,
to be.
Tierra
Hi, good to
Malcolm,
see
a few
you.
moments ago in the last 15, 20 minutes. She testified that she also had a cut to her face. Do you remember hearing that in court?
Yes.
So how did she get the cut on her face? If you know, how do you, if you know?
It wouldn't be for me.
Is it possible that when you were reaching over, you cut her face?
No, there was no cut. There was no cut. Sir.
And the rhinestones that you see there, you consider those to be flat?
Yes.
She must have a mirror
And
down
you're-
there. She's
You
got a mirror
consider
to
yourself to be
our
a
left.
freshman in 2018. Does that mean you just started your career in music and rapping and all that?
Yes.
So before 2018, you were not a rapper?
I was.
She was a stripper.
When did you first start?
I first started rapping in 2016, but I became a superstar for rapping in 2017.
Okay.
So, just being blessed in. So.
All right. And why was it, aside from what you told us that you feel being a freshman and being pregnant, the two didn't match, was there any other reason aside from that you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret? Earlier, you testified that when you went to the doctor's office on the date of the incident, you wanted to keep your pregnancy a secret, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you wanted to keep it a secret was because you were a rapper, correct?
Because she had a reputation
Why
to
did you want to
uphold.
keep your pregnancy a secret?
My career. I didn't tell my parents yet. I was just very overwhelmed.
And when you thought that your secret was being violated, it made you angry, correct?
Objection, remanded, testimony lacks foundation.
Okay.
Yes, I feel like my privacy was completely being violated. I wouldn't want to be anything that had to do with my medical records or anything. Even if I do cosmetic surgery, I don't want people to be in anything that has to do with medical in your business. It's just especially something that is so sacred as your pregnancy is yours.
Yes.
And you would do anything to protect that privacy, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
And aside from your assumption that you were being recorded by Miss Imani Ellis, was there any other assumptions that you had at the time of the incident?
Objection, argumentative, this characterizes the testimony.
Sustained.
You had a belief, a state of mind, that Imani Ellis was recording you at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of redirect. And
Sustained.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right. Any redirects? All right. Any questions from the jury? I'm not seeing any hands. All right. You can step down then. All right. I think we're not going to have another witness before lunch. Or, I'm sorry, does plaintiff have another witness for after lunch?
We do not, Your Honor.
All right. Does plaintiff rest?
No, Your Honor.
Well, are you going to have a witness after lunch?
I would like to discuss this outside the presence of the jury.
All right. Okay, folks, we're going to take our lunch break now. We're going to resume back at 1:30. In the meantime, please don't
Well,
discuss
let's
case with
listen to
anyone, including
this.
other
This
jurors.
is
Don't form the
interesting.
opinions or do the research. We'll see you at 1:30.
Oh, wait. Are we going to still talk? It sounded like they were going to. Outside of the jury presence, do we get to be present?
Our Dr.
Yes.
Aziz Alai. He was supposed to have his witnesses lined up for this afternoon, call them out of order. I explained to him and the court this morning that I have 3 witnesses, which are Dr. Aziz Alai, Ms. Parsi, and Michael Schultz, and they are unavailable for today, and we wanted to call them out of order, requesting that the court allow them to testify on Tuesday.
Okay, well, I'm giving me draft for proof with respect to whether or not their testimony is relevant to anything.
Yes, Your Honor. May I do that now?
Well, I thought you said you didn't know what they were going to say.
I spoke to them.
When?
During the break.
Okay. And what are they going to say?
So Dr. Aziz Alai is going to say that he had been advised there's a disturbance in the building. His assistant, Ms. Parsi, went upstairs to the 5th floor. He did not go to the 5th floor. Michael Schultz was on the 5th floor as well.
Okay, let's start. Keep with the doctor. So what's he going to say?
Doctor's going to say that there was a disturbance in the building,
Okay, that's undisputed.
and that's it for him.
Okay, so we don't need him, right?
No.
Okay. So what's the next witness?
Ms. Parsi is his assistant, went
Okay.
upstairs to find out what was going on and witnessed the confrontation between the 3 individuals with the 2 individuals and the person that intervened, Ms. Malcolm.
So she's going to testify to what she saw, which includes the disturbance and.
Only,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, only what she saw, and it could go to the scratch on Ms. Malcolm's head, gain some information how that came about. I didn't discuss that with her, however, she was present during that piece. And Michael Schultz was a patient that was on the 5th floor walking in the hallway, and he's a witness to the entire confrontation.
Hang on, Buster.
And so let's go back to when you identified these people.
They've been on the witness list for many months now. I'm not sure if it was the 2024 one, however.
Buster wants to go out. Hang on.
In July, it was there. I can check my records. They've known about this, and it's the same issue that they had, that we had.
And so when did you learn of Mr. Schultz?
We learned of it when an investigator did investigation several months ago, at least several months ago, and found out that he was an actual witness, an eyewitness to the incident. Your Honor, the only witness list that I have is from July 25th of 2025. He's been on this witness list.
He's not on that one.
Yes, he is, Your Honor.
They're just being
I have
restless.
a copy for the court.
Oh, okay. I see him.
Yeah.
Mike Shaw.
Michael Schultz, Aziz Olahi, and Parsi are all on that one. Mr. Leanne and I had a conversation about this at length.
Big
We
boy.
created this list together. He told me his witnesses. I told
Puppy,
him my
did you do
witnesses.
it?
He signed this. They've never objected to it one time till recently. And the only reason they've objected is to, I'm not clear why they want to do it. It seems to be very one-sided, that they can exclude our witnesses, but we can't exclude theirs. So I would ask the court not to exclude ours, since the court has not excluded theirs.
All right. What's Mr. Schultz going to testify to?
Mr. Schultz is going to testify that he was a patient at a different doctor's office on the 5th floor, and he was walking in the hallway to go to the bathroom, So he saw the incident himself with his own eyes.
All right, for the defense.
First, Your Honor, just so the record is clear, counsel did say that he could not continue with witnesses today. He did mention something about taking people out of order. I have told him that I don't think he has that right. And earlier today, I mentioned that taking witnesses, defense taking witnesses out of order is not the same thing as the plaintiff being unable to proceed with witnesses at this time of trial.
Exactly.
As the court knows, trial was continued several times. The 2024 witness list jointly filed does not have any of these people. These people were first listed, if memory serves, in the July 2025 witness list, and we did object, but that ruling, that has never been heard by the court at this point. They were first identified in July 2025. We were not told what their potential testimony.
We love
would
all
be. We were
caps.
told
You know that.
Dr.
Rock 'em.
Well, he's not testifying because he doesn't have anything to add.
Right. And the other ones, we were told there was one that was a receptionist and shot a guest. So we were not given any substance at all. At no point did they disclose that, and I don't know, counsel was unable to disclose it this morning, and now he's making certain representations. But the fact of the matter is, and I should also say that we are ready to proceed. We got two more witnesses, Dr. Rosenberg, who's the designated expert, and Dr. Finke. And we want to get this trial done. We're ready to go.
I thought Dr. Finke was dead.
Go ahead.
I'm so confused.
Informed interrogatory responses back in 2022, the same way that the defendant responded and said there's two individuals who are witnesses, that is the same way that plaintiff responded. It's the same thing. And it's attached to plaintiff's opposition to defendant's request to produce witnesses at trial. It was filed with the court yesterday or the day before. It has all of the discovery. I'm sorry, actually, no. This one has the discovery of the defendant, but I do have the discovery of the plaintiff. It was used in this case by the opposing side. They knew that we had these witnesses that we didn't know their names. And the 2024 expert designation was not real because we had agreed to put the trial around this time. And I don't really remember doing anything with the witness list. That may be a list that they created and they filed.
Wait, which plastic surgeon? Oh, so Finke was who she was going to see. He's still alive. The plastic surgeon isn't. There was a plastic surgeon that testified the other day. Thanks, Chatties Bay. Thanks, Chatties Bay. Gotcha.
Definitely don't remember signing that. I don't think my signature would be on that document. So
Thank you.
if they
Gotcha.
prepared something and filed it, I was not part of it. They just decided to file it on their own.
I was just going to say, what I think counsel is saying is that he did not identify any of these three people back in 2024. He's now contesting
2022.
Well, no, I'm talking about the joint witness list.
I think I understand, and so I think here's the issue: is it certainly would have been appropriate for both parties to have done the investigation at the outset of the case to identify who these witnesses were. That didn't happen. It sounds as though both sides engaged in investigative work after discovery was closed and identified new witnesses. I'm going to defense counsel's representations at face value.
Did I got
and
some?
that they were recently identified.
Growl?
These witnesses were on the July 25 joint trial witness list. To the extent that they were identified,
Maybe I burped.
The people were identified after discovery was closed. I think it's appropriate that they be allowed to testify. But it's going to be on a short leash. And I indicated during the pre-trial conference that I'm relatively liberal in the interest of expediting the process in case the call witnesses out of order. And so we'll suspend the plaintiff's case now. We'll start the defense case. But you're going to be here Tuesday morning and they're not testifying.
I understand, Your Honor. Will defense be? They didn't give me 24 hours notice. It's fine. I'm not that picky. My question is,
That feels unprofessional. that feels unprepared. That, oh, like, you know what we'll do? Plaintiff, you just pause, Pause Amani Ellis. Cardi B, you take it. Like, hold our beer. We're good. We're going. And then we'll go back. The jury doesn't get continuity? Okay. Like, is this a fucking circus? Like, what the fuck?
Dr. Rosenberg and Dr. They think he testifying this afternoon, so at least during the lunch hour, I can do some preparation.
Your Honor, I got 2 voicemail messages which we can play, which were not particularly coherent from counsel, that said that he doesn't have witnesses.
Okay, I've already ruled on that. So
Yeah, no.
do you have witnesses for this afternoon?
Yes, and I advised him as soon as he told.
I'm not disputing the 24-hour notice.
Judge thinks this is a joke too. He's like, this is a farce. This farcical display of.
As soon as he said
Do you have witnesses for the afternoon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. We'll see you then.
Bring in a witness. Let's talk. Oh no, it's lunch. It's lunch. Wait. We're invested, aren't we? Oh, what am I doing? It's first day, sorry. KKK. Oh, this guy. Huh. Interesting. Fingers crossed, chat. Nope.
Yes, Your Honor.
Professional.
Defense calls Dr. James Rosenberg.
All right.
I believe maybe in all that.
Okay. Do you want to retrieve them?
Yeah.
Dr. James. Oh, look at you, Ms. What the fuck. Bloody excellent. Judge is like, I wish there was a vodka. Lady's almost home safely. Yes. Yes.
Mr. Rosenberg,
Doctor?
I can see you go around.
I'm sorry, around the other way?
Yes, please. Stand right next to the girlfriend.
Judge Fuselman. We love Ian Fuselman.
Please solemnly state that the testimony you may give and the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
James, James, Rosenberg, Rosenberg.
Perfect. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Thank you.
Please introduce yourself to the
Pause. Funny. I was going to say it before. So these are I've got 3 pairs of these glasses. They're pretty thick. That's what she said. On Amazon. 4X, right? I can't see now. I can see enough to know. These, and I ordered these as well, which I love the look of them, right? I've got a pair, they're a bit dirty. I've got a pair that are, have got down the bottom, instead of being clear, it's like an aqua blue, like an aquamarine blue. But when I got these, because just potluck, right? They're so small, as in like this. Oh, they don't look that bad. Maybe I'll wear them on stream. But these are they're so dirty. These are my around the house glasses, and these are my special Camp Shorty glasses. I've got a black pair, a pair that's like white and grey tortoiseshell and brown tortoiseshell. So they are cute. I always think I look a bit like I loll at them because they're a bit small on my face, but they're not so bad now that I look at them. I mean, they're incredibly dirty, but his glasses just reminded me. I was watching a show on Netflix. I've been binging Netflix. So good. Haven't had Netflix before about a week and a half ago. But the murderer guy on one of the ones I was watching had glasses the same as this. I'm like, I'm wearing murderer's glasses. Anyway, that sidebar. Yeah, they're readers. I can't see without them.
Licensed medical doctor in California.
This is what happens when we first come on stream, and I'm like, I'm going to be vain, and I'm going to look at the chat, and I'm going to be cute without my glasses. And I can't, like, it's just blurry now. And I'll be even before we live, even today before we went live, and I was looking in the private chat because Miss What the Fuck can send me a message, and it's even smaller than the chat. I'm like trying to see things, and she goes, I should scroll back. I'll scroll back, and she goes, I can't even read it to see what she said. She goes, she told me something about Lainey winning the caption this, and then she says, also, I can see you squinting. Lol. So yeah, these are for reals glasses, but they're not proper prescription ones. Long story. Anyway, back to it. Back to court.
Specialize in psychiatry.
Can you please outline your professional education for us?
Yes, I studied philosophy and molecular biology at
Fair.
UC Berkeley. I then did a year of surgery research at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including coronary laser angioplasty research. I attended medical school for 4 years at UCLA. I then did an internship in primarily specialties of surgery and cancer medicine, including neurosurgery and cardiothoracic surgery. I then did a 3-year residency at the UCLA Neuropsychiatric Institute in psychiatry, and I did a fellowship in forensic psychiatry at the Case Western Reserve University in Cleveland with a Dr. Philip Resnick.
Okay, and
Oh
what
my
licenses
God.
and board certifications?
This is what the fuck, you're cruel.
So my license is to practice medicine in the state of California. I have a lifetime board certification in psychiatry. In 1996, I got my second board certification in forensic psychiatry, a subspecialty of psychiatry involving the legal system.
Just sent me
That's
a
every
photo
10
of
years. I renewed
myself
it for another 10 years until
squinting.
2016. And then due to a very bad experience I had in a criminal case, my wife and I decided I wouldn't renew it again, and I would stop doing criminal work.
Okay, can you please briefly summarize your professional experience as a psychiatrist?
Yes, so after I completed my training and came back to my fellowship, I became assistant director of psychiatry at the West Los Angeles VA Medical Center and ran the block psychiatric intensive care unit at UCLA Teaching Service. I was there
Don't
for
qualify
a few
him.
years.
Terrible.
I
Terrible
was a member
guy.
of the UCLA Medical School faculty for 16 years. After I left the VA, because my forensic consultation practice started to get busy, I always continued to see patients at least one day a week unrelated to any legal matter. Most recently, it was 22 years at a nonprofit community mental health clinic in Van Nuys, providing psychiatric evaluation and treatment of homeless and low-income individuals. My forensic psychiatry practice, the first half of my career was primarily criminal cases, approximately 200 murders, mass murder, serial criminals, and other types of major crimes. The second half has been primarily civil litigation matters of brain injuries, catastrophic physical injuries with PTSD claims, and employment-related matters. I've consulted over the years to the United States Attorney in Washington, D.C. on organized crime in the Eastern District of New York, the medical
Wait.
board.
Isn't he just going to testify that the guard? Oh no, I thought he was the guy in the building who saw the thing of the thing. And psychiatrists aren't about that. They're about prescribing drugs, pharmaceuticals. They're not about, unless he's a psychotherapist. We'll see.
Pretty general.
This is
And,
very
also
in-depth.
For 8 years, I was a consultant to the show Law and Order Special Victims Unit.
Thank you.
It's
Your
for
Honor,
you?
I'd like to show Exhibit 220.
He's nervous. He's lying.
Dr. Rosenberg, it's Exhibit 220 in the blue binder.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm at 220.
Are you familiar with this document?
Yes, this looks like the first page of my resume or curriculum vitae.
And can you please flip through it and let me know if that's a true, correct copy of your receipt?
Yes.
Yeah, but
this
I
is,
wasn't listening
the
to
most
that.
current version, last updated February 2023.
Thank you. Your Honor, defendant moves to admit Exhibit 220 in evidence.
Not an expert. Nah. Voir dire.
Hold on.
Have you been retained as an expert on behalf of the defendant Cardi B in this case?
That's my understanding.
And what is it that you were asked?
Not qualified.
I was asked to conduct a psychiatric evaluation of Ms. Ellis's emotional injury claims related to the.
Okay, so reminder, this is a defense witness. He's going to debunk the claims of the plaintiff.
incident on February 24th, 2018.
Have you served as a retained expert in previous cases?
Yes, both criminal and civil matters, probably over my career, maybe 1,500 times.
Couple. Not an expert. No.
Experts are paid for their time.
Brady
what is
list.
Your rate that you charge for the time that you spent working on this case?
So I charge, my base rate is $550 an hour, which is for reviewing records, my face-to-face examination of Ms. Ellis, scoring the psychological testing, and writing a report. My rate for testimony in deposition, which was taken in this case or trial like today, is $800 an hour, and there's a 4 hour.
Maybe I could be an expert witness.
Does your fee depend
In
in any way
professionalism.
on whether your opinion is favorable to Cardi B?
No, that's never been the case. And for example, I've never worked on the lien, which does involve that type of interest.
He needs
from
the
my
money,
attorney
money.
standpoint.
Do you recall approximately how long you've been engaged on this matter?
I believe it's been since early 2023.
Cha-ching.
Okay, and how much have you charged in this matter over those 2.5 roughly years?
Well, for reviewing the records, which I've had to re-review, and additional records, examination, the psych testing, my report, preparing for deposition with plaintiff's counsel, I think I've thus far charged something a little over $30,000.
Okay.
Pocket change.
And I believe you testified that you conducted a psychiatric evaluation of the plaintiff as part of your duties in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, so the psychiatric evaluation is, to me, a broader term that consists of the triad of reviewing records, conducting a face-to-face examination, and scoring and utilizing the psychological testing that was administered during that examination. So it's a matter of integrating and correlating and weighing the information from those three sources.
And can you please, in just a little more detail, explain what happened during that
Simi, the rich get richer and the poor stay poor, right? Don't apologize. It's fucked.
evaluation in this case?
Certainly. So I believe it was in July, maybe around July 21st, 2023. So it took about, I would say, roughly 6 hours. The entire examination was audio recorded. And the first half of the examination was the administration of the psychological.
I'm going to up my price. I'm going to be charging a flat rate of $1,000 an hour. I'm worth it. I'm worth it. L'Oreal.
Testing, where using gold standard psychological tests, I provided them to Ms. Ellis. I was there with her the entire time and made sure she understood the instructions, and then she filled out the answering sheets, circles or bubble and answer sheets as she went along.
I'm so cold today. I'm going to get
half
some
of the day was the interview.
warm boots, Ugg boots,
And in
slippers.
accordance with generally accepted principles, whether it's a patient care, clinical setting, or forensic setting like this, the interview involves a wide variety of background areas in order to establish a baseline, some of these risk and resilience factors for developing a psychiatric disorder. So it includes, for example, a brief developmental history, education growing up, employment, social marital relationships, medications, general medical history, substance use history, if any, whether there are any family history of any psychiatric or medical conditions that are relevant and carry a genetic risk for Ms. Ellis, as well as legal issues like workers' comp claims. So a variety of background areas. And then to establish that baseline.
I'm an expert on socks. Socks, SOCKS.
In detail, what Ms. Ellis was like, let's say in the month or so before the incident in this case. Then a brief discussion of that incident. And then in detail tracing the onset and course of her reported emotional and other symptoms and how that's affected her, in the context of also correlating that with her real life day-to-day function and any health care that she sought out and received.
Okay, based on that examination, did you reach any conclusions with respect to whether the plaintiff suffered a mental or emotional injury as a result of her encounter with Cardi B?
Yes, I did reach an opinion, as with all my opinions, I reached an opinion with reasonable medical probability in that regard.
Thank you. And what was that opinion?
She's a liar.
My opinion is that there is no significant evidence that Ms. Ellis sustained an emotional injury
No shit.
at any point in time in this case, from the time of the incident to present, with the understanding that an emotional injury, from my standpoint, consists of the onset of one or more psychiatric diagnoses in accordance with the American Psychiatric Association's guidelines or criteria, or the substantial worsening if there was a pre-existing disorder.
He uses
And,
big words.
That in
Worth the
my
money.
opinion, Ms. Ellis has never qualified for that in this case.
Thank you. I believe you testified that one of the parts of your examination was psychological testing. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you please briefly explain what those tests were?
Yes. So, again, what's very important is first the choice of tests. I use gold standard tests that are well validated scientifically and recognized as appropriate tests for this context. So the purpose of the test is that first they have validity scales that look at how somebody's approaching taking the test and what information that says generally about how the individual may be approaching reporting an emotional injury claim, as well as on the test specifically. They then include a variety of clinical scales: anxiety, depression, PTSD, physical symptoms, substance use, cognitive symptoms, meaning things like memory, attention, concentration, personality, psychosis, a variety of factors like that.
And can you please identify what tests you administered?
Yes. So I administered the MMPI-3. I'm sorry, it was either the MMPI-3 or the MMPI-2-RF. Those are the current ultimate gold standard tests. You have to pass that test. For example, to fly a passenger jet, to be in the Secret Service, you have to pass that, or the other test I gave, for example, to become a law enforcement officer in California. So I gave the MMPI-2-RF or the MMPI-3. I gave the only other gold standard test of that type, the Personality Assessment Inventory, or PAI. And then something that's very secondary is I gave a brief screening cognitive test, a simple 10-minute test used in primary care that looks at things like attention, memory, concentration.
And can you please summarize for the jury what the process of taking the MMPI-2 or 3 test looks like?
Sure. So, I first asked if the individual is familiar with it, and then if she can see the answer sheet and booklet, have her read the formal instructions at the beginning of the test booklet and tell me that she understands them. And then it's a matter of answering about 335 questions where you bubble in on a separate answer sheet, true or false, for those questions. And then I take the results of that and I use the test publisher's official scoring software, which I have on a laptop computer, input those answers, and then generate a statistical report based upon her answers that provides a variety of scales and scores, and then narrative text, meaning it provides a text description of what individuals like who these scores tend to look like, although it doesn't talk specifically about Ms. Ellis. And you would never want to make an opinion about somebody based on just a test. Again, it's a matter of correlating them with your overall evaluation with the interview and the record review.
Thank you. Your Honor, I'd like to show trial exhibit 229 to the witness.
Checking here, sir.
If you don't want to publish it at the point.
Not at this point.
Oh, okay. I thought I had no objection to showing this published.
Thank you. Can you please turn it?
Nina, to be fair, Nina says, interesting, the court camera is often on Cardi B, but never on the plaintiff. Unequal treatment for the woman defending her reputation. Yes. If you recall, I presume you watched the ASAP Rocky trial, Nina. Same camera was almost always on ASAP Rocky, almost never on Relly, except when he was on the stand with his disrespectful bukkake body posturing and aggression. I guess, no offense, Amani Ellis, but she's a nobody and nobody wants to see her. Cardi B's probably not mad at all. I think we'll watch them next week. Well, next time, not next week. It might even be tomorrow night. We'll watch some outside of court interviews that Cardi gave. And they asked what she thought of the coverage, the media coverage in court pool, court TV, bastards. And she said, well, they got my good angles. So I don't think she's mad.
The blue binder to exhibit 229.
Juju Slay says, yes, please. You know me. There's always more stuff afterwards as well, because there's some scandal that
Okay,
happens after
229, thank you.
also.
Thank you. Are
Outside
you
of court.
familiar with this document?
Yes, so this is the report of the MMPI-2 psychological test that I administered to Ms. Ellis on July 21st, 2023, in which I provided along with other documents to opposing counsel before my deposition.
And does this document refresh your recollection as to which version of the MMPI-2 test you conducted in Ms. Ellis' case?
Yes, I gave the MMPI-2, that and the MMPI-3 are the
Infamy.
most recent,
She got.
and again, the gold standard tests worldwide in this kind of context.
Thank you. And that report that you have in front of you, did you create that document yourself?
Well, I created it in the sense that I inputted her answers into the test publisher software on my laptop. I then double-checked the answer through a process that's provided by the software. And then I had the software generate this report, again, using statistical algorithm that is intrinsic to the software. I don't personally score any of the scales. I don't personally write out any of the text interpretation that's in
Peasants
it.
do
My
that
job
for
is
him.
then, how do I use that information once it's available in an overall assessment?
And is it fair to say that you use this report as an analytical tool in reaching your conclusions with respect to Ms. Ellis?
Yes, again, considering all the information available to me from the records, the exam, the testing, I utilize inductive medical reasoning, a best fit logical reasoning, the same reasoning I would use if I was in an emergency room, if I was a surgeon or I was a radiologist.
Do you use this software and the reports that are generated from it regularly in your psychological evaluations?
Yes, I've used these tests several hundreds of times. I have the highest user rating qualification from both test publishers.
Okay, and do you recall when this particular report was generated?
My best recollection is I generated it, shortly after the examination had been completed, but I just apologize, I don't recall a specific date.
Thank you. Defendant moves to admit Exhibit 229 into evidence.
Clicked on that accidentally.
Your Honor, may I publish page 2 of Exhibit 229? All right. All right, and Dr. Rosenberg, you can see at the top there, I suppose you could look at the binder as well.
If you turn your screen on, the top left button on the upper left side, it should be on there.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's much better. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, yes, sir. I can see it now. I wasn't able to see that.
Thank you. If you look at the
I
top
feel
of
that
the
in my
page, it says
bones.
Validity scales. Can you please explain what that means?
Yes, so these are the most important scales of their type for this and the MMPI-3 of any test in the world, any psychological test. The validity scales look at how somebody is approaching the test. The first two scales, Brin and Trin, variable and true response indicator, look at whether somebody understood the test questions and responded to them in a consistent fashion. So those first have to be valid before you can go on to interpret the rest of the test. The remainder of the validity scales, the vast majority of them, look at their F scales because they look at infrequent responses. These scales become more and more elevated if an individual endorses or answers questions endorsing symptoms that are infrequent, meaning that even somebody who actually had that mental disorder would not actually endorse them. And these scales are scored against a large statistical population, cross-section population of the United States. And then the last couple scales, the L scale, looks at a different type of potential manipulation, portraying yourself in an overly positive or virtuous light. And then the last one is just a correction to that.
Thank you. And what do Ms.
He's like, this is
Ellis'
interesting,
test
damn
results
it.
in this case show you?
I'm
sorry, specifically with respect to the validity scales.
Yeah, so looking at these, it's more fun to do it from memory, but looking at these scales, they demonstrate that when Ms. Ellis took this test, that she generated scale elevations in the range that only reasonably could be interpreted as either severe symptom exaggeration or symptom fabrication. From a psychiatric standpoint, obviously, I'm not giving a factual opinion. So if we look at F, the third one over with a T-score of 83, so these are compared against a normal bell curve of statistical scores where a T-score of 50 is in the middle. And every time you go out 10, you're going out another standard deviation. So at a T-score of 83, the scale that looks at things like anxiety, depression, PTSD, she generated a score more than 3 standard deviations above the norm. And statistically, only 48 people out of 100,000 would actually generate that score, even if they really had the condition. If we then look at the other scales thereafter, the FS scale, S is for somatic, meaning physical symptoms. The FBS, which is the fake bad scale or symptom validity scale, and the RBS scale, those look at physical health symptoms and they look at cognitive symptoms like attention, concentration, primarily if you're evaluating a brain injury claim. And so on those scales, with the understanding that, as I'll discuss, Ms. Ellis has not sought out any type of, from my review of the Kaiser records in my audio recorded interview, any type of physical health problem whatsoever, and certainly hasn't had a brain injury. These elevations are extraordinarily high. The FBS, or fake bad scale elevation of a T-score of 102, at 5 standard deviations above the norm, only 2 individuals out of 1 billion would actually have that score if he or she had the actual disorder. So these are extremely high. They're far beyond the range of somebody who could just be distressed and is trying to emphasize how distressed she is, or so-called cry for help. These are in the range of elevation that no individual, even with the conditions, would reasonably have.
Oh, she
at that
overfaked
statistical
it.
elevation,
Yikes.
putting aside that she doesn't even claim those types of symptoms in the first place.
Thank you. What types of symptoms would that be?
So for the FS, to have an elevation on F sub S, which is somatic or physical, especially a significant elevation, you would have to have a serious physical health condition. Let's say you have cancer, or you recently had a heart attack, or you're in heart failure, or you have uncontrolled diabetes, things like that. FBS is particularly sensitive to symptom fabrication or exaggeration in individuals who've had traumatic brain injuries. But again, even if you had a severe disabling traumatic brain injury and you were in a rehabilitation facility, your elevation would be maybe a T-score of 70, 75. Again, at 102, where it's 2 people in a billion, no individual who even had a brain injury would reasonably endorse that score. Or again, they get elevated the more and more you endorse symptoms. That no person who actually has the condition would actually report those symptoms. And then RBS is cognitive. So again, it looks at things like attention, memory, and concentration. And again, hers is elevated in the range of 4 standard deviations. So, it would be well over 100 million to 1 that she would actually have those symptoms.
Thank you. Can you please turn to page 10?
She overcorrected, didn't she?
Of the psych testing report?
Yes. Towards the bottom, you see is written diagnostic considerations.
Yes.
Can you please explain what that section is saying?
Yeah, so again, the report doesn't talk about Ms. Ellis specifically. It talks about, at a statistical level, individuals who have these scales and scores tend to look like this. And the diagnoses that are suggested are rank ordered in the priority of how likely they are. And so the first diagnosis listed is malingering of somatic and or cognitive symptoms, primarily generated by the elevation of the F sub S, the fake bad scale, and the RBS. And so, and malingering refers to the intentional gross exaggeration or otherwise fabrication or manipulation of symptoms for secondary gain in the field of psychiatry. And is actually in accordance with the American Psychiatric Association's published guidelines.
And again, this section of the report, like everything else, this was generated as a result of the test publisher software. Is that correct?
Yes, the test publisher software, statistical scoring, which involves hundreds of thousands of individuals, and then detailed mathematical statistical algorithms that are used to score this test and prepare this report.
You testified earlier that there were other psychological tests that you administered. Are the results of those tests similar with respect to symptom exaggeration or fabrication?
Well, I'd say yes and no. The other test, the personality assessment inventory, does not have as sensitive of validity scales to detect exaggeration or other manipulation, though it does show some evidence of that. But when we look at the clinical scales on the personality assessment inventory, Ms. Ellis generated such huge elevations for scales like anxiety, physical symptoms, PTSD, depression.
Hey,
several
MCAT.
deviations
Yes,
above
it
the
was
norm,
entertaining.
that make no reasonable sense unless somebody was actually, for example, so ill that she required inpatient
We
psychiatric
laughed a
care on medications was critically ill or terminally ill with physical health conditions. The other inconsistency is that on the MMPI-2RF, she scored, accepting her symptoms at face value, she scored very high on symptoms for paranoid thinking at the level of somebody with a paranoid psychotic disorder like schizophrenia. And that was not seen on the PAI. So that would be an inconsistency between them. But it also would be another example of symptom endorsement that makes no reasonable sense except for intentional gross fabrication or outright fabrication of symptoms in this case. At that level of paranoid thinking, again, would be like a uncontrolled schizophrenia requiring acute inpatient care on medication. But by the same token, taking it at face value, it is, from my standpoint, of relevance to the trier of fact in evaluating somebody with that degree of paranoia and suspiciousness, how that individual reacts to or responds in neutral situations, social situations, potential arguments.
You mentioned a high paranoid thinking score. I believe that's correct.
I'm sorry, so what did you say?
Did you mention a high paranoid thinking score? Is that how you phrased it?
Yes, on the 3 key scales of the MMPI-2 for paranoid thinking, again, typically seen in something like schizophrenia, she had significant elevations on those scales, all 3, again, in the range, which the we see here in the text report, how the report interprets it, at the level of somebody who's a paranoid psychotic with delusions, not just somebody who feels, a little stressed or like somebody's looking over her shoulder.
And as a professional, as a psychiatrist, how would you interpret that score in this case?
So again, I think there are only 2 reasonable ways to interpret it. One would be that it's another common manifestation in how somebody in an emotional injury case produces either gross exaggeration or outright fabrication of symptoms in an attempt to look injured.
That's it.
The alternative is that part of somebody's baseline where in day-to-day interactions, she interprets normal or neutral interactions as a personal attack. But the only other reasonable alternative, taking it at face value, would be she actually has a psychotic mental disorder like paranoid schizophrenia with things like hallucinations, believing that there's a plot to have her killed, satellites are watching her, her phone is bugged, things of that sort.
And based on the other elements of your examination, did you make a conclusion as to which one of those would be true here?
Well, I think reasonably from a psychiatric standpoint, given all the other information available to me, the reasonable interpretation is that it's another example of severe symptom manipulation, exaggeration, or fabrication. But again, it also has to be considered, again, from a factual standpoint for the trier of fact, does it demonstrate paranoid thinking that can affect how somebody reacts in a situation or a disagreement?
But to be clear, are you diagnosing Ms. Ellis with, for example, schizophrenia?
No, that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
She's faking it. He's malingering. He's diagnosing her with malingering.
Because in schizophrenia, and obviously there's a spectrum, there are individuals who are very well controlled on medication. I know I've had schizophrenic patients, who are like run corporations and do very well, but the vast majority tend to have very severe and chronic courses, often homeless in mental institutions. And so, but with these levels of scores, if you had schizophrenia, you would function at a very low level. You wouldn't be able to maintain reasonable family relationships. You wouldn't be able to hold a job. You wouldn't be able to function in major life activities. And again, you would require psychiatric hospitalization and antipsychotic medication.
Did you diagnose Ms. Ellis with any psychiatric conditions?
No, again, since I equate, for a case like this, emotional injury with have you developed one or more psychiatric disorders as a result of your allegations of the incident with Cardi B, I have no diagnosis for her because she has sustained no emotional injury.
Okay, and apart from the test results, are there any other factors on which you base your conclusion that plaintiff hasn't suffered any mental or emotional injury?
Yes.
What are those?
So the first factor is that, again, I accept Ms. Ellis's report or allegations of what happened that day in that incident, reasonably from a psychiatric standpoint, that would be a stressful or upsetting situation. You might be mad or angry for a day. You might lose some sleep over it. Might be in the back of your mind for a few days. But reasonably, people don't develop psychiatric disorders like an anxiety disorder, depression, from an argument or an unpleasant interaction like that on a single basis. That just makes no reasonable sense. And as we'll discuss, it makes even less sense in Ms. Ellis's case because Turns out, although she didn't share them with me when I asked, she's had multiple other traumas in her life. And according to her, those didn't cause emotional problems. So she obviously must have great resilience. And it would make no sense that this much more minor thing somehow would, when most people wouldn't. The other reason is that, well, I have a few reasons, but I promise I'll stop talking soon. Another reason it's important to understand that this doesn't constitute a trauma. Again, accepting Ms. Ellis's report of what happened at face value, it doesn't constitute a trauma. It would be a stressor to some degree on an interpersonal basis. But under the American Psychiatric Association standards for what constitutes a trauma, for example, to be able to develop PTSD, this does not meet that. It has to be something like life-threatening accident, illness, witness to violence. So, for example, physical or sexual abuse growing up, kidnapping, sexual assault, military combat.
I mean, there are other traumas,
and they can lead to
take your point.
PTSD. An argument or unpleasant interpersonal interaction isn't a trauma and can't lead to PTSD. And that's particularly important for us since some of Ms. Ellis's most dramatic scores on the psych testing have been profound elevations of PTSD scales, again, in a range where no individual who actually had PTSD would reasonably generate those scores.
Are there any other factors?
So another important factor is, again, in accordance with the published generally accepted guidelines of the American Psychiatric Association in our diagnostic manual, whenever there is a psychiatrist or psychologist is doing an evaluation in a legal context where financial gain or some other type of secondary gain is at stake, you always have to consider and rule out the risk of intentional manipulation for financial gain. And in that context, in this case, Ms. Ellis has demonstrated a significant pattern of inconsistencies and other symptom validity issues. For example, in my audio recorded examination, again, there's an audio recorded record, she told me, with the exception of a couple sessions of family therapy when she was 12 because her sister had been sexually assaulted by a neighbor, she could not recall a single trauma in her entire life growing up, couldn't remember a single one in response to my detailed questioning. Whereas, for example, in her deposition, she reported that she was a victim growing up of domestic violence in the home, gang violence, other violence, schoolmates were shot and killed. She was physically mugged in high school. Her car was broken into several times.
So she's a lying
None of those were
McLiar?
reported to me. So those represent an important mismatch in a legal case where an individual potentially tries to make everything about the incident that can be compensable in a lawsuit. Another example.
Pause. Now I've forgotten it took me that long to find where my mouse cursor was. Her mother took the stand and her grandmother, and she made allegations in her deposition that she was a victim of domestic violence in the home growing up. Sorry, Mom.
Along the same lines,
Anything for a buck.
In my audio recorded exam, she told me that all of her emotional problems from the day of the incident, in this case, February 2018 to present, have been entirely due to what happened with Cardi B and absolutely nothing else. And she couldn't identify any other stressors in recent years that could be relevant. Whereas, again, in her deposition testimony, the same year, January 2018, her mother was diagnosed with thyroid cancer. Later in the year, her mother had radiation therapy for cancer.
Objection right to privacy of the mother.
Facts not evidence.
Issues more generically.
My apologies, Honor.
Sure.
And the same year, one of her friends committed suicide. And then, again, none of those things were shared with me. So that would be another example. I do have a couple more.
Setting aside that mismatch that you're discussing, are there any other general topics, general factors on which you base your conclusion?
Yes. So another factor that I have to consider as a psychiatrist and medical doctor is there a mismatch across sources of information, considering the records I've reviewed, the psych testing I did, the interview. So another factor, which is very important, is to correlate somebody's subjective, meaning what she reports, emotional injury claims of injury, with real life day-to-day function as a more objective measure. So in this case, if I accepted Ms. Ellis's
Cardi's picking
reports
her
at face
nose.
value, particularly with the psych testing, she would have profound, off the charts PTSD, profound disabling
out than
depression, anxiety, profound disabling physical health conditions. Whereas when I compare that to her real life function, she's had intact relationships with her, loving relationships with her family, which would not be reasonable in context, particularly of profound PTSD. That she's, in a few months after the altercation and continuing to the present, she's had a job that not only has been higher paying for her, but has been more demanding, requires top excellent interpersonal skills, how to deal with people, troubled youths, and emotional resilience, and has, per her deposition, performed it well. Again, total mismatch. She also reported to me that since the incident, she's traveled to Hawaii, Las Vegas, Mexico, though she couldn't remember supposedly that if she had gone to other places or how many times. And again, even if you look in the psych testing report that was generated,
Okay.
severe PTSD,
Unresponsive.
you don't want to leave your house. You don't want to interact with people. You withdraw from your family. The future looks bleak to you, and you don't have a job. These things are completely contrary.
Thank you.
You're not Tim, you're Poppy. Tim, come on. Tim. You're Poppy.
Thank you.
Tim, come here, Puss. Mr. Puss. Come here, Puss. Timmy, come here. Not you, you're Poppy. Wait, Tim's a rare sighting of Tim. Hang on. Tim. Timmy, come here. He's like, I'm fucking out of here. Timmy, come here. Mr. Puss, come on. Come up here. Poppy, get out of the way. You're an idiot. Poppy, Tim, come here. Walk and talk, Jack. No, you're a buster. Hang on, I'll get him. We'll see if we can do this. Timmy, come here. Wait. Don't run away from me. Oh, he says no. Ah! Tim, wait. Just wait. I want to show everybody you. Ow. Timmy doesn't like it. Is it okay? Mr. Puss, say hi. Say hi, Mr. Puss. Probably leaving him alone. Say hi. Hi, baby. Oh, Timmy. Here you go. A wild Timmy. Oh, okay. The dog is so excited. Oh my God. Timmy says, fuck off. He doesn't like rules. he doesn't like to be contained at all. He's literally Turbo Tim, Wild Tim. He marches to his own drum, the beat of his own drum. Okay. Where are we?
Good afternoon, Dr. Rosenberg.
Good afternoon, sir.
I took your deposition on August 5th and went over all of your opinions, correct?
We went over all my opinions. But it's very clear that you didn't ask me for all the factors in support of my opinions.
Okay. But I did take your deposition and
crazy.
Took about 2 hours, a little bit less.
Oh, no, I got
Yes,
cat
you were
food
extremely
fair on my
polite,
face.
professional, which I appreciate.
Thank you, Doc. So you testified today that you billed $30,000 in this case. Is that often the charges that you bill for the type of case that's litigated and without the time for trial, of course, up until trial? Is that a reasonable amount of billing in a case like this?
I would say in a complex case that spans over years, that's probably true of maybe 25% of my litigation matters that I work on.
Okay, and in addition to the $30,000 that you received, you were also paid $1,800 by my office, correct?
Yes, that's my deposition fees.
And for today, you're being paid another $10,000 to prepare and appear here and testify and go back and forth.
I'm definitely going to be an expert.
Could it be higher than that?
That's many things.
I don't think so. I think that's a reasonable estimate.
So my estimate is about $40,000, correct?
Yes, I think that's very reasonable.
And in the past,
He knows his
29
stuff.
years,
He is
you
good.
testified at your deposition, or I can ask you now,
A
is
little
it
bit
true
boring.
that in 70 to 80% of cases you testified on behalf of the defense up until recently, correct?
Yes.
And there's a well-known lawyer that we all know, no need to mention names, but recently he's been giving you some more work, so your 70 to 80%
Don't take a peanut?
has gone down to 60%, correct?
More work on the plaintiff side, that's right.
And as far as the attorneys, Cardi B had an attorney before Mr. Kossoff and other lawyers. In working with their firm, you worked in 5 other cases with them?
That sounds about right, so yes.
And with their new law firm, Davis, Wright, and Tremaine, with Mr. Peterson, Mr. Lamb, and all the other attorneys involved with them, you worked in 15 cases with their office, correct?
Objection.
Yes, over the past 20 years or so, that's correct, though I've never worked with these particular attorneys before.
And would you agree that in 90% of cases that you were hired in, you basically remain the expert on the case and you don't withdraw, correct? About 90%.
I apologize, I don't recall a case in which I have withdrawn.
So are you saying that every single time the defense hires you in a case, you remain the expert in that case without giving them an opinion before you testify? Is that what you're saying, sir? So when you were hired by Cardi B's office, by her lawyers, when were you hired approximately?
I believe it was sometime early in 2023.
Okay. And when you were hired in 2023, did you ask We'll strike that. Did you examined Manialis in 2023, right? Or was it 2024? Sorry.
Sorry, I need to interrupt you. I believe it was July 21st of 2023.
Did you ever do any type of examination on Cardi B at any?
Given that would be inappropriate since she wasn't the plaintiff with a psychiatric claim, I did not, sir.
Right, but she was involved in some type of altercation, correct?
Objection. Incomplete.
I don't think it's relevant. It's not relevant whether she has any damages or not.
And what is your understanding as to what is the basis of this claim? What is Manialis' claim? Why is she here in court?
My understanding is that she felt that she was verbally mistreated by Cardi B, including foul or demeaning language, that Cardi B touched her face with a long fingernail and caused some injury to her face, and that also resulted a month later in Ms. Ellis being fired from her security job.
Okay. Do you know, in psychiatry, do you treat patients that deal with assault and battery?
In my patient care practice, putting aside legal matters?
Yes.
What is the for being ambiguous as a deal with?
I'll strike that. Have you treated patients for injuries related to assault and battery in your career since 1994 as a psychiatrist?
A few hundred times, from very simple to extremely severe injuries.
When you say simple, what is an example? What are you saying to us?
Yes. So by simple, I don't mean to say it's not important or it's not serious to the person, but I mean, for example, let's say somebody being pushed or a hand on a shoulder in an aggressive way or something like that, all the way up to people who are beaten and kicked on the ground with skull fractures and being hit over the head with clubs and pistol whips, a variety of things, stabbed.
And when you treated the various patients, would you treat them more than once? The ones that you're speaking of?
Typically, and again, it depends on the setting. As a medical doctor, I spend a lot of time in emergency rooms, so there it might be once. But over the course of my career, overwhelmingly, particularly 22 years in a nonprofit clinic in Van Nuys, I would treat them on a repeated basis. Some of them I would treat for many years, although those tended to be individuals with major mental disorders
big farm,
like bipolar
farmer.
or schizophrenia.
Okay, and if you could just look at the other binder on your left, please.
Pardon me one second, sir. Yes, sir. Where should I look?
Yes, if we can look at exhibit 1-003.
I'm there, sir.
At the time of your deposition, had you reviewed this page?
Buster, you don't need to go outside. Come on now.
Beyond the scope of direct.
The best I recall, sir, I had not reviewed this particular page.
Do you remember in your deposition, I asked you if you'd
He
reviewed
says,
all
I
of
do
Miss
want to go
Maniel's
outside.
medical.
1 second.
Do you remember that?
I apologize. I vaguely remember that, and I don't remember what my answer was.
Is he designated for medical? No. I don't know. I was going down the top.
Okay. Thank you. If we can go to exhibit number 2.
I'm at exhibit number 2, sir.
You reviewed the medical records and bills of Dr. Makenzie, correct?
Yes, I haven't done so recently, but I did earlier in this case.
And we went over this together at the time of your deposition, and you expressed that for purposes of workers' compensation, the treatment was reasonable, but maybe for this case it's not. Do you remember testifying to that, Dr.
Projection beyond the scope of direct and also beyond the scope of direct examination.
Do you have his presentation?
It's in the trial. Tab 8.
The questions.
This is where we wish we had the trial
As
channel,
far
right?
as any type of physical injury, isn't it true that you are not giving any type of expert opinion about physical injury, correct?
With
It's
aside from
psychological.
her inconsistent reports of whether or not she was actually touched on the face by the fingernail, that's correct, sir. I'm not a plastic surgeon. Other than that, I'm not giving any testimony with regard to physical injuries.
And when she came to your office, did you examine her face to see if she had a scar?
As I do
Yes
with,
or no? I'm sorry.
I observed her across the table for several hours. I didn't specifically examine her face.
Did you have an intention to look for the scar on her face? Yes or no?
Yes.
Did you physically go up to her face and look to see if there was a scar?
No, sir.
He's like, "Ee."
Are you giving any opinions about Miss Imani's physical scar on her face, whether she has
No.
one now, she had one from
Like,
this
no.
incident, anything to do with her plastic surgery? Giving any of the opinions about that?
Objection, incomplete hypothetical, also beyond the scope.
Okay, and in formulating your opinions, did you review Miss Imani Ellis's medical records?
Yes, sir. And those were extremely important to me, actually.
Okay, and you reviewed the medical records from Nichole Makenzie, is that correct? Is that her? You remember that?
I haven't recently, but I have in the past. Yes, sir.
You can look at it. Did you review Exhibit 2?
Yes, sometime
Facts.
before my deposition.
Destined
but I've
to
not
be
looked at them since.
facts.
And you reviewed Exhibit 3?
24 mil, baby. Goodness gracious. For
Yes,
goodness
sometime
sake.
before my deposition, but not since.
Okay, and you reviewed Exhibit 4 and Exhibit 5?
Let me take a look here. Pardon me a second.
Objection,
As best I recall, yes, but not recently.
And in formulating your opinions, did all of these exhibits assist you in your formulating opinions and coming up with your opinions for us today?
The Kaiser records were extremely important because she had several visits and didn't report a single emotional problem, didn't ask for any care related to
Objection, non-responsive.
So it's a yes or no question. Did you rely on the records in forming your opinions?
Only the Kaiser records.
I didn't ask you about Kaiser.
Oh, I'm sorry. You asked me about Kaiser records earlier. You mean just the ones that I'm looking at in the notebook?
I never said the word Kaiser. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm sorry. I guess when you said medical records, that's what I was determining.
Yeah, I'm talking about the medical records from Dr. Makenzie, the psychologist, the medical records from Dr. Avila, a psychologist, the medical records from Dr. Moellen, a plastic surgeon, the medical records from Dr. Norman, pain management doctor. Did you review these records? You testified one ago, yes. And the question is, did you use these 4 medical records in formulating any of your opinions that you testified to today here in court?
No, sir.
Okay, so when you said there was inconsistencies, didn't you mean that, well, strike that. When you said there's inconsistencies, you found those in the medical records that I just asked you about? Isn't that true?
Maybe I had previously. I don't recall if that's in my deposition testimony, but I did not consider those in formulating my opinions for today. It was the Kaiser records.
It's kind of hard to follow this attorney where he's going. And you can see the look on the doctor's face. He's like, huh? Like his concentrating face is the hardest of all the concentrating faces.
Okay, the Kaiser records that you're speaking of, isn't it true that the Kaiser records,
He's trying to follow.
any medical treatment that Imani Ellis received at Kaiser, it has nothing to do with this case. It has nothing to do with assault and battery. It's something totally
It's
unrelated,
psychological
correct?
damage.
Super problem solved. It's the same.
Why did Imani Ellis go to Kaiser Hospital?
Objection, speculation.
Do you know why, from reading the medical records and bills,
There
do you
wasn't
know
even
why
a
Miss
scratch.
Imani Ellis
We don't
went to
think.
the Kaiser Medical,
Said what?
Kaiser Permanente Hospital?
Cardi didn't touch her. The plaintiff.
The answer is yes.
Wait.
Why did she go to Kaiser Permanente Hospital?
So the plaintiff seems to have inadvertently scratched the Dr. Finke's receptionist, her face, when she came in between the two of them, because the plaintiff, Imani Ellis, was like gesticulating and shit. I don't think she meant to. And Cardi B was behind. So this woman got a scratch on her forehead, but I think that gave the plaintiff the idea to say that she'd gotten scratched, seeing that, because she was doing that to try to get to Cardi B. And when she scratched this other chick's face, she's like, I might give that a go. It's wild. I wonder. Well, I guess we'll find out. The judgment. Is it what it's called? A judgment? A ruling? A judgment. Keep watching, Lisa. Only in America. Facts.
April 2022 was for an
Such a
annual history,
litigious
physical,
nation.
comprehensive.
Ridiculous.
November 2022.
Doesn't happen here.
Comprehensive history,
Doesn't happen.
physical.
I
April
mean,
2023.
it does, but not like this.
PA was for reported hand pain.
Everything that you just told us right now about Kaiser Permanente Hospital, as a medical doctor, and in reviewing all these records that you testified you read, wouldn't you agree that those medical treatments have nothing to do with this incident? Agreed? Yes or no?
Objection. Very ambiguous.
I disagree. They're extremely important.
I didn't ask you if they're important. I agree they're important. Colonial Hospital is important. My question is, if the medical treatment that was received at Kaiser Permanente Hospital, if it has any relation to medical treatment received by Imani Ellis related to this incident that occurred on February 24th, 2018. Was it?
For my purposes, yes.
So are you telling us that Ms.
Give him
Imani
a
Ellis went to the hospital in 2022 and 2023 because of injuries related to this incident? Is that what you're testifying to, doctor?
No.
I understand what you're saying. What you are telling us is you used some of the medical records from Kaiser Permanente Hospital to formulate some of your opinions in this case. Is that true? Maybe
Yes,
I'm
sir.
wrong. Okay, that's
Yes, thank you.
And you use that for your different type of studies, your MMPI studies, and all types of different testing that you did, correct? But just so we're clear, the actual treatment didn't have to do with assault and battery or a physical injury. Is that right?
It's been asked and answered several times.
Several times.
All right, and then
Land the
then
plane.
I want some clarity on the other four documents. The
We want clarity in your
psychological-
questions.
Well, let me ask you this: as a psychiatrist, do you believe that psychological care with no medication is a respected medicine?
As a general principle, yes.
Have you referred your own patients to receive psychological care?
Oh, innumerable times, yes.
And whether it's
He's like, the whole point of psychiatry is treating mental health issues with pharmaceutical products. A good psychiatrist will advocate and recommend and insist upon psychological care also, treatment. You don't even. His job is to prescribe and to diagnose and to document, not to give therapy. It's pretty basic.
PsyD or PhD or some other type of psychologist that's licensed.
This guy's a
agree
fucking
that
shit
patients
attorney.
can
You get what you
receive
pay for, I
medical
guess.
care from those types of professionals and actually benefit from that type of care. Do you agree?
Well, it's not medical care, but I do agree that they can receive very helpful, effective mental health care.
So are you saying mental health care is not medical care?
Objection to system.
In
We're
general,
gonna
less
pass words
psychiatrists,
now?
Mental health care is much broader and refers to non-medical healthcare providers, psychologists, LMFT, social workers.
He doesn't get it.
Do
He
you
needs to
believe
find out
that
about better help.
Patients benefit
It's not
from
sponsored.
mental health treatment with no medication.
You're asking the wrong person, dickhead.
For the appropriate indication, yes, sir.
And how does it help if they go to a psychologist and they talk about their problems from your perspective? You're a psychiatrist. You are the man who would know. So when a patient goes to a psychologist and they talk about their problems, they explain their problems, why does that help the patient?
What's this relevant to? Objection relevance.
I don't know what. I don't know. what it's
We don't
about.
know.
So if you can establish some foundations to why we're talking about other patients.
Yeah, man. What are you talking about?
Did Imani Ellis receive psychological treatment in this case, based on your review of the medical records and medical bills, from two different psychologists? True?
Yes.
And from your review of the medical records, she went to 7 treatments with Nichole, Makenzie, and other
Yes,
doctors from her office.
Lena.
Zing.
Objection beyond the sentence.
She has underlying issues, not related to fake assaults. And what was
And
it?
she went
Pause.
to,
Oh, I got rid of it.
Dr.
Oh no, I
Mila.
didn't. Wait, let's just remember. She alleges assault, battery, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligence, and false imprisonment. Say that again. I'll say that again. Assault, battery, intentional infliction of emotional distress, negligence, and false imprisonment. What'd you say? She needed cognitive behavioral therapy to manage her thoughts of being vilified. Bingo, Nina. Bingo. This fucking woman.
Another
And her
psychologist went to
attorney.
his office and got treatment from other providers that were under him for a total of 12
Right?
sessions, correct?
It's crazy. When actually, pause again, when actually it was fucking Amani Ellis that had Cardi B bailed up with her back basically against the wall, give or take a few inches. Inches matter. So if anyone's gonna like claim false imprisonment, it's gonna be Cardi B. Chick had her up against the wall. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, and that. Not a professional.
That sounds about right, yes, sir.
And those two psychologists
It's
set aside this
crazy.
case.
You can't make this shit up,
Is there
except they
any reason
did.
Why you as a professional would not refer a patient to these two psychologists?
Objection.
I withdraw the question. If we were to talk about do you remember
Anything?
at the time
We'll
of
talk
your
about whatever.
deposition, you said to me that you testified
Wasting the
under
jury's
oath
time, man.
that you worked alongside Dr. Moellen in cases before. True? About 10 times?
Well, when you say alongside, I've been on the same side and on the opposite side in several legal cases, not like next to him in surgery.
I understand. But you
Do you though?
You worked alongside him, meaning you worked on the same cases in about 10 different times, correct? That was your testimony.
Yes, I don't know if it's 10 on the same side or 10 in total on both sides, but happy to accept whatever you say.
Right. And you're affiliated with UCLA?
Not anymore. I was a professor for 16 years, but not anymore.
Okay. And Dr. Moellen
Monty
is
Ellis.
also affiliated with UCLA? Is that how you know him?
I don't know if he's currently affiliated with UCLA or not, so he certainly has excellent qualifications.
Right. You said that at your deposition. Your words were, he has very impressive credentials, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank God we're not on the camera's not on
And,
Cardi because she'd be yawning and then I'd
Do
be
you know
yawning.
Dr. Moellen to be a clinical associate professor at UCLA?
Objection. Speculation. Beyond his active examination.
At your deposition, you stated that you cannot say that the diagnosis was malingering. Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
And what does that mean?
God.
What is malingering mean?
Rookie.
Well, yeah, sure. I'm sorry.
I didn't know if you meant that or what I meant by saying I couldn't diagnose it.
Why don't we start with what is malingering mean?
So malingering is an official diagnosis of the American Psychiatric Association. It's not a disorder, but
Where
it's
are
a
you
diagnosis, which refers to a pattern of intentional exaggeration,
It's been a big
fabrication, or
couple of
other
weeks,
manipulation
man.
in a legal context for
It's
secondary
been a
gain.
week.
For example, in a criminal case, it could
It's
be
late.
trying to appear psychotic to avoid criminal punishment. In litigation like this, typically for monetary gain.
Yeah, no
And
shit.
you testified at the deposition.
Pause.
that
I
you
talked over the
cannot
top, but that was
say
kind of an important answer. Hang on. When he finishes, if ever this fucking guy, whatever his name is, can land the plane, and if the judge doesn't allow redirect, recross.
But it's a diagnosis, which refers to a pattern of intentional exaggeration, fabrication, or other manipulation in a legal context for secondary gain. For example, in a criminal case, it could be trying to appear psychotic to avoid criminal punishment. In litigation like this, typically for monetary
I'm
gain.
getting turned into a pumpkin
And
singing.
you testified at the deposition that you cannot say that the diagnosis was malingering. You remember saying that?
Ms. Ellis, absolutely, I did say that, sir.
Wait, in his deposition,
Do
he
you
said it
remember,
wasn't malingering?
Meeting Miss Ellis, do you remember that encounter?
Yes.
Do you remember telling Miss Ellis that you were sorry about what she went through? Did you tell her that?
Yes, based upon her description, I told her I was sorry what she had been through, and it was a pleasure to meet her.
Bedside manner and
And the testing that you did was in 2023, 5 years later?
Yes, sir.
Would it have been beneficial to have done your testing and interview and all the different things shortly after this incident?
I think that would have been beneficial as well, but also doing it again later is also equally beneficial.
Okay. And do you remember
Okay.
I asked you about discovery? If
Wind
you
it up.
reviewed any discovery and you said you had not. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you actually asked that the defense provide you with the discovery so you could review it and that you would then give us additional opinions. You remember testifying to that in your deposition?
Objection, this is testimony.
I don't recall, but I know I said that if I received additional information of any type, I'd happily review it, consider it, and it could modify my opinions.
Have you received those discovery responses?
No, sir.
Do you remember also
15 more
testifying
minutes,
in
we
your
can.
deposition that it would be beneficial to your opinions to see Imani Ellis a second time? Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
And that if you saw her a second time, that it could further modify your opinions in this case, correct?
Objection, this is testimony.
Potentially, yes, sir.
And between 2018 and 2023, before you saw Imani Ellis, between that 5-year time span, her psychological or psychiatric condition could have changed, correct? She could have got better. She could have recovered, right?
Sure. I'm sorry, between 18 and 23?
Yes.
That's certainly a possibility.
Okay. And when she saw Dr. Makenzie for 7 visits and other doctors that work in Dr. Mackenzie's office, those 7 visits, you said that psychological care helps. Maybe it helped her.
Objection, also
Possible, correct? Do you believe that Miss Imani Ellis benefited from the psychological care she received from Dr. Makenzie? Yes or no?
Call for speculation.
Good rule.
And she also received, from your review of the medical records, 12 visits from Dr. Avila's office and staff, correct? You testified to that. So would you agree that 7 plus 12 is 19 visits of psychological care? True?
Yes, I feel very confident in that. Yes.
Okay. Appreciate that. When you refer your patients out for psychological treatment, do you usually give a limit on the course of care, or maybe 5 visits, 10 visits, 12 visits, or you just refer them out to psychological providers?
I'm usually quite precise, but it also depends on the type of psychological care or psychotherapy. Some are time limited, but on purpose. Others could go on over the course of somebody's lifetime.
All right, why don't we focus on what is opinion time?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Lord, hear our prayers.
Also, we talked
I'm his
about
hydrant
the
head at this
distinction
point.
in your deposition between factual opinion and psychiatric opinion. And you said that you cannot say what did or did not occur in the incident. Do you remember testifying to that?
Yes.
So basically what that means, just to break it down, is you don't know how this incident occurred. Is that fair?
Lady.
Psychiatric context. That's correct. Actually, it's
He'll
not my
always be
business
hydrant
to
head.
determine what happened.
And isn't it true that you don't know if Miss Imani Ellis was assaulted and battered by Cardi B? You just don't know, correct?
Factually, that's correct, sir.
And you also don't know if Imani Ellis was cut on her face by Cardi B. You don't know that, correct?
Objection, you're on scope this access.
Have you ever spoken with Cardi B at all during the course of this case?
No, sir. I've never spoken to her or had any other type of communication with her.
Would it have been beneficial for you to hear Cardi B's version of what happened in this case? Would that help you in your expert opinion?
I'd certainly be happy to weigh that and give it consideration, but my focus was on emotional injuries of the plaintiff, Ms. Ellis, not on an evaluation of Cardi B.
Understood. But would it have been beneficial to at least hear her version of what occurred in the case? Would that help you?
Objections,
I withdraw the question. Thank you, Doctor. No further questions.
It's a privilege to see you again, sir.
Thank you, Doctor.
All right, we ready?
just 3 questions.
Jury questions. I love the jury questions.
You testified earlier as to
Oh.
your understanding of the facts of this case.
No.
Could you please explain what sources that's based on?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
I'm sorry. You testified earlier as to your understanding of the facts of this case. Could you please explain what sources your understanding is based on?
Yes, so it's based upon my review of Ms. Ellis's deposition, the available medical and mental health records I've reviewed. Again, understanding several of them I haven't reviewed recently. It's also based upon my detailed audio recorded several-hour interview with Ms. Ellis. And again, in the course of doing my interview, I accept hypothetically at face value that what she's telling me is correct. And then later I form my opinions, which may include opinions regarding
Yes,
validity.
when you've
But
gathered
it's not my
everything.
role to make a factual determination.
Yes.
And all of those sources that you've
Obviously.
reviewed, the facts come from Ms. Ellis or statements that Ms. Ellis made. Is that correct?
Yes, that was my next question. What's you eating?
And does that make sense to you that you would rely on Ms. Ellis's own statements in forming a diagnosis or lack of diagnosis as to Ms. Ellis.
Objection outside the scope.
Well, if it was a patient care setting, you typically rely only on what the patient tells you and accept at face value, and the person's there for help. In a legal context, it's not appropriate for me to accept what somebody says at face value without corroborating it against psychological testing and available records.
You testified that you did not formally diagnose Ms. Ellis with lingering. What does a formal diagnosis of lingering require, and why did you?
wondering, I'll close the door.
Ms. Rush, why did you not diagnose Ms. Ellis with lingering?
Because although Ms. Ellis meets the fundamental criteria of, from a psychiatric standpoint, of gross symptom exaggeration or outright fabrication and a pattern of inconsistencies across information, she's had so many traumas in her life, both growing up and other losses and traumas around 2018, that I can't rule out that she has some
Gross
sort of emotional
exaggeration.
problems at a
It's
mild
a medical
level,
term.
but they just wouldn't be related to this case.
You evaluated Ms. Ellis 5 years after the incident, according to Ms. Ellis.
Yes.
In your professional opinion, what is the likelihood that Ms. Ellis would not present with any emotional or psychological injuries up to that date that would be related to the incident, but then after this date would suddenly develop emotional or psychological injuries related to that incident?
Objection, vague and ambiguous, unintelligible. Now.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. It makes no reasonable sense, and there's no significant likelihood that that would be the case from a medical standpoint. Again, the incident itself, taken at face value, constitutes a situational stressor, a stressful interpersonal interaction. Certainly does not constitute a trauma, as I've discussed. And for somebody to not have a psychiatric disorder and emotional injury for 5 years thereafter, but have significant evidence of symptom manipulation, and also to have the resilience to, by her own accord, report not have psychiatric problems from all the real trauma she has had in her life at other times. It makes no sense that she would suddenly tell it at this point.
Oh, she's so beautiful. I know she's more than just beautiful, but she is exceptionally beautiful. She's everything.
Nothing further.
All right, thank you. Recross?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Did he say yes to recross?
For any type of other types of injuries that you brought up, someone was shot at school, a family member got sick, all these other things that you brought up, where did you obtain that information?
You're actually very ambiguous. And it's also outside scope. I'm fine.
Sustained.
Did you see any other psychological records or bills related to Imani Ellis prior to this incident?
Outside the scope.
Sustained.
Just. We're done now.
You generated a report, correct, on November 22nd of 24?
Objection outside the scope.
Sustained. That's basically one-line question relating to whether or not your client had a later onset of symptoms. If you're limited to that.
Yes, sir. When you said, when counsel just asked you some questions about inconsistencies and malingering, you said there were inconsistencies. Where were there these inconsistencies? Was it the time when you interviewed her one time, or was it in the medical record?
Objection outside the scope.
As I had tried to explain, it was a combination of my review of the records, the psychological testing, and my interview, comparing those as well as intrinsic validity issues within some of those sources.
Which medical record shows an inconsistency? Which one?
The extremely important Kaiser medical records.
What does the Kaiser medical record say that's inconsistent?
That in, again, April 2022, she went for complete history and physical. She specifically denied any kind of mental health issues, specifically denied anxiety, sleep problems, had no reported mental health problems, no request for care. Same thing in November 2022 with Dr. Muhammad. And then in April 2023, when she went in for her hand pain, with the nurse practitioner, they also did a review of systems and asked her about symptoms across the board, which
Laura's
is typical
back.
for Kaiser.
It's windy.
Absolutely no emotional problems whatsoever, no request for mental health assistance.
So are you telling us that when Imani Ellis went to Kaiser Permanente on the date of November 29, 22, respectfully, when she went there for vaginal discharge, she should have told that doctor that she had psychological issues. Is that what you're saying, doctor? Yes or no?
It was a different entry. I'm not.
That's not what I'm asking, doctor. Again, should I repeat what I said, or can you just answer?
Oh, argumentative, badgering the
reviewed this
witness,
record, Kaiser Permanente, correct?
outside the
You
scope.
reviewed it. You just testified about it. 161 pages of records. And you said that these records show inconsistencies. And now my question is, are you telling me that my client went to Kaiser Permanente for vaginal discharge on November 29th
Why
of 22,
do we
and at
be
that
saying
visit,
that?
she's supposed to tell the doctor that she has
I mean-
psychological problems? Is that your testimony, doctor?
Objection, argumentative.
Yes, badgering the witness.
Are you telling us that every time
Relevance.
someone sees a doctor, medical doctor for a cough, sees a dentist for their broken tooth, sees a podiatrist for the broken toe, they have to each time tell the doctor, I have an emotional injury?
Also, sir, ladies eating mac and cheese. We don't need to say vaginal discharge 14 times. Come on now.
I
Sorry,
have
lady.
a psychological injury to that medical doctor. Is that what you mean?
Objection, argumentative.
What do you mean by inconsistencies in the Kaiser records? Tell us in your own words.
Well, I just mentioned this example.
She's like sitting there going,
where she went to them were for history and physical, like general checkups, where everything was covered.
Show me in book. Show me in book. Blue book.
Okay, why don't
I am
go to the
unaffected.
before you ask the next?
You got a gut of steel.
No, Your Honor, thank you. So again, one was April 2022, Dr. King. The next was November 2022, Dr.
Really?
Ahmed. The next was nurse practitioner
Oh my goodness, oh my
Leanne,
goodness.
April 2023. Where these are records where, for Kaiser electronic medical records, I asked about other types of conditions, and there were no complaints at all from her that she had a mental health problem or was asking for any kind of care, despite these profound elevations on her psych testing. And in that first one,
She's
with
faking
Dr.
it,
King,
sir.
April 2022, she actually specifically denied problems
Yes,
with insomnia
stand your
or anxiety, which covers a significant aspect of her symptoms.
Doctor, my request is you show me these 161 pages.
Oh,
Where is
dude.
it? So that I can
Bring
confirm
back hydrant head.
myself. It's in front of you in the blue book under Exhibit 212. You're more than welcome to look at it. Show it.
He's like, I don't need to look at it, man. She's a
I
faking
withdraw the
fake.
question. Let's go to another issue, doctor. So,
Let's go.
if the plaintiff's emotional injury ended before she went to Kaiser, would you agree that there would be no inconsistency because the psychological injury ended prior to that medical visit? You agree with that?
Objection, speculation outside of the scope.
What are we
In a
doing?
sense, it's not possible.
Why is it
This
not
is
possible?
so
Why can't she
cringe.
recover? She could have recovered before she went to the Kaiser. She could have.
It reminds me of Hank Brennan banging his hand and being all like, and snappy jalappy because he's got fucking nothing. Oh my goodness. Buster, you don't need to go outside again. For goodness sake.
recovered, couldn't she have?
Which question would you like to answer?
Could Miss Imani Ellis have recovered in 2021 or 2022 before she went to Kaiser Hospital?
He's clipping his binder too to be more important.
Yes or no?
Objection.
Taking her symptoms at face value, it's not possible and it's contradictory.
So in her mind, in her brain, she
done
felt
here.
that she recovered after seeing these psychologists. Why would she tell Kaiser that she has a psychological problem if she recovered?
I'm sorry, Counsel. She does an exam with him in 23?
No, Your Honor.
When did she see him?
Yes.
22.
Okay, and you're saying that she recovered prior to that, but then had the onset of symptoms when she's with him?
My question is if the plaintiff
We don't
recovered
know. Judge is confused.
in 2022, before she went to Kaiser Permanente Hospital, if she had recovered, would there be any reason to tell Kaiser she has an emotional injury? Yes or no?
Yes. $24 million.
I understand, but if it was true.
Right, perfect. We're done. Do you have anything else?
In 2023, when Miss Imani Ellis saw you, did she tell you she was still experiencing emotional injuries from this incident?
Yes, in both the interview and particularly the testing.
And when she told you she was suffering from emotional injuries, did she believe that you're a psychiatrist? Did she know that?
Objection, speculation.
Did you disclose it?
Okay, we're working on the scope here. Why don't you focus on the redirect?
So
You said there were some inconsistencies in the Kaiser records. Isn't it true that when Imani Ellis went to Kaiser Permanente Hospital, she went there for reasons other than psychological reasons?
Objection, asking what's
Assisting.
In fact, aside from, well, strike, I will throw that. The first doctor you said, Dr. King, that she saw, Dr. King, right?
Wasn't the first doctor she saw. It was first of my 3 examples. That was April 2022, sir.
When she saw Dr. King, where did she see Dr. King?
Objection.
I think we've fully exhausted the scope. Of
I think,
this item. Do you have anything else?
Aside from the inconsistencies that
sir.
you reviewed, well, actually, let me ask you, the inconsistencies that you're telling us about in the record, in the Kaiser records, these are non-psychological records, correct? Not correct? I'll close with this. Objection. If you say yes to that, we're done. Objection. I just want the truth.
TikTok motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
Oh.
I don't see anything. All right. Who's
Yeah, we've crossed.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. All right, folks. That's going to bring us to our afternoon.
Thank
break.
you. Oh my God, Judge is like, yeah, we've covered everything. We've covered everything. Hey, so we'll leave it there. Well, this is we got through all of. We did it. Like we've got one more day, and it's the rest of testimony, bits and pieces, closing arguments, and the verdict. So wait. Here's what I'm thinking. Hi. Here's what I'm thinking. Why don't we do that tomorrow night? Because I love you all very much, and this was fun, and we're on a roll. So let's finish off tomorrow night. I'm going to try to be up and at 'em earlier. It's my Monday, same. Even though I'm not working. So I'm going to try to. Let's see if we can get started at 5 Eastern. That's subject to clock drift always. And me going, "Bleh, I'm not rushing, but 5 Eastern. And that means, yes, and interviews 2 tomorrow, Simi. Yes. So we'll gather everything. We'll gather everything and watch it all, finish it all up. Yes. Lainey, Sunday fun day at Camp Shorty. Yes. And Shunned One replay crew is amazing. Thank you. I love you. Good luck at class. And then here's what I'm thinking. I'm not going to do lots of streaming this week, but AFL weekend there, Lisa. No, I've got the week off. No, I don't know when that is. I don't care about AFL. I've taken the week off and probably forever off. I'm more than likely not going back to my job. So that's not to say we're going to be streaming every day, but we're done. We're done with that. So I think probably Wednesday night US. Sorry, night. God, brain. Wednesday night. We might do something fun and or a psychology corner. I don't know, man. We'll see. I can't promise anything. And then next Friday night, Camp Shorty regular, we've got Hydrant Head's mother, Donna Kukla, defending Jesse Krzyzewski. Yes, nailed it, in the eye drops murder trial. So we're going back to Wisconsin. And it's Judge Jennifer Doro. I was going to start that trial with before Cardi B came up, and then I was like, we got to do Cardi B while it's still like fresh in everybody's minds and a bit of fun. So that's what we're doing. I've already got the thumbnail ready. We're doing that. That was a relatively long trial, I think. Can't remember. Maybe close to 2 weeks. Anyway, what we might do, so we might keep going with Friday and Saturday night trial stuff. At the moment for Ms. What the Fuck and I, both of us, the week that was is a little too labor intensive. It's a lot of work, and we're both just keeping the state of overwhelm at bay as best we can. So that depending on what I do with my work, we might continue doing a midweek one, but I'm certainly not going to be streaming every day at this point. But anything could change. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So, unless I have a nervous breakdown, possible. Let's say no. Tomorrow night, 100%. Finish Cardi B. Put a bow on it. Get our nails done. Coffin shave. We're done. Chatties Bay. And then Wednesday night, something. I'm not going to have a nervous breakdown. That's why I took a week off, because it was about to hit me. Hey, while I think of it, because Shanwan's here, and I didn't do this before because they're harder to get in and out. That's what she said. These are my earrings I'm wearing tonight or today. But look, that's the other side. They're the reversible Frida Kahlo ones. Aren't they great? I was like, I want something just a bit classic. Pretty cool. Part of my, actually, that makes 51 earrings, Shandwan, because 51. That's 2 different earrings in one. Love, 10. Thank you, Ms. What the fuck? We're going to have to stay back. Oh, now I can't put it back in. Again, that's what she said. Fuck. Can't do it. We're going to have to fix this mic thing, though, because that's crazy. And everybody, don't forget to write a comment on the things. Go and have a look. If you've got a minute, go and check out. Like, watch them all the way through, though, even if you whack it onto 3x speed and just through, or slider bar it through. Please don't just click on something and watch it for 14 seconds, because YouTube hates that. The algorithm hates it. And what else? TikTok's going off still. Haven't even made any more content on that. So that. What else am I going to say? Hype things. If you see them, hype them. Oh, Lainey says, oh, yeah, what do I choose for my prize? Well, you can choose anything you like out of, it's like a mug or a tumbler. But if you want a T-shirt, go for it. Have a look. Just choose something. Choose anything. We'll be right. Self-care. Yes. Self-care, very important. Thank you, Ms. What the fuck, for being backstage, the silent partner, because I couldn't hear you, even though everyone else could. Thank you to Simi for being here. Other mods have got other stuff on, so it's thank you so much to you guys for being here and holding down the fort. Chat is Bay. Thank you, members. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Tony, Hedda, Candy's been a member for 12 months. That's amazing. Ms. What the fuck? Thank you for gifting. Shun1 ×2. You're all in the draw. Wait, ×3? Hang on, 1. No, that was Shun1's 8-month membership. Yes. I think that's all. Is that all? Be kind to each other. I've been writing a bunch of new music, because I'm not doing well when I write a lot of songs, because that's how I process things. So go and check out my new songs. They're pretty good, I think. See you all tomorrow. Lainey, there's a link. The link. Yep. We'll sort you out. We'll sort you out, girl. And I love you all muchly, very much. See you tomorrow night. Mwah! I love you all very much. End stream. This. I know how to do it. Like I know how to do it. Baby Shorty AI. Mwah!
I love you all so very much. We had a blast, just chatting and stuff. Things may have gone a bit off the rails. Professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally, Buster and Poppy. It's a Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other